One chance, one dream, one match, one energy, one fight, one aim, one action, one hope, one expert.
So welcome back to the RES LATAM series as we're running back another day here, Cole, and another set of elimination games. We're playing both sides of the extremes as well because elimination games, yes, but also some teams are going to be headed off to playoffs as some of the favorites trying to move on through, trying to complete those upset runs, all in the mix. What's good, Cole?
I mean, an exciting day and maybe some surprises as well there. Like you said, some elimination games for you and I to kick things off, and some teams that are looking to lock themselves into to playoffs here a little bit later down the line, which again is going to be a big deal for some of these squads here. You're looking at the MIBRs and Bestias to want to close things out, but the big surprises for me here are out of the gates. We get to see Audek try and fight for their lives versus a scary Laurugan at the roster. We saw them challenge MIBR earlier. And then a little bit of worries here for both Flamengo and Furia Academy. Furia Academy, a team that wants to get more reps in, but might not have that opportunity for them.
Yeah, Flamengo been an up and down team though, not just like a revolving door of a roster, but more like the washing machine. They're coming in with new players every single week, so it is maybe even day by day here, Cole. They have Lucas listed up for today, so that will be coming down later down the stretch to see Lucas play in for Flamengo, but it's gonna get awkward for sure over there in the server. We'll see who comes out on top there, but we're gonna start zoning in to our very first match of the day here, Cole. And you already talked it up a little bit. It's a bit of a surprise to see Audek here in Group C.
Yeah, I mean, again, took a tough loss there. This is another roster that, I mean, was closer than some of the other ones we were casting, right? They were just a best of 3 away from locking themselves in a major and taking on a pain that they don't have a great rivalry with, but felt like they were heading into that one with so many new pieces that maybe Audek was going to be one of those teams to lock in a chance at a major, and obviously missed out on that opportunity for sure. I think they're going to be a little bit disappointed, but once they come back into their own region again, you kind of expect them to deliver that high ceiling that they were showing on LAN. Those big victories taking on tough teams, but obviously they got kind of bounced in towards that lower bracket in a tough fashion here. It took a tough loss.
I mean, I think that's been happening a lot with the teams that have coming back from the RMR. To say that MIBR had an easy time versus La Ruganeta as well, that can't be said that much. Uh, to to be honest here. So, Audic coming in through with Ponzer, Turtle, Marios, Woody, and Naite, but not getting off the starting gates well versus Galoris.
Yeah, had some big hiccups here for sure, coming back, and I think maybe missing a little bit of that motivation, a little bit of the post-land blues, as we often talk about. And it was definitely a tough affair for these guys, but I expect them to bounce back. They've got good direction. They've got leadership that I really respect in Woody, who has gone through the ringer in the South American scene, very similar to like Turtle as well, who has gotten a couple big chances with some big teams and has found themselves on this Audic roster, forced to rebuild, forced to kind of build back a roster here. And again, almost made it to the major with this squad, which I think is a really impressive job, but just a couple steps away there from completing that mission.
Yeah, again, Turtle, a player who has kind of been, been really strong here for this Audic team and has been a revolutionary rifle for this squad and led by Woody. But of course, on the other side, it's La Ruganeta Cole, and I think we've been hyping up this team since the last regional series, since they pulled the upset versus 9Z. And well, Cole, they almost did it again versus MIBR.
Yeah, they were just inches away, right? They were a hit grenade that maybe was able to make it past the door frame away from from closing out at least one map versus MIBR, which I would have taken happily. MIBR is a super solid team in the region, and the fact that you're challenging these teams consistently is an impressive fact considering their current position here in the world ranking and the likes. You know, playoff team last time around, fighting for their life, and with Audic looking kind of rougher in form as they've headed back into the online sphere, I wonder if this is going to be their chance, if this is going to be their opportunity to start another playoff run.
We'll have to see. I think taking down Audic is an insane first step. And we'll have to see how MIPR and Caloris goes down as well. But, maybe, Cole, we're just getting too far ahead of ourselves with this. Because, I mean, yes, we have all the hype for La Ruganeta, and they have such incredible individuals. Like, I think the firepower for this team can match any, in fact, the best in the region. It obviously was able to do so versus MIBR. But now kind of moving in, past the firepower elements, I think they're playing against a very well structured team here in Audic, and that could you're gonna see less mistakes happen where BK1 was just finding backs turned everywhere.
That's a good point, right? The structure's kind of a core detail here for Audic that I think does give them maybe an extra element to their game. Go ahead and take a look at the vetoes, though. See where we're heading, and immediately Inferno going to be banned out here from the likes of La Ruganeta. It's kind of a good ban for them versus this team in particular. Audic really like to get into that Inferno, one of those teams that likes to play that map still in 2024, so they get rid of that. Ancient going to be picked up by La Ruganeta again, kind of getting into this consistency here that they've been able to challenge some of the better teams. Got a big win versus 9Z. They were able to beat Flamengo in the past, which is good news. And so leaning into that map there, and then Anubis picked up by Audic, and then we finished things off on Nuke. So pretty good veto here for again La Ruganeta. Every time you see Ancient and you see Nuke in the vetoes, it kind of makes you feel like they have more of an opportunity. But I think Anubis is going to be hard for them for sure.
Yeah, I mean, again, we're still trying to build out this map pool right now for La Ruganeta and understand where they really want to land as a team. But Anubis doesn't seem like it's necessarily a comfort pick for them. I'll have to say that. Ancient is where you want to see this team, though. I mean, for the very few series that we have seen them on, they love this map, and well, it's been treating them well. Again, they blew out 9Z. That's nearly a month ago now, though, Cole. 3 weeks is a long time between these games. So you can't really take it all in, like saying, wow, this team is incredibly in form on this map. But maybe time could even benefit them here. We'll have to see.
Yeah. I mean, I would say that from what we've seen out of them here, it's enough to imagine that they could still bring that energy. Then again, you look at like Nuke and challenging the best South American teams in the region. They took Imperial the distance 13-10 loss. They took 9Z the distance and lost 13-10, and then 13-11 before that. So I mean, and then that overtime that we just mentioned from MIBR. So there's a little bit of excitement there, but I think the big point here is that Audit have structure. I think they have structure to actually deal with the individuals that are super on point right now for
Yeah.
La Rugineta, that are super confident. And if they can bring that structure into the server, this should be, in theory, maybe a bit of an easy game for Audit. I won't say easy, but it'll give them so much better of a chance here if they're able to isolate some of these hot hands that La Rugineta have.
Yeah, I will say that, though, I will provide the counterpoint there. They weren't able to do that versus Galoras, specifically because Ninjas was having an out of his mind map, specifically over there on Nuke, just unable to handle a 20 kill, 100 ADR map. And a player who's normally just kind of sitting on the sites there, not necessarily getting too activated on that squad and playing more of the supportive roles, was able to really step up on an individual level, and Audic couldn't handle that just a couple days back. So, not necessarily saying that they can't do so today, but it's again some shake. They're pretty darn shaken here after just about a week ago missing the major.
Yeah, I can understand that feeling as well, right? You come so close to achieving what is just a massive goal for a couple of these players that haven't gotten there just yet, and you just want to lock that in so bad, and especially kind of in the fashion in which they went out with a bit of a whimper in that series, that best of three. It feels like it's a bit painful. Then you got to come back, and it's right back to the drawing board. It's right back to the grind. You're right back to playing these online series. Maybe you're at a boot camp. Maybe you're not. Maybe you're just playing from home there. And I feel like that's really tough for anybody to come back to. It's a tough environment to play into after you come so close, and that definitely hurts this squad, I think. But it's all about the way you bounce back here. And if you've got this sort of leadership that we have kind of hyped up and said, like, okay, we respect the Woodies of the world. He's been able to bounce back so many times. You respect Turtle and what he brings to teams. Well, I think this roster will find themselves kind of on the right path here eventually. It's just about getting there, really.
Yeah, it really is, but it does hurt when you're just so close to achieving the dream as a team. I think everyone's trying to make their first major, um, and there's always a saying, obviously, once you make the major, it's always a joke like, oh, the RMR is a more important tournament than the major. But obviously, for those who do make the major, then now the goal is to win it. And I think there are certain teams, certain players that are certainly hungrier in that respect. A player like Big Azera there on Pain, I mean, in his mind, maybe his team can now maybe even contend for the title. Over there for Legacy, those guys, Coldzera has been in the chamber for the longest time. Some competitive. Audic have to go back down to square one, back to the basics though for them. And let's see if they can bring some of that to La Ruganeta.
Take down this man Naz, sneaking on in. They managed to slide by most of this defense so far, but already chasing their way on in towards this A side. They got to wrap in towards it quickly, and they're dealing with the pressure from both ends.
Yeah, Kaiser's got Turtle down, and now moving in through Temple, though. Woody at long range. Ow, he couldn't provide the coverage. The Gush knocked him off the angle, and Ponter gets overran. And oh my goodness, Kaiser on a tear in this pistol round. And he's going to get 3. All right, this is a fiery start for La Ruganeta.
Yeah, well, you're not allowed to rotate. Kaiser says you get no help. Sorry, Hunter. Sorry, Woody. No one's coming for you. As he just cuts off all those rotates. His teammates scale in towards the site. And Naz's entry pathing looks super sharp to help his teammates out as well. So, good looks overall. La Ruganeta out of the gates here, able to show up with a little bit of form here. Kaiser's, obviously his pistol's pretty good. His opping versus MIBR the other day, it was so incredible. To watch him op on the CT side of Nuke was an absolute joy, watching him reposition.
Yeah.
And so, the fact that he starts off confidence might be a bit of a scary sign here for you. Oh my goodness.
That is some insane stuff. Yeah, what I will say about Kaiser is it's not like his op flicks were like magical, insane, or anything of that sort. but it's more so
Yeah.
just good positioning all across the board. Like, he's just at the scene of the play, which is like the toughest thing for an offer, because the whole T side's goal is to try and run around you and avoid the CT side AWP.
Yeah, 100%. No question about it. And he was in the right place at the right time nearly every occasion here. We got some free eeks, so or at least what should be free eeks. USP's looking to challenge, and they just get blasted here. Mac-10's running away as well. So we should see a pretty comfortable 2-0 start before much liftoff from Audic on this defense. I think the problem that I always see on Ancient is when you go for this third round buy, you have less utility. And so, I mean, with a map that requires so much map control, specifically towards mid and B, it's kind of necessary to have that utility. So there might be some missing pieces here for Audic. I'll have to take a look at in the first gun round.
Yeah, it kind of puts it down to like the earlier gambits and hope that they can end the round quickly. So we'll see if La Rugineta can dodge that tripwire to be set here. I think DK1 might go down the... Yeah, it'll go down to the bomb, but it's fine. It's not really necessary. In fact, there will probably be a reconnect in the server. Oh, no, he's back. So, anyhow, those odds for Audic, they seem good, Cole. They seem good. But La Rugineta have been quite the fierce team, so I'm not going to take too much away from them. That's for darn sure.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. It's like they could be sleeping on their ability here. Off spawn call towards the A side. They're just going to run it down here. Not a lot of utility for Woody to work with.
Yep, and he's going to let a few go by, though. Now he's going to try and swing out for, well, not enough. At least the one, but you don't really want that here for Audic. Ponter, though, will get one on the back end somehow through the flames. And another. He sees the shadow coming, preps himself. And then a third challenger grouped up with Matios. Want any more here, Naz? Looks like he might have to go for it. He'll see the swing, see nothing. And now he's into the 1 versus 4. And it's going to be real tough to beat all these players as Ponter shows up.
Yeah, big save from Ponter right there. Massive impact coming through. And like you said, Woody's position, it's good, and he lets him pass, and he plays it smart. The 1-for-1 is usually never enough on these anchoring roles. When Ponter steps up, though, when Ponter kind of gets fed at that temple side, all you have to do is hold that choke point, and the shadow just gives you a massive advantage in that duel. So even if he's low, you can tell La Rugineta are like, okay, well, let's just put this into a 3v3 instead. But every time they peek him, just clotheslined by Ponter because he's sitting there ready to feast here. And good save from him.
And La Rugineta do that, of course, because they need that extra map control in the post plant. That's just how Ancient A site works. Oh, well, this is going to be fun. Woody, around the side, not going to get cleared properly. And at least the trade is there from Kaiser, but Ponter arrives onto the site in time. The nade should finish off Kaiser. It does, and gets half HP and a BK1. This round falling to pieces already, as the reposition is excellent as well. It's exactly what you want to be seeing here from Audic. Some principal play and Matios from range. Scary stuff from Audic.
Yeah, Ponter, good. Just saving that round from getting out of control. It's not enough for those one for ones. This time, Woody able to do some really good damage off the tail end, but then Ponter just steps in just in time. He's the one that locks in the multi. Right back to this low economy situation here for La Rugineta. They're going to be rocking with Glocks. Not much tools to write home about. Go challenge that A side again. Maybe. The bomb, they'll actually send a little bit of aggression here.
Uh-oh.
Is this leading the pack?
I mean, a little hesitant to push.
Just run into the site and plant.
Yeah, yeah, guys, just yeah. There's
just plant the bomb forehead.
Yeah, no one could possibly be in the site already. Ponter holding at long range though. Will he see them cross in?
Oh,
now he does.
Something. Jeez.
See you later, BK1, but
They did it.
they did it. They really did. Just walk onto the site and plant.
It's awesome. That's what I asked for.
You know, a La Ruginetta, they deliver. They deliver right there. Kaiser to walk in his ball. Oh my gosh. My guy had an AK. My guy had an AK, but you know, don't need to use that one. Stick with the Glocks, guys.
Well, sometimes you have to have your AK out to do damage back
Yeah,
as
that's
well.
a good point. That is a good point. I didn't really think about that one, Cole.
Fortunately, utility can only do so much.
Yeah.
It's been a little while since I've watched this squad, and Ponter's still on the AWP. So I think when this team, or at least when I think when he's most effective is not necessarily when he's opping, but when he's able to call and has a really strong opper on his roster. It's kind of good to see that. Hunter rocking with it. BK1. Oh, no vision on that.
Turtle.
Oh,
What? My goodness. He didn't see him. He didn't see him. Hello there.
Not a chance you could expect that.
Yeah, that is... I thought he might have, like, seen a leg or something through the smoke. Well, whatever it was, tough beats. Woody gonna try and stand forward, but smoke just too good. However, smoke spam could be order of the day, but the shot from Kaiser somehow doesn't connect. But Audic don't really have these sight lines. But, well, that's bold, but Abyss just uppercuts him anyways. Not quite punished there, our La Ruginetta, and they'll hold on to this post plant probably the round.
Yeah, at least they got one more to trade. That could have been so much more risky, though. If you're talking about multiple players in Donut, which is, again, where they would be, potentially retaking from with a couple of individuals. Abyss, he's got to fight his way out of this situation. Poor guy is boxed in. Not a chance he can escape. So we will tie things back up here. Quick and easy for La Ruginetta. Some risky moves. I've seen a lot of teams fall victim to the allure of a donut post plant.
Yeah.
It was almost the case right there, but they have a player to trade, which is good news. And yeah, I mean BK1 just starting this off. Turtle's just got to be scratching his head wondering what on earth just happened. Ooh. See this. Steady posted up.
Cinematic view. The Sun and Leo. Also, one of my favorite op skins, to be honest. And it was like a $2 op skin as well. I actually want to find out. I actually want to find out how much it is right now.
I bet you can make some cool sticker crafts.
Absolutely.
As well, nowadays.
I actually want to see how much that.
I'm checking the price as well.
I'm checking it right now too.
It's only $35 for fact new.
That makes me feel weird that it was like a $2-3 off skin back when back in the day right there. I was offering
Joe Biden's America.
Dude, that was the Sun and Leo came out during the Obama administration, Cole. The Sun and Leo came out during the Obama administration. I'm just saying.
That's crazy. Wow.
You feel old? Naita on the angle. He's just flying forward.
Oh,
hello
my
there.
goodness.
Hard clears him. Just bores right into his position. Then Woody as well swings out, pops in for a kill. 3v4. Relentless not on the trade there. Woody looking sharp on the rifles. And this round ends quick.
My God, just so insanely aggressive there. The way that they pathed in to take that fight. Just brutal. You can't even hold on. Snaz waiting for you, waiting to catch that cave aggression, and he just locks into you. Not a chance here. Maybe with some good positioning and a really important kill here on a turtle. And there's a way. Or timing. A timing would do as well. They're discounting this red room potential. He's got to get a move on here. Needs to help out his AWP.
shift things up between the angles. Kaiser. Edge of the smoke. Oh, and that's an op going to be given over if they want to pick up the 2 ops. That is. And Turtle. I mean, holding the angle, but a Biz on a great clear. Always really disciplined on these plays, but yeah, running with nades out. Not ready for Ponter. And that will make 4-3 there for Audic. What a round there from Naita. He just like heat-seeking missile onto Naz. I love it.
Yeah, no. Perfect pathing right there. Has a good read on that position as well. Whenever people play this confidently, you know, off of teammates' flashes and the diligence like that, I feel like you can just tell you've done that before and you've done it 100 times, right? That's what it looks like, at least in my eyes. Then Woody able to deliver the closing stage of that round as well. We're right back to Galox again here for La Ruganeta. Can't really build a foundation on this economy.
Yeah, just unable to get to the sites. Really. I mean, especially in that round. This could change, though. One flash to the sky. Ponter does ring out with an op shot, though. And yeah, there's a second. Woody does drop eventually, but Ponter doesn't miss much. And then there's Turtle. Coming through for the reswing. Gonna scoop up that AWP and make it 5 for Audic.
Easy as right there. Simple. And Daiko not losing too many players there. And again, kind of establishing better economy for this defense. Establishing a decent CT side already. Looking for more. Kaiser just have that AWP to be brought out again. We'll see if they're able to handle some of the CT side proactivity that Audic throw out when they have all the tools. Woody, he's playing all over the map right now. He's everywhere at the moment. This time starting off towards middle and helping out in that defense.
Oh, pushing past, though. God. Behind the smoke. Yeah, Woody is everywhere. Now in bottom middle. Last place you'd expect him to be. BK1. Oh my goodness. He does not see him. Smoke fades now, though. Woody gets the jump scare. And Turtle also providing the fallback there. Abiz does not want to be the extra casualty. It's going to be man advantage for Audic as La Ruganeta to go down.
Yeah, it's such a tough trade to find right there. You want to swing out, you want to try and equalize, but that would have been nearly certain death. They're trying to deal with 2 players. And Woody, again, repositioning already. He's over in towards Cave. He gets that information. He stays alive. Oh, but Ponter, a little bit lackadaisical there, didn't feel the chase.
And, well, now trying to pop out on the site, but too focused over to the ramp for Naita. A bit of miscommunication comes through for Audic, and it gives La Ruganeta a way in. They're going to establish themselves on the post plant. And this round just is over. Critical miscommunication there.
Yeah, 100%. I feel like maybe there wasn't enough panic in the voice as they spot out the cave presence. Some small details not fully nailed down. That spam is nearly on the money. And Turtle will fall, trying to hunt exits. Which isn't the end of the world, but money isn't like crazy out of control for the CT side, so could be a bit of a problem here. Either way, again, that right there, that little like kind of surprise for Ponter is definitely where I feel like there's a slight communication breakdown. Where he just needs to steady his aim, scope up there, and instead gets caught with utility out.
Yeah, there's some times where like you're in a game, you're just get your gun out, just get your gun out. You might have a full belt of utility. You might feel the need to like, oh shoot, I need to pull pins, I need to drop mollies. Sometimes you just need to get your gun ready to go, because that's better than any set of grenades. I will say that.
An op shot does more than an HE can do. Relentless. Walking through the smoke, gets away with a big kill. That's massive. Turtle looking to equalize, looking to trade. But he needs to find his way out of this situation.
Uh-oh, and Naz inside of Cave already. The communications, again, not quite there. But it was going to be an easy walk into the A site. Anyways, Turtle. Well, what a shot on a BK1. Still keeping his team in the round. And he even dodges out on the mid present. Turns back, though, right into Naz. And a simple headshot. Mario's probably going to have to call it on the save. And right now, the chaos being sowed by La Ruganeta is getting the better of Audic right now.
They're starting to plant their feet on this T side here. Naz and Relentless getting so aggressive there, taking so much valuable real estate. Like you said, that timing has just got to be infuriating. Again, it's Panther caught a little bit surprised. Nice little quick scope there from Adios, long range. Able to handle the save with relative ease. We are starting to see some of these aggressive individuals heat up, which is a great sign. You want Relentless landing you opening duels, and you really do want Naz playing off of that effectively.
You know, it's really position-based Counter-Strike that's getting it for La Ruganeta. They're hitting timings on these players who are not 100% prepared. Like, if there's 2 more seconds on that play, Panther gets the pick on a Naz instead. But it's just the speed and swiftness that each player from La Ruganeta are operating at. I know, I'm one of their biggest hype men, Cole. I can only talk good things about this team. But that is one of the cool things that I've seen so far in this game. Now, Turtle to step forward, and Kaiser absolutely prepared. Wow.
Yeah, I think we started off with pretty low expectations for this squad when we first watched them. Every time since, you know, because again, some of these players and the team didn't have much reps, so we were just not sure what to expect. And then bam, they just made playoffs versus in a group with Imperial and 9Z. That was my big reason to get excited on this team. Able to pull some big upsets, keep things competitive versus some of the best in the region, and these guys are young and up and comers.
Like this little re-clear of middle right now. As Naita is going to be in some trouble. Just eats the flashbang. And now Matios, he's just going to hope for the off angle to deliver. And, well, the first kill's good, but the instant trade from Relentless, a perfect peek comes through. And it's looking like it could be the lead at the half here for La Ruganeta.
Just take 6 with you. Handle the force by here. Handling business now. What do you might go on a little mission? The gun. Uh-oh. Oh, he's left in the open. Quick shot out of BK1. Gives the repeat to Panther.
I don't think he's getting out of this. He is not getting out of this.
No,
Yeah.
no, he's not. Wow.
Relentless got him. Stays with the name. And just nothing saved on over. We're looking at a 7-5, which in most terms, Cole, would just be a dominant half.
Yeah, especially with the consistency in which we saw. I mean, La Ruganeta just never lift off with the economy. It felt like they were. I mean, they had like maybe 2 or 3 full eco situations where they had Glocks running out towards A, feeding Panther. And still able to turn it around pretty effectively. They're just going to end it with an A rush here, saying, hey, I want 1 extra round. Fast A. Let's get this going. And they're going to start a bomb plant here pretty soon.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty simple. And even Kaiser rattles off a shot to pick off Panther. And as soon as these re-smokes go through, it just feels impossible. Brutal utility. And just no kits as well. Well, let's see it. Flashes to the sky here for Turtle. Sending them through. A lot of players blind at least. Someone's got to get on the defusing quick, and they're running out of players to protect the diffuser. Turtles run out of time here, and that's that. 7-5 will be the scoreline at the half. La Rugineta continue to impress.
That they do. Gotta be happy with that half there. Do close out the pistol, but again, there was a couple times where money was just so low at the start there. Guys are just plucking one off. It's always nice when you're planting the bomb that you get the kill through smoke and not the CT side getting the kill through smoke. That's a bit unusual for a T side of Ancient. But you'll happily take it if you're La Rugineta. We head to the second pistol. BK1 in charge of the kit and smoke duties. Rest of the roster straight on into the USPs. This is a team that maybe isn't as keen on getting the dualies. They just say, hey, let's put 3 USPs in cave. That's better than the dualies. That's 3 guns instead of just 2.
Well, why are you so obsessed with the number of guns in a certain situation rather than... Alright, anyways. We have a little walk-in for Audic, but the thing is they need to fight for extra map control, and that's what they're doing. Into cave they go, and BK1 will fall. Perfect pistol round here from Audic. And La Rugineta set packing.
I've needed more guns there in cave.
I hate it here.
Imagine if they had 4 guns instead of just 3. Shoot. They're going to want to run that math back there. Nice pistol, though. Like you said, you want a little bit more control right there. On the B side, you can get the bomb down, start the post plant, but a little extra flashbang just to get aggressive into cave and really secure that round is very nice. Nice little detail here. Kaiser tested with the USP. He's not able to hold on. Don't go down.
So I'm waiting for dual wield to come through. You know how in Minecraft you can have an offhand with your other tool, right? You know you can put your torch in your offhand.
Oh, I'm glad you said torch, not a shield.
Yeah. Shield.
Me personally, I'm a food in my offhand kind of guy.
Okay, you're a food in your offhand. I'm always torches.
Torches is good though. It's a good answer.
I'm afraid of the dark.
Sometimes
Cole, that's why.
I think when I go into caves, I can be a torch in the offhand kind of guy. Makes it easier to run through the caves, get the most diamonds.
It's weird because like what you're saying is kind of true because I know you're like a crafter.
Oh yeah, I know craft. No stranger.
No stranger to that game.
Mm-hmm.
You're familiar with it, you would say.
See, I'm a speedrunner.
Holy.
Not really.
Not really. Okay.
I haven't gotten that far.
Casually
yet,
telling lies on broadcast. I get it.
It's really easy to do.
Yeah, lying is easier than telling the truth because to tell the truth, you have to like cite sources and stuff.
My source, I made it up.
Yep. Making it up. You know, I don't know why people are so against like making it up. It takes a level of creativity. However, like citing sources, you're just like reading from a book. It's like that's not creative at all. But lying, that's truly human expression right there.
Yeah, especially when those sources are like have peer-reviewed studies. It's like that's a formula.
That's like
you're following. There's no imagination there.
I'll try it out on my next college paper, Cole. Either way, into this one, we got Audic. Onto the perches here. So are La Rugineta. Oh, look at this lurk going down. Naita, hello there, Naz. A perfect lurk through the CT side smokes. Mid blasted open. And a second kill comes through from Naita as well. Devastating the map at the moment. Audic trying to push the issue, but Kaiser does pass the test.
Fighting on both prongs of approach right there. They want to continue to challenge this ace side. They've got a P-Lurk, though. Turtle. What is he getting up to right now? They're going to converge pretty quickly on this.
Yeah, this could actually be problematic as Matios actually drops. This could be a problem. Kaiser, he's up for the ace at the moment. And Ponter, here's a drop down. Swings on the timing perfectly. And Turtle activates on the flank. Everything coming together here. Kaiser does need the ace in this situation. He doesn't have a kit either. And Jiggle Peaks are perfection at the moment. He's going to have to try the full 10 seconds stick in a 1 versus 2. That ain't happening. What a beautiful round from Audic.
It's a great round right there. Excellent little mid-lurk. I like that play. I mean, I feel like that's just instinct taking over. When you see that sort of opportunity for Audic, you just kind of charge forward. Night able to find so much impact off this mid position. And sure, I mean, Kaiser nearly saves this round with all of his impact. A little bit too much when you don't have a kit, you don't have a smoke, anything like that in the 1v2. Tough post plant position. Lowry gonna have to call in a timeout off the back of that, but again, they fall into a similar problem. There isn't a lot of economy for them to work off of.
Yeah, they're going to start falling behind fast, especially when those kind of rounds come through. Like a really good lurk from Naita, and then like the communication immediately to start moving the bomb to the A site. Like no hesitation on the repositions, taking advantage of the map as fast as possible. Great molly onto a Biz. Swinging 5-7s. BK1 does actually come away with a kill, but Woody doesn't feel like challenging any further. Matios has got this mid control.
And try and split up in towards his donut side. Challenging the scout of Geyser, but the timing is a little bit rough.
Yeah, Molly does go down on his position. Naz as well. Getting finicky with the angles, but Ponter will drag him down. And, well, there's another scout tag in the mix. And, so close on the denial. 10 HP for Ponter. That could have made it weird, and it might still be. Donut control lost at the moment. Ponter, though, fights into CT spawn, and a Biz drops. Relentless now. Does go in for the swing, though, and now it's only Ponter. 10 HP, and Kaiser nails the shot. Half by victory for La Ruganeta.
Oh, man, what a round coming through right there. Relentless, big flank. Kaiser still just being so elusive. With the scout, never gives him a chance to really get comfortable in the post plant. And Audic, it felt like a really strong, well, defaulted round. They have trade potential in Cave that starts off a little bit of success, but a missed opportunity to really capitalize on some economic advantage. And now La Ruganeta are just right back into things here. You know, money it has just been a big problem. This team never able to consistently build up that economy, but getting those half-buy wins is the best way to do it right there. The best way to nullify that problem.
Hey. Back into it, but Magnus stands tall and off the back of the reload, though. He can't get the kill. Instead, it's a double from BK1. Trying to nail timings here. That's La Ruganeta doing it. BK1, what an unbelievable round.
Beautiful round right there. And then the rest of his teammates just playing off the back of him as well. They come in to trade, or at least attempt to trade BK1, capitalize on his low HP. Bam, Relentless pushes down the ramp, and he's got a free kill for him on a silver platter here. Woody and Turtle left standing. A duo that has actually worked together for quite some time, but needs to save this round. And they're just going to walk into this crossfire.
Yeah, shadow spotted there for Kaiser. He is on high alert, and he's just going to easy flick back into it for the double. That recovery from BK1. It could have been devastating if he went down. As simply said, Cole, he didn't.
Didn't fold on that cave presence right there. Beautiful stuff. Standing and fighting here with the A1S. Again, that's what I'm talking about here. Balter wants to trade. Oh, a chance in this world. Relentless has his back. We're seeing a force buy from Audic.
Oh boy.
This is a bold call to make this late into the game.
To the house? Oh, we're gonna fly up cave. They've had enough of this antics. Fast map control right now. BK1. This time playing passive, however. Trying to receive them with open arms. As the full side B play comes through. BK1, though, still swings with an instant headshot. This guy is just too good at the moment.
No, I mean, they just got scared off. They're gonna plant the bomb A, but Woody, he just showing his hand here. The chase is in from Naz. He's just not gonna respect this at all, but he gets caught. Woody still delivers.
And it's planted for Donut as well. It makes it possible. Well, what a shot from Abiz. 2 versus 4. Flashbang. Defuse attempted, but it is just a fake at the end of it. And now another fake comes through. The problem is, I mean, Audic realized it is very much just a lost cause, and they have nothing in the reserves right now. They get the bomb plant, but no round. Tough scenes.
Brutal way to go out right there. Woody, a nice attempt and holds on, but Biz. You can barely get vision on him before he takes you down. A bomb plant at least is going to save them a little bit of worry. But we'll see how much it delivers. Department of Utility here. Naz again looking to get aggressive here on the CT side and fire up.
Oh, and but it's BK1 instead. Naita goes down once again at the hands of this guy.
You don't want this guy with an AK in the hands, just spamming. 120 bullets straight at you. Everyone just going for the wall bangs right now. Want even more advantages here. We're all huddled around this B lane area.
Bang high, BK1. Jiggle peeking though. Woody, teammates are dropping here. Oh no. Relentless flying down the lane side and only 9 HP. He drops. It's a 2 versus 2, but look at this from Kaiser on the back end. Picks up the kill. Now BK1 knows that those bombs was dropped down towards the doors, but Woody is just disrespecting that fact. He's clearing out all the angles. Hello there. Headshot delivered. Smoke into spawn. And now Woody needs to run and get that bomb.
If Kaiser doesn't respect this smoke. He is going to, though. Or not. Doesn't hear the bomb tap, so he's going to stick around here still for a little while longer. It's going to allow Woody to reposition.
Gets up close. But walks through the smoke. The timing is insane. All right, both players find each other. Both players lobbing flashes. And sneaking around, Kaiser knows. Kaiser knows with 100% certainty, but he doesn't have a kit. But he does have the positioning and the flick. 11-8 here for La Ruginetta. The road to victory on Ancient is wide open.
Another just monstrous game here from Kaiser. 22-9, delivering in a massive clutch. What could be a map-ending clutch right there, denying that. Doesn't give him a chance to operate whatsoever. This collapse comes through here. It looks really promising. From the side of Audic, able to punish some of the CT side proactivity. Woody getting away with a whole lot, but Kaiser in these late round situations just won't give in. Audic using their first time out here.
Yeah, now it's gone wrong. I mean, he played a 1 versus 1 just fine there, I'd say, for Woody. Tried to manage the angles the best he could. But Kaiser got himself into the superior position. That's how the round ends. Try to hit the Jets up towards the B lane once again. BK1 could be in some trouble. They're already past the smoke, but he gets the kill anyways and gets out. Naita has not had a fun time versus this player. It's going to stay that way.
He got caught up by his lurk one time here, and BK1 has made it his personal mission to never let that happen again. Showing some success here. Kaiser just gonna flush him out towards middle. An op shot whizzes past the head of Turtle. He's able to still stick around for a little while longer. Just continued utility here in Cave. No relief just yet. And this is a big isolated duel here for Turtle to take.
Yeah, is he going to be able to clear properly? It's a massive off angle, but what a shot it is. Back to the 4v4, but 45 seconds. They're going to start walking into Cave. Smoke fades. BK1 in trouble. He's only on 17 HP, and he'll get hard cleared. 30 seconds now on the clock. What's the play here for Audic?
Smoking into A, though. They got to deal with Kaiser's op. That's not something you want to deal with in the late round.
Yeah, with seconds on the clock remaining, there goes a player, but not the bomb. Critically, Kaiser drops. Turtle with a massive round. La Ruganette are going to call it. Audic are still in it.
They'll hang around for a little while longer. Audic not ready to give up on this one. Finally being able to trade out. They don't panic in these trades either. You know, you do lose that day early, but just wait. You hold on for a little while. Wait the smokes out. And capitalize. And then, I mean, again, a lot of credit to Turtle right there. That probably saves them this round. Gives them a second option. If Turtle doesn't win that duel, if he goes down, you're going to be walking into a B-side play, and it's not going to look pretty, most likely.
Terrorists win. The last problem here for Audic is how do we deal with BK1 and Cave? He's just been so difficult at the moment. It seems like Audic want to challenge him every time, but he's always good for one. Audic really want that part of the map, but BK1 saying no. See if that changes at all. Because right now the mid pressure is actually just immense. Already working up though towards the catwalk. Abyss pops up for a double dink. Naita down early again.
And there is no relief here. Just missing some of these aggressive movements here. BK1 gets a flash to go forward here. Doesn't overcommit. Instead lets Naz handle business. Naz will continue to swing though. Woody down to 2 HP, but still able to stand for a little while longer. Kaiser not giving up on this line though.
And Turtle tries to get out to the lurking business again. And the positioning is just so good from La Ruganetta. Empty ace site don't matter to me. They just continue. This team seems unbeatable. BK1 was like double negative entering into the half. Now making it to evens, and Kaiser on 24.
It's having so much impact here. Naz is, not doing the best, at least numbers-wise, but has had a lot of great moments as well. A lot of impactful bits of aggression here. They're going to fly out middle.
Okay, and they do clear out Naz while he is blind. And so taking advantage of the isolated setup for once, Audic was an amazing call.
It's a great find right there. They had to force a little respect on their name towards middle. But this position from Abyss is certain to trade things out here.
Yeah, that's some disgusting angles. He'll pick up on a Ponter. BK1 as well. Down the B ramp. And it suddenly swings back.
have to make their way in towards this A side, but again, the reposition from a Biz, you don't know he's not in A main right now, so you're going to be scared of that. There's a lot of angles that you have to be fearful of here for this T side.
There's no smokes.
There's no utility.
Oh, but Matios does find a huge kill to open up the map again. BK1 drops. B is an option.
Could save them. That could save them. Walking out towards the A side into that sort of setup is too much to ask.
Now it's relentless, though. Off angle taken up, but Matios on an amazing trade. The problem is Kaiser's here. They just took too long.
Just can't get out. Already repositioning here. 20 seconds left. Plenty of time to hit the A side. But the big issue is you could get beat to the punch. Biz is still so close. He's got an HE as well.
He heard the run. He hears the run in. Going for the plant. Matios with 11 seconds. Abiz has got it locked in, surely, right? Around the site. There's no way. Matios clueless. And that is the map. La Ruganeta are going to put in the first piece of this upset, Cole. They'll take their pick, 13-9.
Confident victory right there coming through from this squad who has obviously, again, done a lot to excite us here in these last couple series, and they get another big win here. Audic start off down a map. And it's a scary spot to be in here. I mean, again, you got to pull off a reverse sweep to stay alive after that tough RMR exit. Not where you want to be right now if you're Audic.
This is an unbelievable scene again from La Ruganeta. This is a team that's like playing to the caliber of like a 9Z right now. It feels like, you know, you see a 13-9 versus Audic, and you say Argentinian team. That's probably a 9Z. A comfortable victory overall. All these players really stepping up where they're needed and putting it across the line with some good positioning and just some good fundamentals, Cole. I don't know what else to say.
Yeah, it's the same thing we've been saying every time we watch this squad, is that over and over they impress, over and over I think they perform past our expectations to the point where I think we're now expecting them to deliver like this, and they don't disappoint. They lost a couple big rounds that made them eco like 3 or 4 times this game. They got a half-buy win as well, so a very tough situation that they found themselves in a couple of those rounds, and they're still able to overcome.
You know, we'll yap about it in the next map, but maybe Crew, they're perhaps going to regret their decision to pick up a different roster. We'll have to see. But heading into the break now, Anubis is up next, and yes, it's a massive off map here for La Ruganeta. I do expect Audic to bounce back. We'll be back in a bit.
A very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet. OneXBet and Eva Alfie present. Betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva.
Crew probably out here with their hands in their pockets watching La Ruganetta pull off upset after upset right now, as another one is going to fall to their tally. They almost took it versus MIBR yesterday, but Audek are going to be another team falling in this squad's path. And I mean, believe it or not, Cole, Audek, one of the favorites in this group, are a map away from last place.
Yeah, scary position. Again, you don't want to be finding yourself here, heading into your own map pick, granted, but, you know, taking on a team that has just consistently impressed over time and hasn't shown a lot of weakness here. It's shown that they can coordinate so effectively off of each other. I've shown that they can bring and challenge some of the best in the region over and over again. And you got individuals playing at their absolute height right now. Kaiser continues to just dominate in the server, so we'll see if that continues onto their opponent's map pick, a map that they don't have a lot of reps on, but I feel like they still could be prepared for.
And BK1 also just stepping up in high pressure situations over there towards Cave. It's why you put him in that spot. But you're looking to see a bit of a bounce back here from Audek.
Certainly possible. See them just kind of wipe memory clean of that last map and set their focus here on their own map pick. But guess what? Angle here, a flash from Medios. So we got a little setup. It requires everything to go right here aim-wise.
Ooh, but even turns it really fast on the draw, but Relentless the first to go down. Punter, though, on the site, he falls next. The Biz has got him, but flanks developing quickly. Turtle trying to move on through. Naita as well at long range, but the kills are simply not coming through as the deep control is established, and Woody falls next. Turtle, he started the flank, he started the round, now he needs somehow like a massive ace. Not today. La Ruganetta to run over the A site.
Just charge forward right there. Have the trades, have the firepower, able to overrun. Been a quick into that round right there. Give them no chances to defend. Again, they go for a little setup. The flash is avoided. La Ruganetta have swung the odds in their favor off the back of that last map. They're at 1xbet. It's great news for them. Now they're going to walk into a bit of a stack here. The USPs, I imagine, are going to be able to do too much.
Oh, no, Cole. It's dangerous. It's dangerous. But now they start to thin out the herd. But Naita with a double. He needs to get a gun. He needs to get a gun. He's trying desperately to do so while BK1 comes through. And there's not going to be any double dink madness, but 3 kills is more than you could ask for.
Yeah, that right there is exactly what you want. That's, you know, a little bit of damage, a little bit of pressure to the economy. And not a bad round. Not a bad round at all. Certainly take that. See if they can keep the ball moving. Back into another gun round here. First up, this we get to see the default roll through immediately. Super antsy plays from La Ruganetta out of the gates.
You do have BK1, who's always trying to be the space creator for this team. And he's threatening to run through. In the meantime, Abiz and his team have just decided to hard walk through the smoke at the moment. It could actually be in some trouble. Woody swings wide, drops early. Insane stuff here from La Ruganeta. They're thinking about going through the smoke as well. Matios on the other end, the pre-fire coming through. Tags him up. Long range, Ponter drops next. La Ruganeta keeping it seamless on the T side.
Charging forward right there. That is brutal. Absolutely brutal. Being chased down like that. Audic maybe thought they had something going for them. Some good aggressive movements elsewhere on the map, but aren't going to be able to do too much in the grand scheme of things here. Handling pressure right there. A great finish.
I mean, a lot of bold calls here from La Ruganeta, but I mean, they see the smoke dribble in, they say, hey, let's just walk through it. We got 3 players. We have the manpower. If there's even a person behind the smoke, we'll probably get traded. And it was even worse than that. BK1 does get caught on his little lurk, but he sees multiple players. That's what calls in the reaction from La Ruganeta. It's working wonderful for this team. The Argentinian side, you know, we've been waiting for a team to kind of compete with Bestia. Honestly, Cole, there are some decent chances we could even see this team make it to playoffs. We'll have to see in the long term. But right now, it's looking strong.
Definitely can't count these guys out. We do have an aggressive setup here. Turtle looking to take some duels, and that he's going to hunt him.
Ooh, but he gets
one.
a kill. He gets a kill. More than he's worth. But Ponter out in the open. Oh, boy. He'll get ran down eventually as the smokes fade. Knight's Head needs to do everything. There's a second player on the pathing, though. And all things said, long range, though, from Matios will keep him in this, actually. And a huge flank from Woody as well, developing.
Look at the plant spot, though. This is a bit awkward. It's not planted for E-Box, is it?
No, it's not.
It's more towards Temple. That smoke.
Well placed, but he just walks through it, pulls a trick out of their hat, and Kaiser's gonna get traded. Great play there from Woody to just disrespect the smoke. I'm not gonna wait this one out. And he says, if you're gonna do it, I'll do it too. Audic with their first.
Got no respect given right there. Woody making some big hero plays. Keep his team healthy and in this one. Absolutely necessary. You have auto shotties in the mix here. Turtle. Things didn't go the best for him last round, but he still again managed to get one. And I think we saw maybe just a small bit of lack of discipline coming through in that post plant. You got BK1 standing out in the open. So some small mistakes finally made here from La Ruganeta that cost him in the end, but is it going to cost him too much there? Kaiser just plucks Matios out of the server.
Okay. Just decimated through a wall, I suppose. Lamas at range, not the weapon for the job. The FP9! Oh, it's almost 3 there for Woody. Almost bringing it back. The auto shot has to be up next, though, and Kaiser just gonna sideline that one. Knight to last man. And he can't stop the bomb from making it into the A site. Tough clutch at hand. Looks like he'll give this one a bit of a go, and BK1 just gonna headshot him right back to winning ways for La Ruganeta.
Just a bump in a road right there. Have the 3v2 post plant, can't close it out, but in the next round come through with a little bit of trickery. Top shot, maybe not, but either way, I mean, what are you doing? So much work to try to pull that one back, give his team something to work off of. Just not enough in the end. Too tough a task. He's gonna get the hero op rolling.
And he's flying forward in A main. And a flashbang lobbed in as well. Woody's gonna get knocked off the angle. That op basically rendered useless. And he just gets deleted. Are you kidding me?
That's a cool op. What if it hit the floor pretty fast? There goes your one big gambit. Now, it's just gonna be a mission to try and find some exits, maybe try and find a big flank going. Try and find something. This kind of has this idea of that possibility, and that'll certainly confirm it.
Yeah, Turtle trying to wrap him up at the moment. Force forward into the fight. But not going to be escaping BK1, that's for sure. And Kaiser's also got his La Ruginetta up 5-1, Cole. They are... I mean, this just feels like an unreal scoreline. It has to change here for Audic.
I just gotta feel so much pressure. Their shoulders right now. So you can't really lift off. This defense wouldn't have been able to manufacture one single round here, and it required a pretty big clutch. Side of that, La Ruginetta have been sharp. And aggressive, they've been landing their shots as well. Kaiser, it's another map here where he just starts off a bit brutal here. 9-1 already. I think he ended the last map on like 24 kills. This guy's having one hell of a series so far in their campaign to try and make playoffs. 2 mollies. Thrown around D-box just to really make sure that they're far away.
Ita as well is going to go back in on the line. Almost goes down right there.
So many repositions though. Looks like the end goal is just A-side play. There's nobody on the A side.
Point now is Matios returning. And Woody going for the mid push. Naz just sidelines him, and they're out A, by the way. And didn't even matter. Naz picks up Matios instead. It is just outpositioned here, Audic, in this round. On their own pick. By a team with one map played.
They getting worked so hard on this T side, man. The positioning is so good. They just they never overcommit an E-box. They just put a little pressure there. Throw 2 Molotovs, force him out of a really crucial bit of real estate. And of course, if you're going to start to reinforce this side of the map, as Naz isn't happy with just 2 kills in the round. He wants 3. He'll get 3. One exit found right there. But this fierce squad continues to just look absolutely brutal to deal with for anybody.
Oh, no way. You can't go back in for the swing, Ponter. Op will be scooped up by Turtle at least, but the player's dropping 6-1 right now, Cole. I can't really believe it, but this could be an Audic facing a blowout to get knocked out of the tournament.
Definitely a shock to their system right now. Sure, they're in the same boat here, just scratching their head, wondering how do we stop this squad, as is a lot of these teams that have been playing up against them.
I'll just say, it's not like La Ruginetta are brute forcing their way through setups. They're calling circles around Audic at the moment. There is like no stacked sight. There's no real defense. Everyone's just out of position across the map. I think the credit has to go to La Ruginetta for that.
Another boost. Peak.
Okay.
Finally a little bit of relief.
Oh, in a second.
In a second.
All right. And he's able to get away. That's the way you can win around like this, I suppose.
I need to get something going your way. whatever it takes, really. Doesn't matter at this point.
Oh, and fell off the angle there for Naz. And meets his demise. Now, Niantic is the solo B player, but he'll hold his own versus Abiz. And the op just picks up 3 here. Cole Ponter gets off the goose egg.
Well, that was super necessary for them. Is exactly what you need. It's been a really tough time for him so far. So, breaking that deadlock is a big silver lining.
Well,
Nice shot there to close it off. No casualties, AKs to be retrieved, and that's the sort of round that could spark some life back into you, for sure.
yeah, pocket's still big here for La Ruganeta, but ooh, we're even going to be seeing double ops here. Yeah, this team can definitely bring those out. I like the idea. You know, hey, if this team wants to walk on every single part of the map, hand me that isolated fight, thank you very much. And oh, it's going to get awkward to start off, though, because Ponter drops and Niantic falls out towards E-Box.
Already brutal start here. More damage done. Litless spotted.
Uh-oh.
Turtle will take care of that little lurk out.
And a flashbang. It missed. It didn't matter, though. Turtle doesn't. It's time to rethink the strategy here for La Ruganeta because Turtle's beasting on the B site.
Not someone you want to deal with here. When he's heating up.
Oh my.
Kaiser, another kill here. Finally able to cool him off.
Turtle got a kill out of that, by the way, Cole.
Just brutal. Turtle. Again. He's had enough of this. I think, guys.
Yeah.
Gotta wake up. What are you with the double op there? It's gonna go a long way. They're
That's what you
contacting
want.
out to you.
Yeah, and Kaiser. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, too many angles to clear. Not today, not today. Asmatios will clean it up. So that's 3 rounds to Audic. And the double op doing what it's supposed to do. But Turtle as well.
Turtle and the double op. Good signs here. Able to slow down this progression of La Ruganeta. In a bit of a wall on this T side finally. After a couple rounds in a row. What they can do here. It's another one of those situations where your money is kind of shot. Chance to build some confidence here for Audic, who definitely need it in this head-to-head.
Trying to hit the Jets over towards A, though, and it gets awkward. The player covering has utility in hand. Adios, he doesn't want to leave. He's making a lot of noise as well. The water is heard here by Abiz. He knows where his target lies, and again, we're pulling pins, guys. Get your gun out. It looks like it will be the case, as Woody just whips out the 5-7 and handles them. It's a bit awkward, but solid here for Audic at the end.
Oh, he's so scary. Don't want to be caught pulling pins when they're turning that corner at you, but all is well. Quick little tech pause rolling through here. Should be getting back in relatively soon. This, again, just a little bit of life being shown here out of Audic is good news on their CT side. But they're going to want as much as they can gather here. You're going to have to deal with Kaiser's op in this next half. I mean, you're already having to deal with it, but you're going to have to peek into it. Which is a whole nother story. This guy, again, his positioning looks so sharp. His impact is definitely felt.
it all starts off with that punt or triple on the half buy, and that's what you need to just get the economy back in the right stage here for Audic. We were just talking about it. Economy is terrible. There's no better round than a half by Hero AWP to get it done. Also, it helps that a timeout comes through as well to iron it on out as well. I'm pretty sure that's what brought in the call for a double AWP as well.
It's gonna make your job a little bit easier when you can just kind of post up. If you're, what do you already has some comfort with the AWP? Not a stranger to it. Again, I feel like I always say about the double up on the CT side of Anubis is it can just feel like patchwork to get yourself a couple of stabilizing rounds, but sometimes that is all that you need. Something to hold off up against the success of your opposition.
During the tech pause, I kind of want to bring up the whole crew discussion, Cole, because crew picked up PUBG aim is what they were called, and well, I'm outside of the open qualifiers that they've played in, they have not done much. I'm really wondering why. I guess they closed in on that team without having to see this team's results. I'll say that. But if you waited a couple weeks, you might have some more prospects for sure. And these guys.
Yeah, I mean, I've watched a lot of those players over on PUBG Aim. They've been working in the scene for quite some time, and not like a bad bunch of individuals, but I definitely agree with you. It just feels like they're more known quantities here. And yeah, I mean, just feels like if you're looking for an Argentinian squad who is like who you're gonna have to develop the talent for, right? I mean, it feels like it's pretty straightforward. Reversives getting up there in age. You've seen Ataraxia play, and we've kind of seen his peaks and stuff. It has been amazing just yet, but these guys over on the side of La Rugneta, obviously a little bit newer onto the scene here, maybe less known quantity, but it feels like they come through in every game. It feels like they're well rehearsed, they're well prepared, they're well drilled.
Mm-hmm.
And there's something to say about like preparing yourself this well for these online matches versus some of the top dogs.
Yeah, just like the positioning overall has been good. The game plans have been good. That map of Ancient wasn't really won through raw firepower. We had to see it even in Online Series 1, if you remember, just the Naz nuclear map. I think he kind of started off their first win, I believe, was against Flamengo. Back then, like he was just getting quad kills every round, it felt like. But slowly but surely, this team doesn't really need those kind of performances to win, as evidenced by that previous one. Slowly but surely, it's moving through different stages and evolutions here for La Ruganeta, which is a really awesome sight to see. This team has a bit more depth than just firepower, but these players can certainly hang with the top end of South American Counter-Strike. So who knows what the future is going to look like for a bunch of players who would just have no, like, zero international experience, and like compared to the rest of the scene, which feels a bit recycled, if you know what I mean, Cole.
Yeah, 100%. Seen a lot of the same individuals get picked up. I mean, again, like, does feel maybe like a missed opportunity. Crew, though, I mean, we'll see what they can do. Imagine maybe still looking to develop something long term.
I hope.
Just to start, just their introduction.
They're one of the
CS.
biggest organizations to enter CS in the last, like, since like CS2 dropped. And TSM doesn't count. That team is not real.
What?
All right.
Oh,
Sorry, guys. Am I wrong though, Cole? No, I'm not wrong.
nothing you said was untruthful.
Yeah. When Bleed is doing better, then you got some problems. I'm just saying, Bleed cooked the last RES series. They cooked. Second place, Cole. Almost beat Fnatic.
Got folded over though. Fnatic too strong. Crim's too strong. Vintage Crim's performance right there.
I don't even think he necessarily popped off in that series, if I remember correctly. Yeah, and he was also very close, sort of, even into the last map. But like Hampus had a life series. Okay, so I'll give it to you, Cole. Yeah, we get it.
Typical Hampus life games.
By the way, for those listening right now, the reason for the tech pause is BK1 has some internet issues, and we're trying to get that solved up. He's just restarting it. And seeing if that will fix anything up.
Does the trick sometimes.
Yeah. Have you seen the Matisse port whole shebang going down? That is like one of the craziest storylines that I've actually
I've saw
had to
them
witness.
cooking and blast.
Yeah, really, just unbelievable stuff.
About to get donked though.
Regrettably, yes. The craziest part, Cole, do you want to know what Donk's average rating is in the last 3 months?
Is it 1.5?
Yeah. Have you ever seen that before in your life?
Yeah, I mean that's crazy. The one thing I will say,
Okay.
not to be just a hater, is that CS2 I feel like might just slightly inflate your ranking or rating, but it's still like
it's like a magnitude of like 0.01. So he's gonna have a 1.50 instead of a 1.51. Yeah, right.
I don't know. I feel like having like a 1.36 from Simple was like not even similar, but it was still like Donk's performance. That rating is still better, like you said. The magnitude isn't that big, but
like no, like Cole, he's average. It is so bonkers though that he's like averaging +10 on the KD kill death differential. Actually, that's a lie. I tell lies on stream, but yeah, but like it's not even that. Like his ADR is he's averaging 100 ADR, Cole. Like Simple was averaging about 90 during that period.
right. Well,
How are you able to go even further than that?
What's insane as well is he's doing it with the rifle, obviously, but I don't know. Like I'm just thinking, like you can check your like matchmaking stats, and like my matchmaking stats on Premiere are I think I've got like a 1.67 HLTV rating.
Yeah, but you're playing against plumbers and milkmen, Cole.
But like imagine doing that every time on like grand finals, like doing better than that in like the playoffs or even just the entire event of Kato. And like again, I'm playing just like little noobs in Premiere. And actually not even Premiere, in competitive.
Yeah, yeah. Competitive, Cole. That's the high point. You're playing against You're playing against blue collar America, Cole.
Playing against the working man. And let me tell you, they don't stand a chance. Not up against a salaried esports caster.
I can't believe this. Yeah, you tell him, Cole.
Those poor guys, when they queue up against me, they're gonna wish they hadn't. I'll just say that much.
Yeah, hard-working mechanic. You know, worked on like 6
That's time
different
for
cars
2
that
games,
day.
maybe 1.
Yeah, before he has to go like make dinner, watch TV with the kids, right? And there's this guy just playing games and all that.
Fresh off the back of watching 2 best of 3s, and he learned like 5 different strats that he could call.
Yeah. But we've had enough of our yapping, right? We've gotten a little too far away from talking about the game here, Cole. And to be fair, we're in a bit of a long technical pause as BK1 is going through the ringer when it comes to the match here. So we're gonna go ahead and we were about to head off.
We were getting close. But saved by the bell. He's back into the server. He's just made it through in time.
Yeah, Cole, we almost talked our way through a 15-minute tech pause. Are you proud?
Yeah. Thank you, Donk. Shout out to Donk for that one.
Yep.
Donk having impact in and out of the server.
This is
All that cultural impact.
This is cultural impact, Cole.
We're back. BK1, he sets himself into the server, and we set ourselves up for Audic. They are starting to pull this comeback into this half here. All the back of Ponter with a 3K. Ponter being able to fire up in the server.
Ponch made his home at the B site though here, Cole.
Got the ops on both extremities. It's always nice. We're gonna look to fight here. Gonna get aggressive with Turtle. They're gonna try and throw some utility here. Flashbang perfect on the money there. Ponter blinded up.
What? But he gets back on the angle and still comes through with the shot. Oh, it's devastating. They needed that opening kill, but they don't get it. And so Audic will pick up from where they left off. How did Audic survive?
There you go. The young gun's getting cooled off right there. A massive round. Beautiful stuff coming through. Able to just about get the job done. Like you said, I mean, it's so frustrating. You nearly have Ponter and you have him in your grasp, but you just can't land the kill. And then he starts to heat up and fire back at you once he's no longer flashed up. Setup just works really well for Audic. Again, maybe that's just what they needed here. Something to lift off. Some individual to say, hey, start to put an end to it. We've seen Turtle lift off the back of it. The double up has been effective. And they're a whole lot more confident right now.
We see the force buy, of course, last round of the half. Swing's about to come through. Turtle about to be in trouble, or is he, as he lines up a double? BK1 does come through with one, but a Turtle on the triple, dude. 15 and 6 on the half. And this round's done. Audic, we're down 6-1. And just as quickly, changes back. Even Woody airdropping onto Abyss right there. 5-7 headshot. Doesn't even need the op. 5 rounds in a row from Audic.
Catch fire right before they close the half here. Turtle again, consistent on that B side. I mean, it's always lovely to have someone who can deliver that sort of impact. And you can see once they're able to lift off, once the Ponter gives you something to be excited about, Turtle playing off the back of it, just massive defense. 3K on this round here, just putting them down before they can ever get around that corner. Makes that job look easy here. Audic, something to be excited about as they fight back into this one.
Could have looked like this game was going off the rails. Money was out of sorts, but things start going right. Put a Biz wide swing on the dualies. They're actually splitting into A. I thought they might have went back into Temple, but no. Instead, that bomb will be planted, and safely, in fact, from Ponter. But still a lot of pressure being put on here by La Ruganeta. BK1 still up towards Plat, and a Biz rattles off one right to the dome of Ponter. It's planted awkwardly for the T's as well. They have to try and manage the situation, being closed in from every angle. Naita, he's only good for the one, but getting on the defuse now for a Biz. And Kaita's got the coverage. Another pistol for La Ruganeta.
Both of them able to recover a really tough retake right there. But they're just laying so many good shots to get back into it there. You see more and more impact come through there. There wasn't any panic either. It felt like there very easily could have been a couple isolated overextensions, but they all want to just kind of wait and converge. Some nice work being done right there. So you're able to handle business. Business. Sorry.
Well, it's gonna get a little bit weirder here, though. Oh, it's just
my
gone
God.
off all wrong. Punish for your bad puns, Cole.
Biz is still standing though. He's standing on business right now in middle, and he's looking for more fights. He does actually scare them off, but they've lost control of A is the big problem.
And Relentless still has this deep angle in towards the canals, but he could get caught off guard on the walk up. And yeah, wide swing here, Matios, and everyone will actually just drop. A Biz gets watched for by Turtle, and now it's 7-all with a 4-spy victory on the T end.
Yeah, that's massive right there. That one quickly goes out of favor. Just lose control of it so quickly. Find themselves in a pretty difficult spot. This 1xbet odds back to swinging in the favor of Audic. Imagine even more confidence as they close out that round. Lining up a B execute up against the 4-spy, where there is only one individual here. It's not going to be the easiest site defense. In fact, there might not be a site defense.
Yeah, I think they're backing away just because. Just simply say, not going to be able to hold that one and complete 4-spy. Might as well give it a second go in the next round. Audic going to take the lead here. First time in the map.
Might just be best opportunity to have a unicorn round, as they call them, for some reason.
I call it the pacifist round.
I like that better, honestly. Although, planting a bomb really passive.
Sure, I mean, it's just their
Pacifist
job.
thing to do. It is their job, you know.
You know, yeah, I don't
Good
think
point.
like they're just doing their day to day. Like, I don't think they think much about it.
Yeah. I don't want to be a Karen and start yelling at them while they're just doing their job.
These teams they're just yeah, you gotta respect retail, Cole.
Respect your retail workers. It's the
And
keynote.
my favorite Counter-Strike round. You know, I love like just peace and friendship really in that one. As no one fires a single bullet at each other. No one takes a single point of damage from either side. That is
Now,
like
my
Mhm.
big question is, do we stack A after the or B after the A stack? You think that's the move? Or do you double down and stack A again, saying they just stacked A, they won't stack A again, surely.
hmm. Those are both like possible philosophies there, Cole. But have you ever thought about just like vibes instead of actually like thinking it out?
Hmm.
You know, I feel like vibes are actually just like far better. Look, it's a good short-term solution, but just thinking things out, you know, it just keep it simple, right? I've had people try to like micromanage me in pugs and things like that. I'm like, guys, hold a thought. If the game's getting close, just vibe. Just vibe out middle. Just don't
Could
stop
have found
thinking.
my
Stop
could
thinking.
have found my entry if you weren't yapping so much.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Exactly. These people just yapping and stuff. They're like, hey, wait for my flash. No, I'm wide swinging.
Exactly.
They should have
They
stacked
did go
B.
for the double A stack. Yeah, I was gonna say.
Should have stacked B.
Give us another round. Oh no, we're seeing a fight.
No.
Ooh.
That is not peace, love, and friendship right there.
Feel like you just save again. I know it sounds a little bit silly, but
No,
you
no.
just actually just straight save once more, and then have armor at least that you hold on to.
Oh.
Send Kaiser in there, you know. Toss Kaiser needs to throw his utility to someone else, and then just go out for a duel.
Look at all these penny pinchers. Gosh, a lot of room to treat yourself, at least. My gosh. Okay, maybe I can see why crew decided to pick up PUBG aim, because they're not necessarily for the fans. Not for the fans yet. Alright? We gotta get them the fans. First.
I think you and I are jumping on the club though. Excited that this La Rugineta team's able to put up this much of a fight here. A couple of exciting young individuals. Definitely something for the future, but you got to give us a little spark. Got to give us a little flair.
You know, Cole,
Right.
if there are no La Rugineta fans on this earth, then I'm dead. If there are a million, what? How does the quote go again? I just know how that ends. If there are a million fans, I'm
I
one
am
of them.
one of them.
Yeah. If there
There's
are
10
like
fans.
thousands,
I am
I'm one of them. If there's one fan, I am one of them. And if there are no fans, I'm dead.
I am no longer on this earth.
Yeah.
Still got Woody sticking around the scout here.
What
Look,
a
that's it.
gamer.
The easy upgrade. He's got 8K. Really care about the economy here. All about that bread.
This game's been all about that bread. We had nearly 2 pacifist rounds in a row. Oh, but this time, Cole. Oh, they figured it out. Let's stack B. Oh, but it's not going to work out well. BK1 domed immediately. Naz, though, back sight. Players start to get spotted out, homed in upon. Relentless. Gonna need to come through with at least a good kill. And Marios has got the trade. Smoked out here as a Biz. He's gonna run through with the flash. He'll get his one, get his done. Last player, Kaiser, and he's revealed his position.
Flash comes through. They gotta figure out a way to get the bomb across, or not really, I guess. They don't have to. It could make the more long rotation, and Kaiser's hurt, and now they figured out a way to get the cross down.
It's called just wait. Kaiser, you've been pranked. Get back on in here, and yeah, Woody has got this one locked up, as they say. And Audic now up to 10. All that saving for not here, Cole, because we're running into the home stretch of Anubis.
Yeah, and there definitely is, like, a small problem with that saving as well. The economy has just gotten far out of control here. You have 2 back-to-back flawless rounds where nothing is upgraded on. And the only thing that you have to reinvest into is extra utility, so it might have looked like a decent game plan here. I think it might have cost them just... They have to win so many gun rounds in a row. Over and over, and they're gonna just, again, off spawn, B site, probably until it doesn't work here.
Oh, the old classic strat, my favorite. Until it doesn't work. Uh-oh. Well, singeing it in the volley there was a bit of a decision. But that's all it'll result in, and Audic have just slingshotted themselves. 5 rounds to end the first half. Now 5 rounds picked up, 10 of the last 11 if I want to do the silly math. And 2 rounds to go.
Wasn't even silly. Just straight facts.
Yeah, but like everyone says it all the time, and it gets a bit like, overused.
Used it perfectly.
All right.
A fast in towards the middle. Or just a little cheeky dive and go B until it doesn't work.
Blasting through into E-Box past the Molly. Naz in trouble until he's got backup. Naita, though, finally showing up in this series. But Kaiser the same in this map. Now Woody working between the angles, but unscopes into BK1. Adios into a clutch. High swing, though. Give him a chance, but BK1 better. And so La Ruganetta will finally break the streak.
There's a start to your campaign there. Figuring out the B side for 1 round there. Kaiser ready with the AWP. Big multi out of him. Really slowing down this play here as they just speed run it into the B site once more. And come through with some scary entries right there. If Kaiser isn't able to hold the line like that with the op, it could have been so much worse. But the B side didn't work here, so now
No shot. No.
we go A.
Go B until it doesn't work. It didn't work. We're going A. Audic is my kind of team. Flashes through. We're going in. But a team flash in the mix didn't matter. Naita is back and alive in this series. Had a real tough time on
Sounds
Ancient.
over.
And yeah, pick it up. Scoop it up. Go next.
She's not even gonna give it a go here. Can't afford to give it a go. Even. What do you... I think he's hearing those footsteps. Doesn't matter. Kaiser. Ready with the op. We will see 4 chances here for Audic to close tickets to the distance. And stick around here a little while longer in the series. Give us that nuke 3rd map that we're kind of... I mean, I'm super excited to see. Again, Audic able to do some good damage on this nuke map. We've seen also some incredible challenges and results from La Ruganetta on that as well. So many close maps, so many close fights. See if we get there, though. 4 chances. Plenty of money to go around as well.
Yeah, it's almost infinite cash here for Audic. They're going to hardly need to save for the rest of this game, if it even gets to that point. It almost starts off sour here for BK1, but almost hands it right back. Just damage exchange early on. And a little boost from Matios will escort into mid-play.
So we'll peek out. Relentless. He's going to go to dry peek here. Risky business. Instead, just gets smoked off and gets the molly down here. That's going to help out this A defense and at least starting to isolate these fights.
But they're going to break the smoke. They're going to blast through instead. A1 in trouble. Quickly traded out. And it is last man on the site. Players with their nades out, though. And there's a double. Starting to wrap around as well. Ponter trying to keep it together for his team. Nade, though. Swing out. Headshot for Kaiser. Perfect clear. 1v2. Now for Naz to keep his team in the map. Had a great start, but not going to be able to finish out as Audic will put together a T-side from hell. It's 13-8 here, and, well, a third map required.
Yeah, that's impressive stuff right there in the closing stages. Able to dominate on that second half, as they should. They're hopping into their map pick, and I feel like the big part was just kind of some simplified calling, playing off of the momentum that they had, right? It was kind of something we were joking about. Go B until it doesn't work. If they shut you down, then they fly over towards A, and again, they're just wielding all of the momentum that they have in the server. It's very simple stuff, but it gets the job done for Audic, and that's exactly where we need them to be here in this series.
Yeah, they also just had a lot of coordinated plays. Like, I'll just say it, when you keep it simple, you're going to be trading out effectively and working off of those fundamentals. And that's what gets Audic to these international events, is just these good fundamentals. So now, bringing it off to a third map here. Can Audic keep it up and still dodge the upset? Or are we going to still see some more here? La Ruginetta, let's see it.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva.
one chance, one dream, one match, one energy, one fight, one aim, one action, one hope, one expert.
And so Audac looking more like their usual selves in that one. Just a quick 7-2 T side to lock up that tie half and, kind of settle the worries later down the stretch there. But La Rugoneta, they're still a force to be reckoned with. They're still showing themselves to be a competitive team, and they're moving to a quite competitive map in the form of Nuke.
Yeah, I mean, again, the win percentage doesn't look the best, but I mean, believe it or not, this La Rugoneta squad has been taking on the best nuke teams in South America, and have been either getting wins or getting really close to those marks there. So it's still a pretty exciting decider to finish things out on. Audic, again, another team who I feel like we saw definitely show a little bit of favoritism in that Anubis map there. We saw why they picked into it. We saw the, again, fundamentals come through here in full effect for the squad, and that's what we want to see out of these guys. They're going to need to bring that level, and then maybe then some coming up into this next map, because it felt like, kind of leading the pack there was Turtle. Ponter also had some big individual moments that I think lifted them off. And you do wonder, what if we didn't have that sort of form? What if we didn't have that 3K from Ponter? Would it still have been as strong? Would they have been able to bring much of a CT side to the map?
Yeah, it could have been a 7-8 round T side going there for the side of La Rugoneta. But as we move into Nuke, you're 100% right about this. Like the fact that, yes, win percentage doesn't look pretty, but they've played against literally, back to back to back, the three best nuke teams in South America in MIBR, Imperial, and then 9Z, and they kept it close every time. Like even against Imperial, they had a 10-8 lead at one point, but it quickly vaporized on that Imperial defense. And MIBR, oh my goodness, that game just went absolutely insane. La Rugoneta could have pushed it over the line there. I think they had like 5 opportunities to do it as well. MIBR, just a good team. What can I say?
Yeah, and again, you're missing some of those key details here, or missing time for the La Rugoneta squad to really come into form. You watch this team, and sometimes you're like, okay, well, yeah, they're going to struggle a little bit to close out. They're a new, young squad here, so they've still got things to sort out in that department. So, when you watch this roster, like, fold over to MIBR, you're like, okay, a little bit concerning, but again, it's so much experience on the other side of things here that it's understandable that they took that loss and gave themselves many chances to close out, just couldn't quite capitalize. But we'll see. I mean, again, this is a high stakes match. This is a high pressure environment right now for them, and they've got to live on this map here to continue their lower bracket run.
Yeah, both of these teams do. It's the thing is for La Rugoneta is, you get so close, but you don't actually pull off the win. How is that mental barrier gonna hold up against you? Is it gonna be a mental barrier here as you've had the chances? But they've also been in the lab for quite some time, and they definitely showed some good stuff against MIVR and caught a lot of teams off guard, especially BK1 outside was just a problem against this team. You have to see what the question is. We saw good fundamentals there on Anubis. Can we see the same here from Audic on Nuke?
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. I'm with you. Can we see the same fundamentals here? I think right now Kaiser is just performing out of his mind. He's plus 21 on the series so far. And you can see just the high impact that he has delivered here. So many opening duels. He's looked really good last time we watched him on Nuke as well. When he was playing up against MIBR, he was in their face. He was rotating perfectly on that CT side. He had all those details down, and he's already heading into this third map with a lot of confidence underneath his belt that can be used as an asset here to try and take down this opposition. And so I'm going to be really interested to see if he keeps up this run of form here for 3 maps in a row and continue to just kind of look to shut things down.
Yeah, and I mean, it has to go out to BK1 as well for I mean, not necessarily having the most insane series, but the impact is certainly there when it's needed. And it'll be up to him outside to see if he can handle it. On the flip side, though, Audic have also had some players kind of wake up, especially Naite, who just had, they had his number over there on Ancient, to be fair, over there in Cave, both sides of the coin. But this time around on Anubis, at least I saw some life out of this player for the guy who's supposed to be the space creator on this Audic squad.
Yeah, we saw some life initially there. I feel like on Ancient as well, but then we saw him get shut down consistently. There were solutions found out by La Rugineta that just made sure he was completely nullified, and wasn't able to lift off. And definitely an individual that you need to be in form, even if it's not like the most kills. If he finds you, a couple of those high impact opening duels, it's gonna win you rounds just straight up. So definitely looking towards him. Turtle has done worlds better on this team than teams in the past. It feels like he's feeling a lot more comfortable with this squad again. Kind of a reunion with Woody, where I thought he was maybe doing his best work. I think Woody really knows how to utilize this individual, and that turn up has been a good sign for him as well. We'll hop into the pistol and a little bit of utility here for this T side, but not a lot.
Oh, we're gonna blast though through Hut. One smoke might be enough to get him in, or will it? Relentless cannot complete the kill. And Woody still holds on to his life. Bomb's gonna get planted, and Naita's got the coverage. 2 versus 4 retake here for La Rugineta. Not what they're looking for. As Audic are gonna hunt down and probably just collect this pistol.
Yeah, just absolutely charging in there. And I will say, last time we've seen a team charge in towards that A side, it was pretty solid on the site defense for the USPs. But this is where I feel like sometimes just this roster never using the dualies is really interesting, because I feel like they could have just broken through some of those aggressive players if they have the dual Berettas. They just never buy them. So interesting to see. I feel like they're the only team that's like, okay, we'll just stick to USPs and armor. Whereas everyone else is rocking like multiple sets of dualies on the CT side.
Yeah, just if they had a single set of dual Berettas, I think Relentless could have been a whole lot more deadly on the back of that site, but unable to complete some of the kills, especially on a turtle. And maybe you even could have seen him go for 3. So we'll see here. Yeah, turtle down to 5 HP. That's a big difference maker. Higher fire rate could have gotten him across the line there.
Absolutely.
Force buy. Back in, and Naz going for the full utility belt. There is something cooking for La Rugineta.
All right. See what you're made of. Excited to see what this squad has in store for us on the force buy. Imagine that this team looking to shut things down early. I mean, again, this roster likes to stack quite a bit with the forces as well, and see if that flares up on Nuke again.
Yeah, so we're getting these nonstop tech pauses, and you're wondering why, and BK1's internet is struggling. Now, he was probably alongside Kaiser, but I will even say that some of the kills that he was getting were a bit cosmetic. I think BK1 was probably the biggest difference maker versus MIBR to even get them to the point. I think they were up 12-9 or 12-8 even at one point. And it could have been a walkover. But BK1 was the primary element. If he's getting, if he's getting a little frustrated, I mean, hey, I've been there, Cole. There was my bad internet era of commentary.
And it's not fun.
No, it was not fun. I was mad every single time it happened. I'm like, I play it off like, haha, guys, bad internet. I was fuming internally.
Yeah, no, it's pretty miserable. The internet problems are so tough. Obviously not sure if it's like super affecting him in the server. But whenever you get in the internet issues, there's been small stunts where like I've had it as well, and
Yeah.
just gets frustrating.
You know
It's
what's
easy
funny?
to fall into a trap.
Have you ever noticed all the signs on Nuke kind of spell out the different like positions, right?
I've
Um,
seen secret stuff like that.
yeah, there's also a sign that I just saw that spells out squeaky, but like in like a very like SQ-U3 dash like K, and then there's H3 dash LL for hell. That's very funny as well. Like they're Counter-Strike knows all these positions. Valve do.
It's like Goose. Had the Goose graffiti.
Yeah, you know, I know people in EU for some reason call mini like main or something like that.
Yeah, yeah.
But it's literally on the map that it's called mini. So who's right and who's wrong? I don't know.
Forgot what I casted with Elfish guy recently, and he had called it something crazy.
Diggity.
Giggity, yeah, that's it.
No way. No dude. Cole, you don't understand that Aussies call everything diggity, right? You don't get
No,
that joke?
I actually think it was Diggity though.
Yeah, they call that is the location of half of the map.
Well, it is specifically Mini as well. I'm fairly certain it was Diggity because it was something crazy, and he was like, "You're gonna have to brace yourself for what I call Mini," and I was like, "Oh boy, what does he have in store for me?" And then I'm fairly certain it was Diggity.
There's a location called Diggity on every single map in Australia. I know they call Lane on Inferno. They call that Dig or Diggity. Um I don't know what it is. I've had like Australian slang is like the weirdest thing. All right, this is like this is like the out of the solar system tangent from this South American game that we're casting. But you know what? I'm gonna continue this tangent.
Sure.
I was interviewing an Australian player one time, and he called this is for like card games and stuff, and he called like a little fun strategy. He called like a fun little we would call it like a tidbit or something like that. He called it a Sintuki, and I'm like, what on
No,
earth is that?
no.
Now I'm like, what is that? But
That word can't even be shorter than anything that you would actually say is wow.
what is a Sintuki? But you know what? The word Sintuki, I tried looking it up. It like does not show up. Like I tried googling it. It like, or I don't know how it's spelled or anything like that.
Yeah.
But it does sound like a little fun thing.
I wish we had more like we have a lot of slang, obviously.
Ooh. Okay.
I wish that Americans had more like just insane slang like that.
So, all right. At the current moment, right now, we're getting some news at right now. This is back to the games. Funny Australian things are out of the picture, as actually La Ruganeta are gonna bring in a stand-in right now. BK1 having too many internet problems, and so their coach Rugo will be joining them, and I think he's the guy who is that's very funny, and that definitely I was wondering what La Ruganeta even meant, but now I understand what it means. They're naming it after their coach, and but he's going to
That's
be joining in soon, and then
that's a tough spot to be in for your elimination decider map.
Hmm.
But I feel like this coach at least because this young squad looks super disciplined. He's gonna have something to be excited about. potentially. Could give us something impressive.
Yeah, I mean, hey, as a coach, I mean, he is pretty darn experienced as well. I would assume that like this is his team that he handpicked to get together. If it's called La Ruganeta, um, that just means Rugo's sort of believe it or not, Cole. You, you're not gonna be ready for this. His little thing, or just his thing. Uh, But yeah, it's just like just a way to say this is like Rugo's team.
It's a squad.
It's his Sintuki.
Sure. Count it. I'll have to check with the experts and see if that was the correct usage.
I'll have to I'll have to try and I'll consult. But a very experienced player, or rather coach. He's been around the block with Boca Juniors and then coached 9Z Academy for a good amount of time.
So far, the project that's been building here has just been very exciting. So, yeah, I mean, not sure what it's going to look like when he enters into the server. Could be, still a lot of adversity to overcome, but especially because, like you were mentioning here, I mean, BK1 just in charge of so much on this map. Losing him is definitely going to be painful.
Yeah. I mean, he was just utterly impactful as that outside lurk, and it's not like Rugo's like a part-time player, part-time coach. No, he is primarily a coach. And standing in for the best player on his team it's going to be rough. And I'll say that the times that he has had to stand in, it has not been pretty as well. Just pulling up some history. Even back on Boca Juniors, he's had to stand in for a couple of series, and he's a coach. I'll say that. Back into the swing of things, though. Audic facing off against the force buy here. Seeing if they can get back into the stead for La Ruganeta, and it could work out. Thinking about going down the vents, but wisely will decide against it.
Well, for now. It's probably for the best, considering Woody's got an eyes on it.
Okay.
And you're chasing towards the lobby. They're fast on the flank.
Oh, but the shot's initially not connecting there, but the trade from Relentless is good. The lobby crunch works out.
Got themselves in a much better spot right now. Rugo already starting off hot. Got an AK picked up as well. Woody just dives into this fight. Relentless drops him with ease, and Ponter left scratching his head. Doesn't know what hit him. The team doesn't know what hit him.
Kind of trying to clear out the low side at the moment, though, and making no secret of the resurface here for Habiz. Instead, he's going to actually cross out into the open, trade out some guns, and Ponter, that's the first kill in the clutch. Give it a moment. Moving back around. Relentless on the other end. Ponter and fire some extra bullets to make sure he got that one across the line. Now 10 seconds, though. Ooh, is there going to be time? Gotta sprint, gotta be fast. Kaiser gonna get himself on the angle. Scoping up. He's just here to deny the plant. Easy does it for Ponter. As Kaiser picks him up. And so force buy there for La Ruganeta. Ooh, this is going to get weird outside. Audiker back in with the force. But it's going to be fiery, for sure. Does that smoke land properly as well? I know it's supposed to be a curtain lineup, but it doesn't. Relentless gets full vision off the back of it, and as cool as it starts off with a 1D, it's Relentless who just gets the free fire on everyone. And Abiz also wide swinging with the MP9. The force buy starts off nice, but quickly swept aside. So, yeah, I mean, you can see that. If there was the curtain smoke down, Relentless doesn't find any of this. But instead, some simpler stuff. Nightep back outside with a deagle, and he's gonna get another one. Oh boy. This guy wants to heat up in this game. Relentless will put him down for just a bit, but Rugo goes down to 12. He has gushed at long range. Now Relentless will let a few go by, including the bomb, and a P250 makes his way out from Woody. He hears the drop down the vents as well. Oh, this round gets weird. And they're going to go back in through Mini. That's the A site. Wow. Resurface up as well. Double swing, and Rugo gets finished off. This is going to get awkward. This is going to get very awkward now. 2 versus 3. Naz, oh, well, he'll clear the corner eventually. Ponter with the rifle. And look at this. Matios also gets one. He gets into heaven. Smoke onto the bomb, though. And there's a kit here for Abiz. The spam needs to start now, but back turn for 1. The defuse is in. It doesn't matter. A round's a round. Loverganetta will pass the test.
Able to just barely get that one across the line. A little bit sad for Audic. They can't find it in the end with how much work they put in, but saved by a smoke diffuse. Just barely bailed out. They'll be happy with the end result of that round being one in their favor, but economy still gonna be a bit of a worry. We're gonna have to. You have an Oppen Kaiser though. He has been pocketed by a Deagle a couple of rounds in a row, which maybe breaks that confidence, but looking to hop right back into things here.
And Smokes Bloom. It's going to be fast and a secret, and no one really hears the cross. No confirmation whether Knights has made it here or not, but Abiz will begin a little sprint. Hello there. As he'll kindly trade mollies, tit for tat.
This goes down to below half, trying to get that smoke down as well. And they just don't even respect it. Rugo boosted up could be good, especially when Kaiser's there to pluck you out of the server.
Yeah, and Matty's going to think twice about that move, but into the site we go. It's the entries from the rifles that are good enough. That op stays tied down. Oh, but a smoke. Okay, I thought it missed, but definitely did. And Matios as well returns to Squeaky to deal with Relentless as there you have it here for Audic. They're going to clap back.
They will. But quickly give a reply. Oh, looking to be saved. Rugo standing alongside them. That I felt like was a big delay in the rotations down in towards that lower side. You see the cross smokes come out and no one's there in secret to actually press the issue or fight them back, so tough ask there for sure.
Terrorists win.
So the guns will be kept here, at least for La Ruganeta. But the question... Is Rugo going to drop this over? Come on. Yep. He understands the mission here, Cole. I mean, the coach is the last person to have an ego. So a force buyback for La Ruganeta that can really decide the tempo of this first half. And blasting through. Oh, it's Naz. He's just completely blind. He's just destroyed. And this is Audic pushing through with the perfect execute. You know, Cole. You know what that round reminds me of? It reminds me of what started working for MIBR on the T side. And that was just going for straight A plays. Over and over again.
Yeah. Exactly right. That leaning on some of the experience and firepower here. And again, what is going to be for sure is that there's going to be a small lack of probably rotations on Nuke, which is the last thing that you want for a CT side. You need to have those instant rotations, instant reactions. Biz won't be afforded an exit here in the round. When you're playing with your coach, you need to rely on big map movements. Sometimes you're going to be missing in that department. Flying into that A side there, just 2 sharp entries gets the job done.
I feel like, I mean, it was what was also working on Anubis here for Audic was just keeping it simple and playing the fundamentals. And that round looked exactly like that. I think MIBR kind of found out the weakness, but it was a little late into the half. Every now and again, Audic have a strategy that they can just uncork whenever they feel like it. And without your aggressive outside player, such a valuable piece in BK1, you're gonna have to structure more around these sites as a whole. So, easy pop, all the way to the back silo, has no chance. And it's a walk in the park as Rugo also falls from the heavens. This will be a plant and a save. Not even that for Kaiser.
Yeah, we got a Zeus though. Charge that thing up. Some outlets around you. He just gets blasted though. No big deal. Shut down quickly.
And so, kind of lost all the guns here. La Ruganeta back to square one. Money burnt. And I think I had a lot more worries for this map now that BK1's out of the server compared to the last time, I will say. Smokes again. And here comes the cross. And they make it in safe. Kaiser up to no good, but Woody prepared. And this round just becomes a whole lot harder.
Jeez. Pieced out right there. Turns into a 5v3. They're looking to challenge in towards this A side. There's a bit of a setup, at least, but that's if they head that direction. The other route down in towards the lower side as well might be even more ideal. You're seeing a late retake of lobby control, which might help out in at least some information, but I don't know if they'll be able to beat him to the punch here.
Yeah, certainly not. We're not even gonna try for this, and Ponter's also cutting off the saves from this point on. Wait a minute. Wait. This round's not done. This round is not done. I think Audit kind of need to get themselves back into position. Or are we just playing the contained game on the B site? I think it looks like the latter here. Yeah, these are some brutal starts right now for La Ruganeta. It's actually a huge difference. They're normally able to get off to a roaring start. A lot of their potential upsets.
Terrorists win.
This is much different.
Yeah, usually, I mean, have them in the lead on the CT side, right? They can do their best work. Unable to coordinate as well as they hope.
Hey, is the hype gone, Cole?
I mean, it might be an early exit, right? It might just be their time at the moment. They showed up. They delivered for a map. But again, it's another one of those situations where you're taking on some of the better teams here, being two rushers that were able to, you know, do some good work at the RMR. You've got long-standing players. Both of these camps, and now you gotta play with your coach as well. It feels like it could just be a combination of just a lot of frustrating happenings. Tough task.
Yeah, and I mean, trying to make do with MP9s, but you're without your best outside player. It's kind of put everything down on a Kaiser, and Audic are just going to bombard that part of the map, it feels like. I mean, here we go again. Another run of outside smokes. And where BK1 is normally so comfortable, it has to be Kaiser. The main op. Try and do it, and they're just swinging in front of smokes. Knight has been precise. We saw him wake up on Anubis, and he is certainly here to play. On Nuke at the moment. Google will have some fortune spared as the molly actually misses on towards the back silo. But Naita is still ruthless, relentless. Player right now coming through on the rotation. And Turtle's just going to handle him. Aruganeta, it's just the coach. And he is out as well. This is a bit of a sad start right now for La Ruganeta. Sad scenes. And they just don't have that same confidence at the moment.
Yeah, lost a little bit of that. There's no question about it. Frustration sinking in. Their fight here might be over soon. Can't start to stabilize and slow things down, but that's still just such a tough ask. See if they got anything for us here. Another purchase, another round flying by. Just seeing a whole lot of confidence just in the sword of Audic here fighting towards the outer yard, just wide swinging without the smokes even. Don't even want the utility. They want to take the fights instead.
Well, Kaiser is going to tuck away, but he's also let a player just go up towards Heaven. Matios could start a flank, and player is spotted, but Matios will make the first move and take down Rugo, and then Kaiser will easily get traded and hunted down by Ponter. Again, with no BK1, no outside control. There is Naz, as always, though. Can he be the difference maker?
Gonna need to be here. We're gonna need to see some big individual efforts develop. We know these guys can show up, and Abiz finds his one as well.
Okay. Something to talk about. Abiz even takes the Raptors angle. Going in for the plant. He'll play his hand, but the kill's not going to come through. It's a bomb plant now for Audic. Oh, but knife out. Hello there. That's a bit questionable. But Woody, is he good for it? He's had to pick up the rifles on this team. Now down to 3. Is that good enough? Naz will sprint out onto the site. He doesn't have a kit, keep in mind. Playing the offense angle here. The shadow spotted. The pre-fire's there. Woody's got it. And ought to continue the rampage.
Oh, he's fighting Ghost there for a second, but Ghost quickly turns into a body he can take down. Oh my god. Unbelievable finish right there, man. What a clutch from Woody to continue success there. As soon as you think maybe, just maybe we can turn it around here, it just gets devastated. In a brutal fashion.
It
Right
is
back into eco territory.
devastating stuff. It's just something that La Ruganeta just can't afford. They need to get every round that they possibly can, and a 1 versus 3 is just brutal. Taking a half buy, but this game feels just too far gone. Smoke's gonna fade, and Naz is MP9. The nail gun's gonna have to put it all together, and he's not even gonna go for the full-on challenge. Leave it to Relentless. And he'll get finished easily by Turtle with a good pre-aim. Rugo. Nothing good on the Deagle. It is the MP9, though, for Naz. Doubles up. Gets an AK. He needs more. He needs more, and he's being helped out by Abiz, who's walking through the smoke right now. Back turned. 5-7 strikes. But Woody, 1 right back. But are we going down the vents? Oh, we need to actually get the bomb.
I don't know how he gets his teammates involved in now, Ponter. Oh, ouch.
Naz knows.
Damage taken there. Naz has an angle, but can't win it.
That's tough. Kaiser as well. His armorless, but picks up an AK and puts it to work down to 29. Low HP on low HP. Running out of ammo, though, is the real issue. And Ponter just sneaks out as he makes his way onto the site. A good effort from the half buy, but La Ruganeta just need a round here, Cole.
Just a lovely attempt. Try and save them. They just can't seem to win in these clutches. It's late stages here. Shut down once again. Another hurdle to try and overcome here. 8 rounds on the T side. Not easy by any means. Massive challenge here for this squad. Quickly get to the outer yard. They're out in no man's land, but helped out by Naz. Great coverage. He doesn't last long, though.
It's Naita. He's been playing well. Abiz also picks up an op. They just try to bring it back, and hey, Rugo, the coach! All right. He comes back in for 2. Gets the multi to end the spree for Audic. Double ops, I guess, was the solution, but those things are expensive. It's only the last round of the half for La Ruganeta.
It's a good finish, at least for one. So that's still leaves you a lot to recover into. A whole lot more to ask. We'll lift off from here on the T side now without one of their key space creators.
Yeah. I mean, if there was one player you needed on this map, and I was talking about in the pregame, it was BK1. And he just isn't here. Also, Turtle's like a Zeus on the pistol. Ah, it misses. Oh, no. That, I don't. Yeah, I don't think that was necessary. This is actually looking to be La Ruganeta's pistol round. Courtesy of those 2 kills. But the dual Berettas, the fighter jet peak, as we know it. When will it come through? Here it is. Naita will get his 1, but Rugo on the trade. Not missing yet. It recharged, and he's dead.
You know, for $100 or more, you can buy yourself, instead of just one charged Zeus that insta kills, a pair of dualies
Yeah.
that have 32 bullets
Yeah,
and
I
stay in that same spot.
Terrorists win.
probably get a kill as well. Or at least a chance.
Because I've seen, he's not the only one to do this, so I can't call it like a even like a fun little bit that we're doing. It's like a legit thing that I guess people are trying. Maybe it's just a little bit fun here or there, for sure, but because I've seen other players do it, I'm like, what is happening? We're buying Zeus's on pistol. The Zeus didn't get that much better.
No, it did. It did it.
It got the smallest buff of a recharging feature.
That will never ever get used ever.
That isn't really out. Yeah, it's not super applicable.
However, this is a solid start from La Ruginetta. This is a force buy from Audic, and they've gotten the opening kill tonight to trying to make it down the vents. But a stack. Single door, though, could be a problem in just a moment. Turtle up on the angle, jumping through. Rugo will get him. And the uppercut, yeah, single door is a problem. Bonter will get one post-mortem, funnily enough. But that's it. We'll have to wait for the gun rounds to see who's truly best.
We will. And it'll be a little while longer here. All of a sudden, guess who is back? A little rise up here from the La Ruginetta squad that they need in the CT side. They need this sort of success here. They're starting to plant their feet just a little bit.
Terrorists win.
It's still in the conversions. I mean, just so quickly get you back into a game in MR12.
Right. It is true, but it comes down to the rifle rounds and, like, who's going to step up and be the next consistent factor is the question, though. And no BK1. Kaiser's T-side op was just fine. And, well, he'll definitely have the funds to get it out with this full eco coming his way. But that'll be the question for this next round.
Absolutely. Charging through that outer yard.
Okay, hold on. Naita has a Zeus.
Oh, yeah. This is where I like it. Right here.
Oh, footstep. He's going to get it. Oh, my goodness. All right, well, that's a start. Now into a little two-man ramp setup. Turtle going to try and bait out for just the one. Can he get a second somehow? Can he get a second? Yes, he can. Advantage stays with Audic.
Might not take the gun rounds here, will it? Might not take the gun rounds. I don't know if it will.
No. Tragedy strikes for La Ruginetta. As they're not even gonna get the gun rounds, Cole. They fall to the full eco. It is brutal. It's Turtle's double kill that really makes it hurt. And a rotate arrives. As soon as we thought.
Brutal affair. Couldn't afford for that to come through. Just gotta have to bite the bullet. Didn't take the gun rounds. It just took a little Zeus action and a nice sequence coming through from Turtle. You're right back to frustrating times.
Yeah, you know, I'm not necessarily cheering for Audic, but I am cheering for a competitive game. And or rather cheering for La Ruganeta. And, well, just honestly, just tragic scenes. They do get guns out, Cole. They have some position on the map with Kaiser working towards garage. And hey, he gets that kill on a Ponter. Opens up the map now for his team. They don't got utility, but they do have frags potentially. Kaiser almost good for another potentially. Onto Turtle, and the walk-in through Mini completely discounted as Naz comes through with 2. Maybe that's who they can rely on.
Rifle work here coming through from some of these individuals. It is going to be an immediate save call. La Ruganeta, they trip, but they don't fall. Not completely here. In the next round, just immediate bounce back. And a refresher here for Audic. Especially as that you know, sort of eco, that can be frustrating enough to just call it curtains on the map. They will not find themselves in that spot here. Bouncing back here. Big entry coming through from Kaiser. As he finds his first. Naz can sneak in through Mini for free. No one watching that angle. Naz can't believe his luck as he turns that corner. Finds one and gets another. Just secures the round right there completely. And Rugo, he gets the MVP. Good bomb plant.
Pro bomb planter right there with Rugo. But yeah, Kaiser, nice outside, and you can see Woody has to focus up towards heaven. And hey, man, if you have a nasty Naz map back here for La Ruganeta, there is a chance.
Like that. See the new nasty ass NAF.
Yeah, I mean, well, Naz is nasty as Z. What's the Z stand for? Because because Cole, I hate to break it to you, but the F in NAV means something horrendous and very very horrible, Cole. I regret to inform you.
Oh.
It's gonna be an A rush though. All right, we'll save jokes for later. Naz freezes inside the smoke, but Matios recovers. Now down the vents, breaking through. Rugo leading the charge and a bit far away from the play. They're into the B site, or are they? Turtle nearly cuts the cross. But there's a post plant, and Naita wasting no time getting through. But Matios will fall in the back end. Still the 4-on-4. Rather, 3-on-4 now as Ponter opens up on a Kaiser. Finishes what was started outside. But it's going to get a whole lot weirder. Inside the smoke there for Relentless. And Rugo trying to help out with this team, but long range, Relentless does open up. Time ticking. Now up for the bomb defusal. Smoke needs to be deployed. Where's the bomb is the question. Has to go for the full-on stick, and Relentless just toying with his opponent right now. Auto-shotting out. No one survives.
Everyone goes down here, but La Ruganeta standing tall. Able to get the job done there in a chaotic post-plant situation. And enough time being bought off there. Relentless had to chase. He probably, I mean, maybe if there was a stick that could have gotten concerning, but he gets him off the bomb in time. Just enough in the tank here to hold steady. And again, La Ruganeta close this distance down to 1 on this T side. Audit can't find themselves a consistent defensive round. The only one that they've got was more so La Ruganeta. Kind of struggling on the eco. This could be all potential tied up scoreline already. If that round didn't go sour. But again, they just don't let those sour feelings linger for long. Starting to play like there is no pressure here for this young squad.
Uh-oh. Hello, Hugo. Okay, well, long range, you'll be able to get the better of them. I mean, yeah, it's the idea of playing without pressure. Ruganetta. And, you know, it was Naz to get him started on the half-buy. Clutch is starting to be put together. 3 in a row for La Ruganetta. You know, we thought he was feeling over after Audic just broke apart with a full eco victory. But as I say in many of these games, they're not done yet.
Not at all. Impressive that this team could still hang in there. Given all the adversity that they faced here. PK1 being available, but other players filling the role. Nete able to try and take some duels in the outer yard. Eager for a fight. He's not given any vision here. He could split in towards mini. It could just be a perfect collapse.
Just be. They're moving in. Mini smoke is through. Naz trying to play on the edges of it. Woody does come away with the kill, but Naz on entry. There's a double. As he does, they make it 3. He's dragging his team through this. They might have standing and a coach, but they're putting it together. Kaiser, though, posts up. And as quick as it started, it might just end. Naita trying to chase down the vent. Or at least lost inside the smoke at the moment. Kaiser on the other side. He's going to wait. He is going to wait. Naita will be able to get this first kill and start it off into the 1 versus 1. But time is ticking against him right now. Swing open the door. Clearing the top end, spots out his opponent. Ring around the rosy begins, and he realizes the jig is up. There's no winning it. La Ruganetta will take the lead, Cole.
Terrorists win.
Oh boy.
Naz has a 1-up for you, man. I mean, a good defensive effort there on top of the hut. Woody tries to deliver, but Naz just takes it a step further. And they've got Audic on the ropes right now. Timeout's called here. You're playing up against a coach. You can't find a defensive round. You're getting blasted by Naz, who said, you know what? BK1 might not be here. But I'm going to make sure for this next game, he's got a chance at least to be there because he is stepping up every round, trying to give La Ruganetta a shot in this lower bracket, in which we just didn't. When they were down 8-4, we didn't think this was much of a possibility.
On the T side, you know, these are the guys that Rugo handpicked. And they're putting up a hell of a fight. Turtle buys a hero M4 to get him in, but right behind Naita, Rugo and company slink down in towards Secret. Silent.
They're making their moves here in towards a lower bomb site that is technically just going to be free for the taking. Okay, this player in ramp is the closest rotate. That's it. Leave Naz outside for a little bit of lurking business. There's the utility. There's the cutoff here. Turtle, good luck. You can spam smoke. Hope that it connects, but there's nothing goes your way.
Oh my goodness.
Engulf the ramp room here. The protocol's down to a T. A 5v5 pose plant, and what looks likely is 11 here. We got no kits on the CT side. And no real initiative into this retake.
Oh boy, you know BK1 is watching this game and he is just, oh boy. He's on the edge of his seat right now. Can they do it without him? Can they keep themselves in the tournament? Can they complete the huge upset? Matios has something to say. Oh boy. There's going to be some guns up for retrieval now. In just a moment. As, oh well, Matios will get his socks knocked off.
Planted B.
That's the life of being an armorless Deke, my friend. But the rifle scooped up by Naita and Woody could mean a lot.
Yeah, it is massive there. Jokes aside there. You lose a little bit of opportunity on this La Rugnetta squad, but look who's caught fire this late into the game. Do you have anything to slow them down now that you got your rifles back out once again? Or is it going to be more of the same? As I think he's trying to work down the vents in some fashion. Just slow it down a little bit. Oh, another entry.
He gets in. Now it's up to Turtle, though. Oh, and
okay.
All right, that was a hell of a burst. And down goes Relentless. Rugo chasing. I wouldn't feel like it, personally. As it'll be the return back to lobby.
A really tough recovery effort here now. Down a man. And with not a lot of real estate here, they've given over the ramp control. Although, good news is for La Ruginetta, it hasn't been reclaimed. I thought for a second Turtle was on an effort to reclaim that, but no. They're still going to have that fear in the back of their minds. That ramp control being given. But coverage for Mini here. Adios has to be sharp on this angle. So I think he's going to get tested.
Saw the legs, though, and Kaiser, though, opens up on the punter. That's the outside coverage gone. Oh, Marugo can't trade. Quite perfect. And swing wide, though. Kaiser keeps his team in it. He wins the head-to-head versus Naita. Bomb plant. Fake plant, though. And second guessing where Turtle could possibly be. Planting in for heaven.
No idea where Turtle's coming from.
Trying for the reposition, though. Gets himself in towards Hut. But it's planted on the wrong side. Kaiser swings out. Turtle. Oh, was that a dink on a Turtle? Was that through the top of the Hut roof? Is that the difference it's going to be in this game? Turtle will win the 1v1, but the margins could not have been closer.
Yeah, just a massive sigh of relief there for Audic. Sigh of relief is what you get, finally. You get to just breathe easy knowing La Ruginetta have not claimed map point first. Not necessarily where you want to be, but at least, again, it's a little life for you. Something to be happy about. Finally around to shut down the momentum. Can they give us 3 more in a row? That's what's required here if they want to close out regulation. They've got themselves an opportunity to do so. Peek, a little action here. Come through. You're challenging Nazla. You're also challenging Kaiser, who's just cracked it open. Matios hits the deck early, and
Naz.
Naz is waiting for you.
Infinite patience here from La Ruginetta. Could see them at series point with a coach in the server. And the A site's basically empty. It is just Poncer. Gonna scope up. Relentless inside of Hut. Not making his move just yet. Poncer with no idea where to look. First kill rings out. Second, though, equalizes. Could it get any worse now? As he's looking between the angles. Naz has, of course, got the entry, though. Turtle, a backstab for 2. And it's not done yet. 1 versus 2 for Kaiser. 15 seconds on the clock. But he will get the bomb plant. And he has an op.
So the big reposition here. Unknown just yet. Kaiser not feeling any pressure though from these angles just yet. They're waiting him out.
Gonna try and get him to overcook. Look towards heaven. Reconsider other angles, but is very set on that shot. Turtle eats the grenade as well. Kaiser with the read. Now we're still at series point. Cool. Kaiser's got it for La Rugineta.
You thought it was gonna be saved there for just a second. You thought Turtle had done enough. And maybe it should have been, but it's all just shut down. Haunter on the site delivering a massive defense, but a little hero moment from Kaiser to give them 2 opportunities to close here with the coach in the server. It doesn't matter for this squad. It doesn't matter what conditions you put them in. It doesn't matter what team they play against. They can handle whatever is thrown at them.
Oh my goodness. Well, I mean, how did Kaiser know? Is the thing. It's just the spidey senses.
As that time just gets lower and lower, your concern for every angle increases, right? What's the reposition? What are they waiting for? It's so easy to get caught, like you said, just overcooking. Then you check heaven, and then bam, all of a sudden they're out hot. But he just never even second guessed his clutch ability. That's gonna put them with 2 chances here, and the best chances right now up against MP9s, and lacking utility, severely lacking here on the CT side.
And remember how that round started off. It was a 3 versus 5. Audic nearly turned it on its head. But he's honestly principled from La Rugineta, like infinite patience coming through from Naz waiting outside. I mean, I was asking the question, who's going to turn up in BK1's absence? Nasty Naz. In the server. Now, Kaiser working solo outside. But Naz will open up again, then Kaiser will strike. Now here for Ponter. He needs the double kill. And no, he's going to get helped out by Turtle instead. Bomb inside the smoke. Ponter's going to get it. We're going to need all around regulation here. You'd have to think.
Oh, and if you're Rugineta, there's some recent history in which overtime has not been kind to you. Kaiser, he kind of just needs to save this out because the money on the rest of his squad is so incredibly low. So that he will do for another 15 seconds, just going to be looking for players hunting him down. Haunter gives this team life again. Haunter and Turtle, the 2 players that I think are really waking up to reality in these last couple of rounds. And guys, not only are we the favorites here, playing with their coach, we gotta lock this one down. That wake-up call has been felt from those 2 individuals consistently. And they do save them a lot.
Comes through with 3. Batting down the hatches, and look where it puts La Rugineta. It required a clutch. 1v2 from Kaiser. Put some onto the bottom dollar. He gets an op, but at what cost? And well, that's the cost. Turtle just destroys him at the ramp.
Brutal start. That's your big gun down. Rugo's rocking with it. He's wielding the AWP, looking to bail them out. Outer yard smokes are in here. Naz is in charge of taking this space here with a Tech 9. He does have Rugo standing close by, but there's a player in secret looking to surface soon.
And Naz also, though, gets above him, above the angle, but Ponter does pass the test. Gets the kill. The chase is on. Flash good on the fallback, or is it? He resurfaces, but Matios with extra coverage. It's just Relentless trying to complete a 1v4. And Turtle above. Flash go in. Not gonna make the full-on move. Naita's got the fallback locked up. And Audic will drag it to OT once again.
So close for La Ruganeta, man. Give us so much. These final hurdles have been difficult in the past year. Continues to remain so. Had the 4v3, had some opportunities, but have to deal with some big players here turning up the heat right now. Ponter really delivering. Samus, Turtle, two individuals you do not want to be playing well. Overtime is required here once again on Nuke here for La Ruganeta.
I mean, it's over again. You said it earlier, Cole, but overtime has not been kind to this La Ruganeta squad. They brought it into triple overtime versus MIBR, and they got burnt. How are they going to be able to handle this with a coach? Oh boy. Naita outside, and it gets off to a rocky start.
Already a brutal affair here. Tough kickoff. Losing two key components out of the gates. Having to recover this round in a 5v3. The first of OT. So, space is granted here on this A side for sure. There's only one defender. So Woody goes quickly to move in towards outer yard.
And hey, he goes down. Easily there from a biz. An isolated fight to get the T side started. Goes down to 27 as a result, though. But Molly in towards the CT vent. It will be traded out by Rugo, but needs to get the bomb. Running out of time. Naita, though, is low. But I think they might disrespect the site play. Rugo, though, does clear. And Abyss on 1 HP. There is no way this is real. This is happening right now. Swing, though, from Abyss is prepared for by Turtle. And it has to be the coach in the clutch. Eyes up towards heaven. And, yeah. Ponter's got him locked in. Pincer maneuver there from Audic.
Yeah, just impossible to break apart that crossfire right there when they both swing. No mistakes from Ponter in heaven. Doesn't overextend. Doesn't take the fight early. All those details could have cost him. No, he waits for Turtle to finish the flank. And while it was a lovely attempt to pull it back into 3v5, too tall a task there, understandably so. Audic gonna start off this overtime with success. Take the lead back here. Not willing to give that up.
Gonna for a faster play, though. At least Naz looking to push his way in through squeaky position once the molly fades. And he finds the uppercut on Amadios. That's going to send it into the A site. Naz again doing so much work for this team. But there's no mini smoke. Critically. But Naz still alive. And he's not been cleared. Relentless. It doesn't matter. It's madness between the smokes, though. How has Turtle gotten in this position? But swinging through, Abyss has got coverage. And this round is La Ruganeta's. Naz is just a beast.
There's no question about that, man. What a round from Naz. Haunter, definitely give this an effort if they keep giving you duels like this. This shot. Oh my god, Kaiser! Does that one right on the money there. Bonta was thinking about making his way out or finding some exits. No, have that HE right there. A little parting gift for you. And a 13th round, La Ruganeta strike on back.
Entry. He's so sick. He peeks just before the smoke blooms. A perfect flash from Relentless as well.
Bang. Oh, backspin there from Kaiser. Come on down. Got ourselves an OT here to already start. Some back and forth, which you love to see.
Nice to be challenged outside. On the other end, Kaiser, who gets the headshot with the AK. Difference maker. And now the work begins into Mini without a sound. Timing hit outside. Ponter will be able to readjust, but is it too late?
Just feeling some timings. I have something. It's good for a tough adjustment. And yeah, it's not exactly the easiest mechanical fight, especially for a coach. He falls. Bit of a missed chance right there with that fight, but hey, B-side is still yours to lay claim to. They'll start the post plant here pretty soon.
But what a shot. Oh my god, Naz is in the circle. Critical element in this post plant. La Ruganeta looking to take the lead under the side swap. Matios, though, trying to come through on a bit of a backstab of his. Better on the fight, Ho. And man, there's Naz again with another headshot at range. 18 HP for Woody. He ain't winning this. The double swing is in. Naz again with these multi-kills to bring these rounds back for La Ruganeta.
Yeah, I mean, excellent work right there. Also, I got to give a lot of credit to the call. I just feel like they played that one so perfect. Kaiser gets an opening duel towards that outer yard. And if you notice that the pack behind him is just walking down secret. Meanwhile, he's like taking these mini approaches. And once you find him, you think that's a lurk. We've taken down the outer yard lurk. The rest is probably hovering on in lobby, maybe getting ready to attack towards ramp. But no, the reality is they all just silently crawl down in towards that lower bomb site there, and no one is there to meet it. If you get Naz in a post plant where he can just post up on these angles instead of trying to take these duels, which he can still do, either way, he's just going to shut you down. Calling there perfect for La Ruganeta, and they're going to find themselves 14. They're going to find themselves a lead in OT. CG7 was a bit of a difficulty for them. That's one thing for sure. It was the defense where they struggled a whole lot more.
Kaiser.
Jeez.
He just confident swings and wins.
About any sort of troubles you found yourself in, a man advantage can always slow that down. Biz double hopping here. It's down in towards this lower bomb site as well. Faded Turtle has a chance maybe to respond. But you do have to deal with Naz.
Just playing the off angle. In the meantime, though, Kaiser's still on patrol outside. Woody's gonna drop down, and Kaiser's watching. He's just beating offer after offer, but Turtle does pick up on the Naz. Abiz, though, receives onto Naite.
Oh, what's going on with the doors? We're stuck.
Turtle walking out on the site, though. Rugo and Relentless have got it in, though, Cole. We're going to have another set of series points for La Ruganeta.
Two more. Abiz, he does cover the cross there. That was your only big win condition. Maybe getting towards some safe spot to plant the bomb. Never afforded. Two more opportunities to close here for La Ruganeta, and they get to try it on their CT side. Their defense is where they get a chance to close with the double ops actually no longer held on to. BK retrieved here for Abiz instead, and they will again look to finish the job here.
Audic are just looking to hit the gas. They're looking to just absolutely send it into the A site. The flashes have faded, and Naz is ripping them to shreds once again. It's a 2 versus 5. Manios is hoping for a kill on the other side of the smoke, but the bomb is down. Naz again tearing up the map. And Audic, a team that was a best of 3 away from the major, have been eliminated in last place. The list of upsets here for La Ruganeta grows another team longer.
This is incredible stuff, man. This team never backs down. Not once have we seen this roster just fold over when they've been tasked up against the toughest competition. They always give us a fight. They always give us something to be excited about. And this series of all of them, when you're left to start off your deciding map, you get, what, 2 rounds deep with BK1, and he says, guys, I can't do it. I can't play. You got to call on the coach for some reinforcements. And everyone, despite being down 8-4 on the CT side, said, all right, we've got your back, BK1. We're going to give you a chance to play this next series. We're going to give you a chance to continue to play on. And they managed to close it out.
Unbelievable. BK1 was probably just on the edge of his seat watching this entire game. Naz filled his shoes perfectly, Cole. Double kills wherever you look, and they advance further on into this lower bracket. It is incredible that we have to say goodbye to Audic, but man, it's La Ruganeta we're talking about. What a team in this regional series.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely, man. Just so incredibly impressive here every time we watch them. Gave a fight versus MIBR. Understandable that they get sent to the lower bracket. I tell you what, they might just do it again. They might make it back-to-back this time here. Back-to-back playoff runs, depending on who gets sent down. That MIBR versus Glory's matchup, it's interesting, but I feel like it's another one of those like confident matchups for MIBR. So the path here from La Ruganeta, depending on how that shapes up, it definitely looks possible that they could do it again.
Another playoff performance here from another very difficult group, it seemed, but they beat one of the teams that they had to beat in this group to make it through. Like, Audic is down and out in last place as well. And I think the post-major blues kind of continue as they also struggled versus Galores 2-0 just the other day. So tough scenes for them.
Yeah, I mean, definitely the case here. It's like I said, leading into this matchup, you're coming into this, you're saying, okay, well, I mean, we have so much adversity to overcome. We have so much pressure to face, and I think the biggest issue is you just walked into a really scrappy, motivated squad both times around here that are willing to put you down. If you're coming through with any sort of frustration, any sort of lingering feelings of sadness after being that best of 3 away, you know, it's gonna haunt you.
Yeah. Now our next game coming up is Flamengo taking on Furia Academy. Our last elimination game here, going down in Group D, where Flamengo are kind of going through the ringer in terms of their roster. And Furia Academy, they show up, and you know, they're a solid team in their own right. We're going to toss this one off to a very quick break as both teams are ready and raring to go. Back in a bit.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva. a very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
And so welcome back to RES LATAM as we're taking away, our second series of the day, our last elimination game as well to see who will get knocked out and end up in last place. And we end with Group D. Fury Academy taking on Flamengo. Cole, what's good?
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a pretty exciting matchup here. I think two teams, one is obviously not had the most reps, but does have some history as a core here, just has been making some small changes here. Meanwhile, Flamengo, you mentioned just the constant switch ups, the constant changes that this roster's undergone over the last little bit, and I feel like that lack of consistency is certainly going to be felt in the server. It's been shown in the results, and I mean, we'll see if this can be a change here to lift off up against Fury Academy, but I think they just need to find a way to stabilize here.
Yeah, the Flamengo team has been kind of going through the washing machine, dare I say, for these guys because, it's now they're adding in Allison to their lineup, and also standing in today is going to be Volterra for this team. And so it's been just awkward stuff, I'll have to say, for this Flamengo team who have been struggling to find consistency. Of course, Lucas is going to be out for the day. And so, having to work with two different players, new lineup. While we did see a team just win with the coach, it's going to have to be some strong individual play to take it to the house versus Fury Academy.
Yeah, the constant changes are the big thing for me, right? I think even though we're dealing with an academy roster, this is an academy roster with a lot of exciting pieces. I mean, more known quantities as well. When you talk about players like Kai, who's been able to do good work, Bernino, who's been exciting in the past as well. Sorolzin has been familiar with a lot of these players that he's actually playing up against. So, you do look at all of these individuals here, and you wonder, is this going to be the match where Flamengo maybe find their footing? It's possible, right? Fury Academy are obviously fresh out the back of a couple tough losses, but again, there's not a lot that is shown out of this academy squad or this Flamengo squad just yet in 2024 that makes me think this is going to be a great matchup for them.
Right. Yeah, but I will say at least a close game versus Dali Amigos, and I mean, there's a reason why Volterra is in the server with Flamengo right now. So, and it's close. That the Amigos are a bit of a tough team to beat, at least in this region. Still kind of like a middle of the pack squad. So at least keeping it close there. But day to day, how does the consistency roll here for this Flamengo team is the question that you were just asking. But Cole, get it
Sorry
back
about
on. You're good.
There we go. Yeah, I mean, what I was saying there was, I feel like Fury Academy come through and they've only tested, at least in officials. It was a joke we made last time, was Argentinian squads here, Bestia, who have a really high floor. They don't really lose. They don't take big upset losses frequently, and I think that's why we see that team so often at the RMRs doing work there, because they're so consistently good at beating some of the lesser competition that South America has on offer. So we've got 3 results of Fury Academy just swinging for the fences at this Bestia squad. You've got a big win over Dusty Roots, which is a little bit less impressive, but still solid to lock in. And then of course, now this is your first chance, at least in official capacity, to challenge a Brazilian squad and see what you're up against.
Yeah, Mirage first pick. Furia Academy have enjoyed it, but Bestia were just destroying them on every angle. But it was mostly individual plays. Like if the individuals weren't as strong, like Luchov, to send them down to this lower end was just having a monster map. I think everyone from Bestia kind of started adding to the mix and finding multi kills wherever. Well, if we get a little bit of less of that from a more uncoordinated Flamengo, whose individuals are more so uh, less known quantities, then I mean, this could be a simple map pick for Furia Academy, and then we move to Nuke and then Vertigo. Again, the reps aren't necessarily here for Furia Academy, but the results are not bad considering the opposition.
Yeah, I think again, Mirage is going to be a good example because, like you said, when they were playing earlier versus Bestia, both times that we watched them, it was just very dominant. You had these nasty little 1-2 punches from Luchov and Thomason, who were playing really well off of each other, and then rounds would just completely get shut down, and that's kind of what we want out of Bestia here. That's what we might have expected out of Fury Academy, but they get to challenge again a roster that's not as strong, maybe that doesn't have those same players. And that could play to their strengths here. You do see Nuke, though, picked out here by Flamengo. And again, it's like this is the same thing is true for this squad here. They're trying to target the potential opportunities here of like a map that you are well practiced on. You might win it in scrims here or there, but you just don't have the results here. I mean, losses to Adali Amigos recently. They lost to the La Rucaneta, which we just seen is no shame in that here, given what they've been able to do in the past. But there isn't the confidence that's been built here at all in this year. So we'll see if it starts now.
Yeah, well, we will, see if they can finally get it together and stabilize for this Flamengo team. But again, it's just been, chops and changes nonstop. Allison is, I mean, not necessarily too recent. 3 weeks is some time to work in, but you're playing with the stand-in, and I won't say Volterra necessarily went above and beyond, considering Lucas was by far the best piece for this Flamengo team. And it's kind of another one of these situations with La Ruganeta, but Volterra is a little bit better of a sub than Rugo, you'd have to say.
Yeah. I mean, I definitely want to see like the squad here lift off. But like you said, without Lucas, that does just kind of devastate you, because he was, when we watched him, like the most exciting piece. Sometimes you get good rounds here. I think Allison actually has a lot of potential. I know his stats aren't that pretty in these first 4 maps that he's played with this squad, but I think he has a lot of potential as like a solid kind of anchoring player, and especially like someone who's very sacrificial in his roles in teams in the past. So I see some vision here. The question is, like, if he's going to be taking space, if he's going to be sacrificing some of the kind of playmaking for you, who's going to be the one to capitalize off of that?
Yeah, that's the question here, is to see who on Fury Academy can take advantage of this situation to try and secure this one and at least move a bit further forward in towards this group D between these two teams. Flamengo kind of coming together. They've been through the ringer when it comes to the roster, but bounce back a bit.
There it is. We'll see what they got for us here. Get a quick example of it. Just gonna see a bit of a B take here out of the gates. Will be execute. Quite a bit of utility here already being thrown out. Jump spotting, getting the early information. They fall back into our crossfire.
Established. Allison, though, does open up for the first and the second here. Trying to keep it crispy, though. Has to trade out mags, and now has lost his teammate in Ayat, and eventually will be overrun. Bomb plant to be inevitable. Sock9, though, trying to make some inroads, and quickly at this rate, but rolls in up close with the Glock. Volterra just going to instantly go down on the off angle and the follow-up. This guy has been a really sick addition for Fury Academy.
Yeah, been an exciting piece here for the squad. You can definitely see what he's capable of. Out of the gate, some sharp shots coming through there. Great execute. You can see the chaining of the flashes right there were so well placed on the Fury Academy squad. Where Allison, he kind of gets left in the back of bench. They're just like, yeah, you can sit back there and maybe pluck a couple of us, but we'll take all your rotates instead. Tough way to try and handle that B-side defense, and you have no help coming through.
So, Pistols, Usps, up middle. They all go down to the Bruninho's Galil. And, Allison, hello there. He's dead. 2-0 start here for Fury Academy on their pick. That's what you like to see.
Absolutely. He does it here for the first 2 rounds. We'll see what this T-side can bring here. Again, every time we've watched Fury Academy so far, it has been just kind of brutal to watch them just walk into Bestia's stars and get shut down on these T-side antics. But this is a new team. See, this 1xBet odds very even. Split right down the middle. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I'd agree. Both teams in a kind of similar spot. And on this first gun round, it gets a bit awkward, but out of ammo. Aya drops, rolls in with a double. But hold on. Dinoco and Zoc9 swing top end, but Bruninho does clean up onto Allison. Battles all across the map here. However, nailing the jump, Zoc9 has gotten himself up on that, up onto the catwalk at the moment.
Already beat to the punch, though. You're going to get the rotate, so maybe he can cut off the bomb, but mark it. This kill right here is big, and it's just not on the money.
And Geyser's rotate heard. Zoc9 has already made the move back. Dinoco even getting himself back into position. And I think he's about to be none the wiser to this catwalk end. Instant headshot, and I mean, that was a freebie for Bruninho, but Dinoco turns it around. Flamengo with the first.
Yeah, that's a little bit frustrating there for Bruninho, who felt like he had that one in the bag. Might have had the round in the bag right there, but just a missed opportunity. Just scratching your head to have that kill slipped your grasp, but being able to bounce back is important right now.
It's like another double swing into A main right now. Dinoco gets past the angle. Look at this. Just so much emphasis on his A main position. Bruninho makes up for his mistake, though. And will get his advantage for his team. Mello even looking to walk through the smoke. Volterra. Playing with these angles. As he moves on past, did you just see the shoulder? I think he just did. Time to jump up. Oh, Mello's faster on the draw.
Continue to be patient here. He said a little bit of redemption for Bruninho in the next round, in the very next breath. And it is going to be walkout A into a free bomb site. This time, a little bit less to worry about, it feels like.
Yeah, it'll be a little stroll here. As Geyser will get in the digits. And that's that. So big 3-1 here for Fury Academy. I want to see that replay for Bruninho. That had to have been some sick shooting. Considering he fumbled the bag on the free one on Dinoco, he answers back with a vengeance. You know, something else as well, Cole, just a funny thing to kind of add to our previous series of the day. AutoCAD 2, after this game, they just lost to La Ruganeta, had to immediately enter into another best of 3 in another league. That's just the nature of the grind, but gotta forget what just happened and just go into the next.
Sent right back into the swing of things, man.
Yeah, Counter-Strike circuit is merciless.
Is honestly got to play things out here. Can't let feelings linger for too long. The Academy, merciless as well.
Uh-oh. That's a miss smoke, but it don't matter. I appreciate the third-person perspective on that. That's a fun smoke.
Gonna scare them off for now. As they do that, they're kind of lurking up about towards this A side, so maybe it's for the best that smoke has been deployed. It all depends on how aggressive Kai gets towards A main. You got some lurking business towards A, but not super committed. Finally, they inch their way out. That probably should be the call, saying, "Hey, bomb, you guys want to come over here? You guys want to come over here and rotate to this empty bomb site? It looks so nice."
They're gonna commit. They are going to commit. Kai will pick off Volterra, but here's Dinoco. And this can get weird. It is going to get weird, is the answer. Pistols start to ring out. Dinks all across the board. 20 seconds as well. Bomb down in the apartments. Like, I'm not sure about the idea to commit here, Cole. It's gonna hurt. There's no time. Flamengo won a full eco.
Yeah, they did. Saw that one coming. Saw that one coming from a mile away.
Why?
I don't know why they didn't rotate. It was a perfect position right there. I love what they're doing. I love the initial idea. It's perfect, right? I have a couple lurks to make sure that you don't walk into what you just walked into. But then you find yourself with an entry on A, so not only the full A site, but also a kill. And you just brute force it. There's no reroute. You have options as well. You're going to have a player who's up connector, who has the security of cutting off catwalk if you want to go underpass. It's so simple. It's so straightforward. But sometimes these academy squads just aren't there yet.
Also, Geyser thought about running back when the M4 rang out from catwalk. 25 seconds of the clock.
That's too late, though.
No. I don't think it is. I think 25 seconds to go from apps to the A site, leaping down underpass. I think you've got just enough time, and if your teammates have cat and jungle control, you're completely fine and safe. But here we go. Enough debate. Into the A play. And into the mowdown again from Dinoco. And Mello eats the flash from Aya. Good support here for Flamengo to equalize at 3.
Yeah. I mean, I agree with you. Time-wise, it's enough. I think it's too late though. Like, you already have the call. You had the chance to make your move. You missed it, and so as you let that fly, there's no. You missed your window of opportunity. Not a lot of time to readjust. It's brutal, and it's gonna cost them pretty dearly in the early stages of this game. It's just little bit of indecision, I guess, maybe. Trying to brute force their way through these ecos, and sometimes it can cost. Yep. Line up towards middle for some fun, but only a quick demise here for Bruninho. Does make you also think here, what's the communication going on here in the camp, because it feels like that's a pretty easy call to say A's clear. You guys bring bomb. But once you miss it, you start to question, was that communication ever even there?
They bring up a point. The comms. Now moonwalking right into Sorolzine. Like help out the mission, and okay. That was nearly a double Glock entry. Don't mind me. It's gonna get underneath the barrel of Volterra. Only for just a moment. Yeah, I can't really. I'm not sure about jiggle peeking on 1 HP. But do what you can. Whatever. Doesn't matter at the end of it. 4-3 here for Flamengo.
There you are. So done. Flamengo are able to plant their feet here on the CT side, build up a decent bit of economy. They just kind of put onto a scare once they find a couple of kills here or there, but big deal. Able to hold their own pretty effectively. We got a fast mid play though. Zoc 9 with AWP. He's going to walk into 3.
Or
Right
just
around
hold
that
the
corner.
offense.
What are they waiting for?
They're just waiting for that aggression, Cole. They're waiting for Sorolzine to get his way up towards that underpass.
Wait out of smoke as well. But he might get what he's looking for here. If Melo is just patient enough.
Gonna have to break apart a 3-man, maybe even 4-player mid setup at a moment's notice. This is looking like the blender for Fury Academy with an excellent flick as well. Guys are eviscerated. Oh, Dinoco does jump off, though, and I mean, wisely so. He would have gone down to Bruninho. Weirdly enough, Cole, it might have been the right play.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, even in a 4v5, it's okay to fall back and readjust, especially if you have another setup in mind. You do here, but ooh, Melo gets a freebie gifted back there. Yeah, he continues to aggress, and that cost him his life. Got a 4v3 in the mix. Connector control given, but Palace has just been taken back here. Volterra in a really important spot right now.
That just feels like pretty auto win at this point. You can deny the bomb if he feels like it. And so the time is now to turn your barrels back to the site. There might be a bomb plant, considering that CT spawn isn't really being fought for here. I mean, Sorolzine, you can't take the full position, and there you go. The swing up from Volterra should just be enough, as Bruninho is without any time, and he might go down after. Mercy shown there by Dinoco as it's 5-3.
Excellently done right there. Solid defense all over. The mid setup working out well. Zoc 9 looking very good with that op there in the early exchange. Look at this instant dismissal of guys who wanted to turn that corner. The rest of the squad looking very comfortable in a winning position. Flamengo looking to plant their feet here on their Oh, good. Back into the server here. Yeah, throwing some fancy utility.
What?
He can't back it up,
Trying to
though.
moonwalk.
On into the safety there, unfortunately. But his teammates do have him covered here. Pretty safe and sound. Chases in. Oh, Swolson though wants to save it.
Oh, and Volterra's out of ammo. Oh, my goodness. He got Sorolzine on the jumping shots there. Now it's up to Melo, and there's no 1D in play. That got dangerous. We're gone for a hot minute, but now we're back.
Excellent work.
It's Dinoco, man. This is just Dinoco on these mowdowns right now. And, you know, the stand-in Volterra able to hold his own. So put some respect there. It's 5 rounds straight for Flamengo, and it's for good reason.
This looks very sharp. Exciting stuff here for Flamengo as they do close out 5 rounds in a row, all off the back of just what felt like a really frustrating mistake, right? Not fun to let that one slip like that. See if they have much more reply here. Gonna call a pause in the action to give himself some breathing room, but Melo looking to enter with this AWP. He's gonna have to rescope here.
Ooh, and he does. Was that on the jump spot? It had to have been. Volterra gets blasted. Dinoco, though, inside of Sandwich. Not going to waste any time to open up here. Now his position gets closed in on, but what an angle he's taking. Oh, my goodness. Dinoco is sick with it right now. He'll get taken down eventually, but Damage done, but Zoc9 also falls. Geyser taps. Finds a kill, sees the barrel, and gets the headshot. Brings it back here for Fury Academy. Just leaves Allison. He has a sharp shot. Does he have a second one in him? No. Melo's got it in. 6 shooting here from Dinoco, but it's not enough.
Yeah, Dinoco really trying to save that one. But boxed into a corner. Not given the chance to escape. Will exit the round. Fury will get themselves another one and finally cool off this flaming hot Flamingo.
Oh,
Wow.
Yeah. He saw the molly get thrown and he said, I've got this. I mean, what a piece.
So sick.
And then there's Sorolzine also, to get some work done in the underpass. Nade will take a chunk out of him, but it's Dinoco real. That's top middle. And Bruninho's been playing also a hell of a game. And look at this, just the setup just torn to shreds. Underpass and top mid, break it apart. And Fury Academy back in the driver's seat.
They are. Right back into it here with some dominance. Being asserted.
Bomb has been planted.
Look to extend this even further here. Best you can do is grab 6, but walking away into the second half with a little bit of steam and momentum in your favor is definitely something you would love to do.
Did Allison not recognize that he just saw a barrel and no one on his team is also just calling it out? Oh, well, that'll make it easy. But hunting party's after him. This would be a big gun to take away because there's just going to be 5-7 in armor. Next round here for Flamingo.
Terrorists win.
But he'll be given some grace. Fury Academy 2 in a row. I mean, lovely stuff again from Bruninho.
See what happens in this final round here. They're able to keep this at bay. If you're Flamingo, you just want one big momentum stopping round to close things off. Get one extra. And hop into your T side where you will have to impress.
I've been liking the pieces here from Fury Academy. Even Geyser's having an above average map for himself. Considering like versus Bestia, they had his number every single round, but we've seen some good individual moments, some solid lurks up top con. I think the CT end is where his struggles mostly begin, though, at least in terms of being one of just the small side anchors. As we do get Sorolzine back in the server with the restart, so we're in it for the last round of the half. But, so excited to see some individuals at least turning up and going above and beyond. Just fortunate for Flamenco that they got a nice spree of 5. Courtesy of Dinoco helping out.
100%. Be happy with the surge of rounds that they were able to manufacture. Have much else. I've got one more for them here. Allison is going to beat the timing, I feel like. Hasn't been seen, hasn't been registered. So he takes deep positioning here. A bit of a fierce off angle that you can start a round off with a lot of information just given over.
Surely they clear this, though. Or at least start working up towards it. Geyser's going to start proceeding into the line, and, well, didn't even get past the first hurdle. Fury Academy not respecting the potential. Drop a smoke and get out. Allison with the opener.
Oh,
Even
so
goes
much
in?
damage. Actually, that was Cyril's in. Molly doesn't catch, and so he takes a lot of flak and can't take the space back. But still, there's 3 players on this B side, so the deep information isn't super helpful in terms of like stacking the resources in towards the right position. The big thing is, though, again, Palace is occupied by the CTs. That's going to cause some serious discomfort.
They do get to occupy jungle, and they get vision on Cat. They have A made. So starting to, close off parts of the map, and Mello holding Cat with the op. I mean, the last position they could be in is Palace. And look at this. Kai's even coming back to clear. Now is trading out the mags and has missed the timing critically. Swing through. Dinoco again. When will the reclear stop here? Kai just let him go past, but the problem is the kills have already come through, but the team kill postmortem! It might cost them. It might cost them. Zoc9 in the clutch, but he doesn't have a kit. That's the issue. The most hilarious team kill I've ever seen, Cole. But it's not going to matter. Sorolzine's got the headshot. I'll take the giggles, though.
Good laugh for sure. Doesn't change the end result of this round, which is good news.
What are these post-mortem grenade kills? You at least get one every series.
Yeah. Just got one that could have finished a map, which is just crazy. That one nearly just a funny little accident there happening. Mango, or rather Fury Academy, could easily lap that one off as they close out their spree of rounds to end the half. Still here when things are dead even, though. Zoo takes the lead as A side's being executed upon. There's a lot of mid emphasis, though, on this play as well.
Yeah, coming up connector. But no one home. Everyone coming in from spawn. But it's actually been planted for jungle at the same time. Kai, around the corner. Having to deal with Zoc9. Being awkward on the angle. Resets the fight. Oh, running out of ammo. Both players. And now into the crossfires they go. But Aya can't convert on his fight. Issue here, though, Cole. No smoke. There is a kit. Oh, wait, never mind. It's been deployed on the bomb. There's a chance now. Guys are going to start it up. And now out from Palace. Oh, the full defuse is in. It doesn't matter. 3 players spamming the smoke. Mello takes down 2 of them, and that's enough.
I mean, that's just the win condition right there. Like you said, they deploy the smoke just in time. Very quick on the retake right there. And once the smoke and the bomb starts going off there, some mispositions, some awkward situations, and if you just don't have the shots landing, it's brutal. It feels like targeting wrong position as well. Just couldn't stop the defuse. That's all that you need to do there for Flamingo. They could do it, but you do get a very good purchase as a reply. All-in investment here coming through. Hello. Have a warm greeting here on the other end of the smoke.
Yeah, but he's waiting for it. He's patient. Bruninho as well. Gets his one, but my goodness, the Mac 10s trying to get in towards market, and they do. On extremely low HP, though, but with Allison picking up Kai. It's a 3 versus 3. The problem is the bomb was down towards Van. It allows Sorolzine to walk on forward. Gets the spot. But he doesn't
my God!
fire! Oh my God! That was a gimme. That was a given. That was just round winning. But now it gets weird. Everyone low here. For Flamengo. And it'll start off there for Geyser. And he gets the second
another.
as well. The MP9 putting in work. And they know where Zoc9 is. He has to be up there in the apartments. Defuse kicking off. Mello trying to cover.
Oh,
And he gets him off the bomb, but is there time? I don't think there is, Cole.
Oh, saved. Saved by the bell there. Big
No.
time Mello. Just enough to get the job done.
What? No.
What could have been just utter disaster right there. Just a desk slamming situation for Sorolzin. You get to just breathe a little sigh of relief there. Let it out.
Cole, you're walking past this round as if that was just like a casual. Oh yeah, he's got it on the TV. Cole, that was like milliseconds, like 0-0 type stuff. Well, here we go. Oh, this is bold. Yeah, the spray doesn't really connect. An HE and a Molly combo will slow them down for the moment, but rocky start here for Fury Acad. We're gonna give it another go here for Flamengo, and Sorolzi now down to 7. He gets finished off. We got a round.
Oh, Omega not happy with the end result of that last one. They come in with a little bit of fury in the next, and it just sideswipes Fury Academy and their defense on that A side. This one is quickly getting wild.
Sure.
Nothing saved either. Just flying in through A right there. It feels like, I mean, there definitely was some utility. There's definitely some flashes. Just the shot's not connecting. That is easily handled. A defense. Another just, it feels like missed spray opportunity right there. Sorolzin, so many targets he has to deal with. And wow, Sock9's injuries really just do a number on him.
Looking sharp on the rifling today. Initially, they wanted him to work the AWP for the team. Get him back on those rifles. ASAP.
They kick things off. They're dealing with Kai. This is, I mean, what usually is a really strong individual has been very quiet on this map, despite Fury Academy having the lead. He is like the player that we really highlighted in the Bestia matches.
Oh, you was seen. Shoulder spotted there from Dinoco. Gotta aim a bit further into the wall there. And so I'll walk in to the A site. And Flamengo are going to equalize this game. Hey, talking about Kai. At 3-13. Just a cold day. Just going cold. And an elimination game at the moment.
I know something new want to happen here. Again, this is very important. Your map pick. Mango. Team that you could definitely challenge here. Your first official up against a Brazilian squad with this roster. Or prove what you're made of. Nice shots from Mello. And it's a rifle to be retrieved here. Can he fight his way out of this situation though? Bruninho boxed in. I think he's safe. Might be. Yeah, he should be good. So
Okay.
at least a rifle recovered.
Yeah, but that's a far cry from winning these kind of rounds. Got one flashbang to rule them all. Imagine if they were chasing after a flashbang rather than the ring. Looking to survive there, Mello. B-side play. 5-7. USP. And, I mean, he'll tuck out towards bench, but survival not guaranteed. As quickly bounced.
Bomb has been planted.
Turned into, I would say, the last quarter of the map. And Flamengo are about to be up.
I get in there. Feedback. To take it here. And you think at any given moment, Kai can step up to the plate here. I think he's going to be that last element on this defense if they want to really shut this thing down, right? He's going to be the one that's going to say, all right, let's put this one to bed for ourselves. Let's try and close out this map here for the squad. Know what he's capable of. Usually a more highlighted player. Sometimes you can have cold days, but being able to bounce back when you have rough halves and rough score lines is key for really strong individuals. So, again, we'll see if he can change the tune here.
Trying to change things up a bit here for Furia Academy. Much more passive on the mid approach. And all these barrels pointed out towards the sights. Kai on patrol in middle. Here's the footsteps here, but guys are stepping forward, trying to beat the smoke, but only hoping for one. There's a second. And Kai, though, great reposition to take down Zoc9. Mello sees a player make his way out from Palace and scopes up, takes down Volterra. One by one, Flamengo are starting to fall.
Double zoom gets the job done here. Now pressuring in towards jungle. Mello still holds the line and just a desperate bomb plant attempt. Successful. At least for some cash flow, nothing else. Just money. The bank right there is all that will be given. Fury Academy get rifles back out and they immediately strike back.
Yeah, overall, just a really good setup. A 3-man A-lean that is still being held even into the late round. And some solid shooting from Mello. That certainly helps.
Oh my god.
Okay. That's a problem. That is a huge problem here for Fury Academy. But once again, it's kind of these QB sneaks for Flamengo. They're dropping in, but it's lukewarm on the commitment. They're going out A instead. And Geyser gets his one, and he's still alive. He spots the bomb out in Palace.
You gotta run away now, or yeah, buy time here for your teammates. But Sorol isn't aware of the possibility. Zoc9's gonna walk into a smoke and right into an open target right there. Volterra actually has been eventually able to claim this B site, but you're gonna have to need to wait for a very, very long reposition here from I8. He's got a world to travel through, and you've got 6 HP to maintain this B site.
Geyser also just chases through Palace to hard clear it. And so now you can comfortably group up towards that B site for Fury Academy. Interesting to make his way up catwalk. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Last second plant there for Aya. He gets in the digits. And it baits them forward. I mean, if you're gonna let him plant, then you're gonna let him plant and quickly punish.
So many
Volterra,
smokes
though.
on the site.
Yeah. But Geyser comes through on the flank to settle this one down. They know where Volterra got his kill from as well. And so kind of just waiting out these smokes, letting them fade. Little time remaining. Got to get that defuse going. They know where he is. You got to defuse now. What is going on? Sorolzin picks up the kit, though, and he has time for the defuse, but way too weird for my liking.
Massive sigh of relief right there for Fury Academy. It's like you said, that would get so incredibly awkward. So clunky on the retake, but they just enough to get the job done.
Dude.
I mean, that's Dinoco coming through with a clear conviction there to try and take down that kill. Try and just break him out. Give something here to work for Flamengo. That was the way that they started off there, and that's the way they kick things off. But what's key is that there's a large bit of discipline still in play here for these younger guns on the side of Fury Academy. They never really rotated off of A. They just held their own. Geyser gets himself a couple of kills, and then bam, your whole play, because you don't have enough presence on that B side, they're not faking anything out, is kind of disrupted. So a fiery opener right there for Dinoco, but nullified by Fury Academy.
Up, Cat, another gambit here from Flamengo that is not going to pay off because that's the double from Kai, who is certainly awake and angry in this half. Little mix-ups, little gimmicks here from Flamengo are starting to cost them ground. They had the lead. They're up 9-8. This one's looking like a lost cause unless Aya has something as the smoke fades. Bernino's just going to tuck away.
Play. He has to deliver. If he gets cleared, alt-offed or taken down fast, your man advantage doesn't matter that much.
Oh, and there's the instant kill.
It's sight. It's just cracked open right there.
There was a disconnect, Cole.
Yeah, I was about to say. There was 5 people there. It's now only 3. It's a 3v3. It's equalized.
Kai disconnected. Got his 2 kills and then pieced out. And Allison also picks up Sorolzin. This lead vaporizes for Fury Academy as another kill comes in from Allison. The new addition putting in work.
Offering no escape. No chance to retake right there. That's really frustrating for Fury Academy. It's going to double digits now. And a massive round that you had a massive advantage in just sours out. I mean, just crucial swing round situation. One disconnect. It's over. Mellow. Gonna get a swing.
Oh no.
Oh. Brutal.
Now the
I mean,
map.
you got players in double eco territory as well here on the CT side, and some money for others.
This map is gonna go completely wrong because of that round. Yeah, no save from Mello either.
It's also Kai who's, again, you know, we talked about it earlier. Tough map. He's starting to turn it around, right? Unfortunately, a disconnect happens right in the mix to compound the frustration.
Oh man. And just as he was getting back in the game, we were like talking, and it's like now Kai's getting rolling on this one. And critically speaking there for Bruninho, that was his catwalk support as well. Credit to Aya for hitting the shot to stop the fallback. But if Kai was there, there's at least some resistance that can come on through. Instead, it's an easy waltz into a hugely advantageous post plant with all of Fury Academy on the wrong side of the map. We call that unlucky.
Truly. Just the situation is even worse here for the side of Fury Academy. It doesn't get any easier. You're right back to some tough decisions. It's kind of that money shattering round where you can get some investment, but not everything. And you're going to have a couple players that are really feeling the pressure, feeling the heat.
You know what's also changed here on Mirage? I've just kind of noticed as we're swinging on through, but you know those spawn changes? Do those still allow for instant window smokes?
I think I saw a tweet that 7 of them actually got moved. Or
Yes, yeah, they
removed.
got removed. They
Yeah.
basically unified into 5 distinct spots instead of like these random spawns anymore.
Yeah, I think 7 of them. There might be still an option for 2 of those smokes to come through if you get the spawns.
Hmm.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I know. I remember seeing a tweet about that. And it was like, that's removing skill from the game. There's a skill in learning how to play off of spawns. And I counter that point to where I would rather play a unified game of chess than my rounds being decided by who has the better spawn or not. Because I think that just feels unlucky. Like you have a slightly worse mid-window spawn, and you're trying to be the window player. But then your opponent on the T side has got like the god spawn, right? And they're just like, go for it. Swing window, boom, you die because your opponent just had to have the god spawn. I don't know. I don't like the elements of random chance that spawns bring to the table. If you remember what Dust 2 was all about, that's what made the map so like absolutely sleeper.
Yeah. I feel like it does kind of remove an aspect of like knowledge because like everyone has to have that, but I don't know if it's it just forces some changes in like how you take map control here, but I don't mind it because it's really easy to adapt for teams as well. Like mid control has been something that everyone's been able to very easily figure out, and when new things happen, everyone just adjusts accordingly. It is an interesting discussion though. Speaking of mid control here, I think
That was
Voltaire got
seen.
a little glimpse, a little pixel. This all-in investment is definitely there. Leaves you with 2 players on pistols and armor, 3 A1Ss, at least.
Taking their sweet time with this. Flamengo haven't even really like towards mid control. They're gonna try it here. And oh, the dry walkout is on a nasty timing right now. Walking up Cat, Aya's gonna ring out. The thing is that Kai is also starting this flank through, and they've kind of mollied themselves off. Sorolzine comes through with 1 to second. Massive multi-kill here. Kai will get dropped, but on the site, oh, the Desert Eagle doesn't work for Bruninho. But it doesn't matter. There's just no time. Zoc9 has to back away. And Furia Academy has stolen it from Flamengo.
Whew. Yeah, they get to breathe a massive sigh of relief right there. Some missed shots. But what happens is, again, you have a perfect opportunity here on the side of Flamengo to finish the job. You just got the most frustrating thing done to your opposition, and that's a disconnect into a lost round where you have a big man advantage. It could have been just curtains right there. It could have been Fury Academy just folding over. But they do not give in. Not at all. Able to stick around here and win a massive round to reply.
And so the timeout rings in from Flamengo. They've got a very limited amount of chances left, obviously, with Fury Academy up to 11. But finances on breaking point for a couple of these players. Don't you love the nightmare situation facing up against Map Point?
Yeah, this becomes the swing round here of all swing rounds that you could ask for. Rolls in, diving out towards middle, caught by so much utility. Mid control just can't be fought for. On the CT side, they'll have to give it a little interest and then concede.
And Mello goes down instantly, though. Nade to the bottom. Consmoke doesn't see anything. Dinoco has flown up in towards window, and he's going to tear apart the team again. Kai will answer back. It really puts it on a Geyser, who's always been struggling here for Furia Academy. He's had a decent map so far. He's going to give it his best shot, but up top, no good. Needed to deliver. But instead, this one is over. Bruninho. Oh, he can't even hit his shot.
No.
That's gone even worse. I say nightmare situation, but for who?
Yeah, exactly. Again, money hasn't been built, even though it was a strong force by victory last round for Fury Academy. It doesn't linger for too long. Dinoco is through with his vengeance. A lot of really flashy entries from this man. To put this thing to rest. They'll hold off Fury Academy from gathering map point, but hold off for a little while longer. We've got ourselves all the rounds here. Again, 24 required, maybe even more. But of course, guys are instantly invested. That gives us a sign here. They're not going to be the ones calling in the save.
Yeah, nade to the window smoke exposes Bello right behind it. So we have another disconnect here for Fury Academy. Good thing it doesn't happen mid-round this time. But it's looking to be Flamengo who gonna run away with this map. Look at this. We're seeing desperation out of Fury Academy. The force buy is in.
It is. It was enough to keep them hanging about last time, right? They're able to keep their heads in it. Back then. Will that continue, though? Rolls them back in. That's good news. Cheeky little reset there. Usually means we might get off. We might lift off here. Back into it once again. Nope, just kidding.
Oh, he crashed again. Uh-oh.
The old double crash right there.
Not the old stand-in situations again. You don't want to see that. Oh, and it gets even worse. Computer issues here for Sorolzin as we're getting updated on it. He's back in the server, so at least there's something, but perhaps you worry a tad bit. I mean, for all of Fury Academy as well. Looks like the buy is coming through, though. Looks like he's back in. Gonna wing it. And so are the rest of Fury Academy. It is going to be messy.
Absolutely. Have to make do with what they've got. Defend up against what could be very well closing stage here. At that point, if either whoever wins this, claim it. So you can get there. Looking for a pretty standard, simplified A execute this time around. As you said, guys are sometimes having a tough time on this Fury Academy squad. I said a couple good A-side defenses. He's been able to plant his feet. He's only got an MP9 this time to do it with.
In CT spawn. I mean, he'll lob a smoke forward to give him some space. Something connects there for Sorolzin. But nothing is giving. Molly to ticket and forced out. Minoko just casually runs right through. This has to be a save. There's just no way, right? Mello pushing on the flank. Now he's down. Now the save calls in. Backing away now at Fury Academy. They got to hold on to everything for the last round of regulation.
Yeah, what they're going to be left with is a Deagle, an MP9, and an AK. Not much else behind it. Save still isn't even that strong. But they can't even risk trying to fight for weapons because it's better than nothing. Charge successful. Flamengo claim map point on their opponent's map pick first. And well, one less gun to walk home with.
That's...
The Eagle eliminated.
They needed the armor. They needed these extra guns. It's going to be like MP9s for everyone in this last round. It is devastating stuff on the board here for Fury Academy. They could lose out on their map pick. And you know what? They lose out by one round. You know what, you know what that one round was, Cole?
Not fun. Disconnect there. At least, again, they'll have a chance to fight for it. But it looks like they might just want to run it back here. This time with a little shifty setup in a palace, rather, doubling up.
Well, the Molly doesn't actually get down towards the outside. Melo's gonna play in front of the utility. Try for a headshot, nothing gives. Geyser, top palace valve. First time we've seen him here, to be fair. And he opens up on Allison. Gets himself down the ladder as well. Great flash support coming through. Geyser's got 3. Traded out eventually, but the damage is done. There's 2 back. Oh, there's a third from Volterra. Oh, no. It is swung back for Flamengo. It was looking like it was their round. Geyser. He did it everything. He did everything there. Now it's a 2v2.
Yeah, and Volterra just rains on his parade. Sock 9. Still in a position. Still healthy. But holding flank, just waiting. Waiting it out. There's no flank coming through. Finally going to
20
make his
seconds.
move here.
Gonna swing up top. Oh, he sees him. He sees him. Volterra, did he not register it? Doesn't seem like it. Crossing the
Oh my
wall
God.
bang shot. Unbelievable. MP9's at range. We'll do it for Fury Academy. We need overtime.
That we do. What a save right there. I mean, guys are finally able to deliver another big defense like we've seen when they were last able to win some of those CT rounds. Just a massive hold from him off the back of some excellent utility usage as well. Just a perfect flashbang. You can see. I mean, to combine that, the utility from Mello comes through, but the smoke and Palace. That was both just crucial factors there. And Mello being able to help out there with a nice little wall bang. Eventually tracks it. What an incredible round from Geyser.
Again, this is probably the player who has the slowest starts to every single map. Like so many times against Bestie, I see him 0 and 7. But switches up his position. He's been stuck playing towards CT spawn. And works together so well with his teammates. The great flash support. You might have MP9s, but they do have teamwork as well.
Teamwork makes the dream work, though. And, even them closing out this map pick, and again, giving themselves more opportunities to work here is what Fury Academy are hoping for. Strong result. To save them and give them back a little bit of financial security as well. Something else you can work with. You don't have to worry about the half-buy situations. I mean, there was a couple of them that Flamengo let slip. Not the first time that they've dealt up against a weaker purchase, the MP9s, and have fallen short.
Now Mello posted up. Gets the fire off and goes untraded. There's nothing Flamengo can do about that one. They're down even further. As they try to push out the A side, they try these little gimmicks cross map. But right now, Fury Academy are beating them on the individual fight.
They are. This time, the 2v5 looking to stay in control. Oko. Have to do it all. He's just so sharp right now with his aim. But when he's not landing the first kills, the entries, I feel like not a lot of other people are. A little bit of impact there from Allison here or there, for sure. But, need more influence here. It is going to be Srollzen to close it out. Fury Academy to take the lead back in OT.
There you have it. I mean, that round, simple. Cross-map antics. That's what I like about Fury Academy right now, is they actually are just, not over-rotating whatsoever. They're just keeping principle. And, oh, fast down middle, though. Could get awkward, but Kai makes good on 2. The window smoke never bloomed.
Time for him to step up here. Mello just presses the apartments again. Gets away with it once more. It's an instant 2v5 to start your second round of overtime. Once again. 3 rounds in a row. They just left into a 2v5 here out of the gates. Trying to dig yourself out of these holes is not easy here, Flamengo. Feeling the pressure.
You know, it's a very, like, I would almost say overly passive setup from Furia Academy. Like, think of it like a clutch. Isolated 1v1s across the map. And there's one of them. Aya opens up and look at this. No movement from Furia Academy. 30 seconds on the clock, and there's another one. The fragmented setup. Mello cutting the cross.
Ooh.
And he will take down Aya. That's the bomb. And I think that will be the round. But you can see how awkward it gets at times. Mello lock it in.
All will deliver in the later stages, ensuring success. It's a little bit separated into 2v5. It gets a little bit dicey, but hang in there just nice. Sure, Academy could sweep this CT side. Be very happy. Now, again, simplifying things here feels like it's necessary. Just fast out A here, but meeting geysers off out of the gates.
Beautiful stuff. Rattles off on the secondary. Looks clean, too. Drops the smoke as well. Showing some doubt. Uh-oh, but that's no good! Oh my gosh! Just escapes.
Stay alive here, we're barely ticking. He's going to try and pull off a big flank. In the meantime, the numbers are going to get punched in. A side eventually just worked. Ty's not going to be able to pull the flank off. He tried to beeline it into Palace. Knew he needed some better positioning. In the meantime, here, the
Oh, look what's
flank
starting
is coming
now.
through from Zoc9.
Oh boy. Retake's got to start quick. Allison, will he get cleared? No. This is a one round, it seems. Already. Zoc9 even gets to find Mello. And another. As Bruninho falls next. They got the first kill, but nothing more. Flamengo at least answer on the T side.
Enter. Dominantly with the closing stages, like you said. The first opening pick right there is good from Geyser, but they can't really support much off the back of it. Play the retake setup. Unable to pull the retake off there. I just doing such great work in ensuring that doesn't get out of control in every facet. I think we'll find one. Avoid the sweep, which I don't think they could have afforded. See if one is enough.
I mean, it's still very possible if Dinoco is still playing up the snuff. I don't deny the Flamengo CT side. Fury Academy only need 2 right now, and if Kai is back as he has been showing, see how he does on the revamp of this TN of the offense.
Nice little
Perfect
HG right there.
nade.
Take a cheeky 45 off of. Oh yeah, he's already been a little bit frustrated this game. Catwalk, they're flying. Dinoco needs to deal with this here. Oh, a bit awkward. He's got to retreat. Zoc9 has his back.
Did he just... I think he broke the smoke towards top con. Rattles off. Molly, though, for the corner. Dinoco's toast. Like, there's no way. But Allison with the support could be good enough. Sorolzine looking for that entry. Jiggle peaks so far are good, but Mello, what is happening in the middle? He marauds through, and oh, you gotta turn... You gotta finish these kills! Zoc9 again spins on a flanking player. It's a 2v2.
Terrifying here. Out of apartments. Rolls in. Looking to find something, but they're just not giving any fights here just yet. Allison could isolate this. Catwalk duel, he does. Dropping the bomb as well.
And he knows. He knows where this last player is.
He's got to make noise.
With certainty. I mean, Sorolzin has this fight isolated.
There's not a lot of time to just sit and wait, though.
Underhand flash. Push forward. Allison wide swings forward. And the punish is there. Finish your meal.
Flamingo get a big one back right there. Like you said, you got to finish your dinner. Fury Academy going to be wishing you were able to. A little bit of strength shown there in the early stages, in the early default, but just not being able to land a couple of crucial fights, crucial kills. Cost them dearly. We've got Flamingo equalizing. Frustration setting in for Fury Academy. They'll dive over towards middle, though. Again, a little elevated boost angle. Do like to see it. Nothing given.
Silent walk up catwalk. However, Allison once again on B-site duty. They start to run through the smoke. What a spam there from Sorolzin to get him in. Aya, though, cutting cross. Geyser will make the desperation move, and he gets in. Zoc9 will have this, but another moment where you need to finish your meal. This time, Zoc9 on the other end of it. And Fury Academy will put themselves on a map point.
Caught out with the P250. We got Fury Academy claiming map point. Maybe Denoka wants to give this a little bit of an effort here. Rather just save the op, whatever. We'll go ahead and hang in there. The big question is, will we do it all again here? Guys are on the hunt. Again. Gotta play him with house money at this point. So give it a try. But Fury Academy closing out right there. This is just a smoke spam that drops Allison immediately. Gives him no chance to work that B site defense. Whenever you go down that quickly on a B site, it's just brutal. Fortunately, we do have another disconnect.
And Sorolzin again. But, I mean, he breaks it open. He breaks the round there. For Fury Academy. Allison with too many angles to deal with. I think Flamingo were not expecting a split to happen that early into the round. Just because... No, they just got mid control. No real pressure applied towards the apartments. The smoke's still up as well. But with only 2 players up catwalk, can make those kind of things happen. Fury Academy work into a skeleton crew. Of catwalk, and it makes it do. Map point here for Fury Academy. They need one more to push this one over, or we need another round of overtime.
Let's find out here. A little bit more emphasis put towards the middle.
Wow.
No, though. Oh my god. Just paying Zoc9 to the wall. His op has been effective here. Mello really stepping up in OT.
And he's holding top mid as well. If Denoka wants some extra information, he will have to pay for it.
You can imagine they want that extra information. You want a little fight found. Okay, they're spotted or just disregarded. Really doesn't matter too much as the A side play is coming through here. Fury Academy gonna fly into Volterra.
Oh, well, Sorolzin disconnected again. So this will be a 4-on-4. Denoka, though, takes a lot of flack trying to hold on to the angles here. HE's trying to chase him down. But needs another round of utility. Needs some smokes to get in, or a flashbang coming through Nakan. That will allow for the wide swing, but
man.
Dinoco right through the smoke. Makes things awkward. Kai, though, elevated angle. Dinoco will fall. 2 versus
Oh, they're
3.
moving to the smoke, though.
They're walking in. Kai on the top end, though, deals with Aya. It's up to Allison. Inside of the smoke right now. 2 players right behind it. Fury Academy are going to take their time with it. Allison will make his way to triple. Just holding out.
10
at the
seconds.
10 seconds. He's going to go for the bomb plant denial. He might get it as well. Wide swing here. Kai sees him, but there's that. We're going another round from Allison, a 1v2, as he taps both out.
Just enough in the tank right there to get the job done. Allison, you can see that position fully working right there. As time ticks down and you just can't afford to clear it, you just can't afford to account for that. And it comes down to Kai winning that duel right there, really. But he doesn't expect it to be in the back of triple like that. And honestly, what's the most devastating again is Sir Olsen just can't stay in the server, so your 4v5 is quickly turned into a 4v4, and imagine the work that could have been done in a little lurk action from Sir Olsen. Because there was so much impact coming through from Dinoco and Connector. Just that kill through the smoke alone causes and disrupts that play so much.
You know, if this continues, I wouldn't be surprised if Fury Academy pick up a stand-in between the maps. Because this is costing them rounds. These disconnects. I mean, shoot, this game probably wouldn't be in overtime if it wasn't for that round where Kai gets 2, 3 versus 4, and then there's just a weak B site that Flamengo turn around and blast on through. I mean, he's back in the server. Let's see how long he stays in the server. He's going to need to. Another set of 6 rounds here.
See, I do agree, though. I mean, obviously, it is really rough. You are constantly disconnecting, especially in, man advantage situations. Things just can't float your way. Run it all back again. Go. He just in charge of tossing some mid-utility downrange, but this is that power position. Nino waiting for that timing to aggressive high. Needs to handle this pressure. He does. Sock 9 to trade. Yes! It comes through instantly, so right back to another 4v4.
Now grouping up back to B. Allison, though, feeling the pressure, but helped out by Dinoco inside of the ladder room, and he wins his individual duel. Allison doing God's work right now on this B site, but Mello with 2 back in the 1 versus 4, mate 2. Suddenly, it's possible. He's even able to cross. Mello has not been seen. Working around the smokes and the angles, though, and Aya wastes no time closing down the distance. Flamengo with the first.
Oh, man. A little bit of pressure there. A little bit of heat applied in that clutch by Mello, but is denied in the end. Flamengo hold their own. Get that 16th round. A little bit delayed, but better late than never. Ready to give up on this one just yet. Watching Allison clutch up like that. And OT has to give you a whole lot of motivation. Sock 9.
Oh, what?
Gets him with the molly and the shot, I believe.
Like a leg shot while Mello's sitting in the flames? Sure.
That'll do. One less person to trade out in Volterra. And a committed angle. He's got coverage here with his op as well. This is a fantastic spot to find yourself in. Committed angle, but you're on the right site. You got some help with AWP as well.
Util sets start to roll out. Smoke deployed though, and that's an interesting spot to throw your smoke from, but a collateral! They line up, they take too long to set up the shot. And I don't even think, I mean, we have to save to make sure that we can bring an op into the next round, I suppose, but Dinoco does not want any of that to be happening. He's going to be sprinting forward and win the fight anyways. This guy's different. On track for the... Yeah.
Feels like every time he turns the corner, his crosshair just so perfectly placed. The crosshair placement from him has been good. You can see it in some of the entries on the T side. You can definitely see it when he's flying around that corner right there. Making sure that nothing can be saved. Guys are going to get a little late hunt action as well. He's spotted. Oh boy, he's getting hunted on in. He is chased down.
Whoa. And
Dinoco gets him.
needed to hold on to that because Melo's out of cash. And Flamengo now looking at the clean sweep CT side. Let's go. It's looking like just a straight B play, to be honest. The commitment, they've already made up their minds here for Fury Academy. Now, what if he just decided to go for the wall bang? Just for fun.
Who would it hurt? Only hurt Allison, I guess. Might hurt him a little bit. But instead, just queuing up for the execute. There is... I mean, this is going to be so much responsibility on Allison's shoulders right now. He's going to get a little extra help from Dinoco as well.
Yeah, there's a smoke deployed. But Allison mollied off. It's Dinoco, though. You challenge his sight right now. Aya picks up the lurk as well. And everything falls to pieces. The clean sweep CT side. It is a disaster for Fury Academy. Their map pick might just go awry.
Oh, man. Just completely broken down right there, man. Dinoco, I said you might get a little bit of help from him. He offers so much from Catwalk right there. In the perfect spot, knows in time to deal with that execute. Allison, all he needs to do is just put a little bow on that round, and he does. He sure does. Flamengo sweep the CT side and give themselves 3 chances to close. Is this... I believe this might... Did they have a chance in regulation to finish the job?
They did.
Had 1 chance, 1 shot. But 3.
And so... I mean, on the T side, it's honestly where Flamengo kind of did their best work. But also a lot of rounds that your Academy, I feel like they should have won. Now, as this map goes down the drain, Cole, if it does, I mean, the storyline for Fury Academy is external factors, we'll say.
Yeah, 100%. There was that one big round. Sorolzin, they're in the 4v5. Melo cracks it open, and then Sorolzin disconnects, and you might be feeling that throughout the remainder of the series, and therefore the remainder of this event. This is an elimination game. This is your map pick as well. We got the double up to try and solve some problems here. There's no room for error, so money isn't the biggest of factors. It looks like we're going to try and close out here on this T side with a little bit of a finish towards the catwalk split.
Yeah, swing there. Sorolzine spots a few. And also will draw a big rotate over to the B site. 3 players in defense, but they're already starting to make their way through. Allison with the entry, but Melo's got his back, jumping forward. Bruninho picks up Dinoco. 2v4. Aya can't convert his fight, and we'll have to go another.
Continuing to play on there. Fury Academy looking really strong in that defense and the repositions. 3 players very quickly transition in towards that B site. Flamengo, you know, I feel like for the most part, not able to take space fast enough there to not telegraph that play so much. It feels like they're very aware. Good sign here out of the gates. It's exactly how you need to lift off here if you want to hang in a little while longer. Got kind of a good mid spawn.
Going fast up cat once again. The run back. But a peek before Zoc Knight. God. What a shot. But Allison walking out A main, trying to work off the pressure. We'll just get up down instead. Advantage to Fury Academy.
The 4v4 does not linger too long. Double up is already being a bit fierce. I think Allison definitely not expecting to turn that corner into an op, as the initial shot fired from Kai at the start of that round was over towards middle. It's up to Bruninho again. A little bit of support from Kai. Good positions here to deal with this B contact play.
Yeah, Molly to the balcony. Not going to catch him out twice. And a run back, though. And towards B, there are 2 players in position this time, though. Will this jail spot be cleared? Absolutely not. Opening there from Bruninho. Quickly traded. Oh, and the second from Volterra is immense. That's the sight. But he's taking his sweet time, and that's what you get.
Both have grouped up here in market as well. No free path for Zoc9. You can see he's hunting for a fight. Picks up the rifle instead.
Bomb. Come on. He's lost the clutch. 10 seconds. There's just no way. He's going to go for the plant. He's going to get ran down. He's dead. Fury Academy looking for their own clean sweep.
Here we go. Another chance at overtime here. Fury Academy hanging about. Able to hold on. Despite, again, what was a pretty big advantage being shut down there. See Zoc9 in these clutch situations. Putting a scare on to him, but not enough to seal the deal. And a great HE really bails him out of any sort of fear here.
Mello
caught by 20, flashes in middle and missed shot though. He's stuck in underpass.
He's stuck in underpass. This is so critical. Sorolzine almost goes down as well. And now up cat. Bruninho gets ran over. They know that's the B anchor. So spam through the smoke. It's on target, but it's not perfect. Kai, he almost lines 2 up, but it's not enough. And finally, Fury Academy might have met their makers here. Molly deployed. Geyser.
Oh my God.
Forward. And there's chances here. But Sorolzine burns critically. And now a 2 versus 3. The retake slows down. Aya, though, forced out by the Molly. Has to reposition. Retake effort coming through, though. There's no smoke. This has to be the straight defuse, and it's planted open for Cat. There's just no way. Volterra and Aya lock it in. And Fury Academy, once again, they needed 1 extra round to force more. But instead, it's Flamengo who take the map.
Yeah, it's actually such a smart reaction right there, just to kind of cap that off for Flamengo. They have a player stuck in underpass, and instead of charging at him and trying to actually land that kill, they charge towards B and up cat, because they know there's a weak point in the map right there on the B side, and they take full advantage of that play. So fantastic finish there from Flamengo. You can definitely feel the experience, you know, kind of showing. And maybe just I would say again, like you said, if that loss comes through, you're thinking what could have been in that one round on the T side where Sorolzin just disconnects in a 4v5, and we have sight, we have the chance to close, but we didn't have that extra man that we needed.
Yeah, that's a too low HP. The 1 versus 2 comes through from Allison to save the map, force another round of overtime, and that is where Flamengo capitalize. And so, well, that's the storyline of this map. Map number 2 is at least on the way here for Furia Academy. It's Nuke up next for Flamengo. And, you know, there are a lot of good signs coming through from this team. Let's see if they can bring it to a head to keep going here in the RES LATAM series.
Bomb has been planted.
I have very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet. OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva.
Welcome back to RES LATAM series as we have another overtime affair. We need double OT this time between Fury Academy and Flamengo. And hey, I mean, respect to Flamengo. They actually put in the work. Allison doing incredible things alongside Dinoco, and the rifling duo power Flamengo to the victory.
Yeah, very strong duo at that, and they managed to get the job done here, which is good news. I think maybe a little bit of luck in terms of the just disconnects happenings and stuff like that. Sure, you can say what you will about it, but the clutch potential and the availability of these players in the late round really showed up. And again, that's where you want these guys to be. You want them to be able to put down a roster like Fury Academy. You need to see that sort of ceiling shown out of the gates, and they were able to deliver at least in the closing stages. Now we take a look at Nuke, and there's 0 wins. And you know, the teams that they're taking on, some of them a little bit more impressive than others, but it's still a rough like record for the squad. Whereas Fury Academy, we don't know what the results are, at least in the last 3 months with this core. But if they're able to give us that same fight that they showed, they might be in a good spot here to try and pull things back.
Yeah, it's the unknown factors that are playing here for both teams, I would have to say. But you know, when you add in Allison to the mix, and just the fact that his rifling was really strong, above par, is what I will say. I think that is something that gives Flamengo an edge going into this map, as well as Dinoco just playing lights out. I think with Lucas, you know, kind of being subbed in for today, I think that gives a lot more space for some other pieces to frag, find some confidence, and I think maybe the overall team mood could possibly even be better, and especially as they take this first map. Finally, some good news in the camp here for Flamengo.
Yeah, I think so as well. Definitely the case. I mean, Allison, I saw him come into this roster, and you know, again, things haven't looked pretty out of the gates, but there's so much potential in a guy that is very sacrificial. He'll take the rougher spots. He'll take the B anchoring on Mirage. He'll give you a lot of output as well when he needs to show up in the clutch, when he needs to save his team. He was able to do that last map. So 100% agree. I feel like there's a real powerhouse here in the server that if you're Fury Academy, you're going to have to manage to deal with.
Let's see if they can, because they had their own pieces working for them. Kai started off pretty cold, but also began to wake up towards the very end of the map. Mello had a strong performance map wide. Let's see if it continues, but for now, it's outside the issue, as Mello does actually deal with Allison jumping top mini, trying for a mini split, but the bomb has gotten down in towards that lower site. Aya is already in control, while Kai has so many backs turned, but instantly traded, and a little more. The problem is, Cole, the bomb is down.
Massive deal here. Goes in, up guarding it. A good eye, and it's retrieved, but this shouldn't matter too long, or should it? Volterra still lands an incredible shot, and he's just gonna stick the plant.
Yeah, all right. I mean, you're feeling good right now for the T side. Going for the round, though, here, Volterra. And it gets the first, the second. Wow, the stand-in pops up in the clutch. Wow, that was the last thing I expected.
Dude, just so much confidence right there. Once he plants the bomb like that, I'm like, all of a sudden he can win this. When you play like that, when you deliver that right there, what a incredible round. Volterra, the stand-in, stepping up big time. So many difficult shots, and the way that he closes it out, not a chance to trade right there for Fury Academy, and the tough times continue for that squad.
I thought, oh, we just got the round win here with the bomb plant, but so much more. Sometimes you wait for the clutch to come to you, but you just swing both players and take them both out. See, this is how you should use the Zeus. Zeus on pistol round in this position, actual meme. This, easy. Does he get the AK? Well, he will never have the chance. His feet don't even touch the ground before he's dead.
I couldn't agree with more. That's the best Zeus angle.
Probably in
Play not on the
Counter-Strike.
pistol. Yeah, I agree.
Either that or inside of hut. This is the Zeus map.
I think that like ramp angle's more common though nowadays. Rops is using it a lot. He's getting Zeus kills there.
Meta-defining Zeus player.
Rops
seems
takes your spot. You know it's gonna be
oh.
permanently taken here. Headshot. AK retrieval maybe.
He does get it. The
out.
other mission. Ooh, but another Zeus. Another Zeus. Nah. Finicky weapon. Volterra starting off this one on a Rager. I will say. 7-0. If you're looking for Flamengo to take this, you love to see that.
Absolutely. To a fantastic start here. I love the animation of the Zeus. The electricity outside of the body's sick. Volterra also pretty sick right now. Maybe he's got Zeus immunity.
They accidentally
Like
left
that.
SV cheats on and he has God mode enabled.
Interesting. Got Mello though, rocking the op here. Doesn't have God mode, doesn't even have armor to work with here, but shouldn't mean too much.
Oh.
That's tough. Ducked right underneath the bullet right there. Dinoco, another sharp entry from him. Not the first time we've seen that.
There's Kai back with one. But it leaves worries for
They're
an
wrapping in
empty A
heaven.
site. Oh yeah, that's talking about that. It's Volterra. It's the guy with God mode on right now as well, but turning back in towards the lobby right now, but Bruninho gets flanked out. Volterra stays with God mode. And Geyser will get himself in, but oh my.
Jeez.
See ya later.
Yeah. Good luck with that, man. Oh boy. Just dismissed.
I wish we could
You're,
get it from Geyser's POV, because that would be... He probably didn't even see him.
I didn't get a chance to even shoot his gun. Try and send something back. Just blasted. Easy save call to make here. The only one trying to really recover is Kai in that round. He gets overwhelmed. 1v3, too much shots. At least the op is held on to, but they go off to a spree on the T side.
So at least Mello gets himself backing off in this one. But it's Flamengo who are looking scary to start. Terra towering 8-0. Utility dribbles in, and Danoco
Jeez.
is... These Flamengo riflers are quite sharp, Cole, dare I say.
Yeah, I'll let you say that. Wouldn't have much of a problem. These guys playing out of their minds. Dinoco just instant entry right there. Kaiser again, second round in a row. He doesn't even get a chance to look at his opponent.
And full-blown heaven wrap. This is not the angle you want to hold with an op, but Mello wants to prove me wrong. Op headshot will do the trick.
Not so easy anymore to call from this position. Don't have any control of lobby. That's a big problem.
30
So-
seconds?
Yeah, they're gonna have to take it towards ramp here. Nino in the open though.
Yeah, that's a problem. And they'll make the easy descent. Down through. Kai has to somehow get a triple. Do some more. He'll get cleared. The players stumbling over themselves. And a bit lackadaisical, as you say, Cole. 2v2.
That's something. A little bit of life in this retake here for sure. Op still in play. There's no kit. And that's smoke right there. Gets his position.
Oh boy, he's so close though. The body shot's just not doing it. Mello without a kit, and the op not the weapon for the job. He's gonna pack his bags, but it got close.
Yeah, real chance. Get the work right there, but won't get given that opportunity to close. Instead, comfortable finish here for Flamengo squad in the post plant. Easy save call to make for Mello. See the success continue here.
And so sharp rifling stays for Flamengo, but at least, you know, some competition that's shown. Kai is certainly in the server, which that was missing from Mirage. But it's the gun rounds that needs to be converted upon. And Dinoco keeps it up.
No free entry. Just continues to rifle away there. Kaiser can't reply just yet. Utility's good on this ramp room, but they have to concede, and they're down a man. They have to lose map control and play within the confines of a 4v5, which is not something you want to do on Nuke.
Yeah, starting to feel the squeeze on the B site. It's just Kai again. And, well, could have went for the high-low, but, you know, Volterra will get the job done either way. And smoked a single. Plant to go through. And what Bruninho picks up Zoc 9 re-peeking towards ramp.
There's something. Continue to reveal themselves on this retake here, but Utility's still pretty strong on this Fury Academy squad.
Underhand HE, though. Lined up. Try and deny the defuse. Started up by Mello. Trying to play with the doors. There's the kill. And there it is. That's the round. Sorolzine is going to go up and smoke. 2v3. For Flamengo pays off.
Oh my god. Just has the perfect sight line on that bomb. I like the little HE play as well. It's just too far ticked for that round to go your way for Fury Academy. Not enough time left to fully complete the mission, and a little bit of frustration. You can imagine just lingering here. It's so effective though. It's so efficient from this Flamengo squad. The confidence in which they, you know, they get the 4v5 obviously, but then again, so efficiently take space as well. It's a really hard duo to deal with when you have a team playing like this.
So Flamengo beating up. It's a little late, I'd have to say, Cole. Because they're already going to break down the door of this site. Sorolzine falls first, and a perfect flashbang onto Mello. It's just Bruninho from the top rope. But, well, it's Geyser and Kai who answer back with 2. They both play their hand, though. Doc 9 will pick up the bomb. What is he going to do with it? Trades out for the AK. Re-smoked a mini. Plant.
Just going to fake it out for now. It's going to buy valuable time for repositions, but if he goes down the vents...
Time.
More of a one-way street. He's getting lost. He's got to run now. He's got to beeline it in towards that B site here. That's still going to cut it close here.
My God. Oh, he
maybe.
has it, but he's cooked. He's cooked. He's cooked on the vent drop. Or is he? Oh, Kai. Oh, he almost gets him through the doors. He was going to be traded up by Geyser like 100%.
Yeah.
Him getting lost in that smoke, though, cost him the round.
Yeah, 100%. Lost in the sauce. And that does cost him dearly. A little rough way to go out. But hey, you gave them a run for their money. No question about that. Put a little scare on Fury Academy, making it feel like no round is ever easy for these guys.
And it actually puts Flamengo back down to 0. They've needed some clutches to get them to 5 rounds. Maybe Fury Academy can start pulling the ripcord, get the engine started. Aya, though, up close. That's a barrel. And I think Aya might have seen his opponent's barrel by chance. Or nope. No, he did not. Down he goes. Hello there. But Volterra's got one back. Okay. Buy head armor, guys.
Now there's 2 rifles back in their hands. Still have a little bit of pressure applied towards that outer yard, at least causing a lot of attention to be turned here towards this play. Back onto silo we go. A bit more of a rodeo here out in the outer yard. Hoping for some sort of mistake to come through. And if you're Fury Academy, there is no real need to press too much of the extremities right now.
Yeah, so they're just going to tuck away to the sights. Jiggle peek. Spots the Opper. Volterra kind of forced to go with the flow. And down the vents. Everyone gets forced into each other. And Fury Academy will mop it up. Easy does it. 2 rounds straight here, but the buy is back for Flamengo.
This is done. Investments will come through, though, like you said. They got the buy. See if they're able to hold off up against any more Fury Academy fight backs. Speed it up towards that outer yard here. They're flying by. Ollie's too late. Noko could take this timing here to aggress forward. There's no rotations either here from Fury Academy, so you're just gonna have, is it 4 players down secret? Yeah. To meet no resistance right now.
No one from Fury Academy is even starting a rotate. Trying to call a bluff of some sort? Well, they're about to find themselves woefully out of position. No one is moving.
Yeah, it's full, easy execute into the lower bomb set. They really want to play a 5v5 post plant here. That they will get their opportunity for sure. They'll oblige happily. Lurk. Well, maybe not oblige. They'll actually take one down. So a 4v5. Yeah, this round's over. It's just over.
Yeah, that's what happens when you're so out of position. Fury Academy just refused to rotate. I mean, and it works sometimes. All right, we saw it on Mirage where Flamengo like to get wild with it, play every part of the map. But I'm going to keep it simple, and it works.
Yeah, absolutely. Beautiful. I mean, perfect if you're Flamengo and you are able to seal that one in, but, you know, if Mirage can get away with it, Nuke is not a map that you can get away with kind of playing a stagnant defense, I feel like, because you always need those rotations. It's all about, you know, again, for the T side, manipulating the defense and making them feel like there's presence in secret. And usually, you know, if you're on the CT side, you're always going to answer that with a rotation down as well. But that never comes through. Again, you can just see how easy it is for them to get into towards the lower side, get into a post plant, and then the lurks activate. It's a dream scenario. That's a dream round to call out right there, where you just don't even have to do much to catch the rotates like that.
I mean, to be fair, for the side of Fury Academy, the whole goal in the T side, well, I'll hold this point for later. Guy gonna get himself into, well, the position he was in before, back on the pistol. But instead, it's going to be turning into an A-side play. Geyser delivers on the first fight. And then Bruninho gets his own set of success. Now Geyser does return back into Mini, immediately deleted. And trades roll through to put Allison into the clutch. Eye activates on the flank, though. And Allison not prepared just yet. That'll make a third round for Furia.
Hold steady on that defense. Nicely done. Doing so here, we'll continue to bring in a little bit of emphasis onto the CT side. Need to continue that success. Absolutely key. Got another investment here, a bit of a forced buy in order here and a fast ramp play to meet him with. Two players spamming that smoke.
Ooh, and it gets a bit even more awkward as Kai, is he going to be able to back away? Needs to get his gun out, and he does for a kill on Allison. Danica, though, not going to quite drop down. Fury Academy are going to play this one a bit more passive. Well, in the meantime, what? Well, this is a decision. He knows where.
Can you stick around here?
Not long enough.
Oh.
They're taking their sweet time with this retake, though. Denoco has a lot to worry about now that he doesn't have Aya coming through, but Denoco does deliver on the first fight, about to be shot in the back. But Aya, playing from single door, it's planted for him. He gets the one, but the instant trade and the defuse. Fury up to 4.
Yeah, scary right there, but you need to buy enough time for Aya to pull off some sort of flank right there. And it goes towards single door, because it is planted for him, so understandably so. Fortunately, that doesn't make it a super winnable round in the clutch. That will be another one picked up here. Still hanging in there. This Fury Academy timeout called from Little Mango. Don't want to jump the gun here.
Yeah, it's Aya needed to be there on the play as quick as possible. He just took too much time. That was the issue. But now instead, well, it's 6-4, and this is not a certain game at all. It's going to be Tech 9's, a handful of utility. There are some limited things you can do with this on the map of Nuke. I see some outside smokes being lined up, and I see a bunch of players going outside.
Beat it up.
Mini
Flying
split.
into the action.
Here we go. Dropping down. Blamed it up. Geyser caught quick switching. Renino, though, inside of Hut. Will pass on his test, and the kills just do not come through. Zoc9 gets himself an AK and the bomb. But now running out of ammunition. But in with a small chance. A sliver, perhaps.
Definitely completely out of it here. Zoc9 with low HP on Sir Olsen is what you're really banking on. But he's got another rifler close by. He's gonna take his talents to the outer yard. No.
Sir Olsen, the sole challenger, and he's only on 14 HP. Spotted out. And Sir Olsen's just gonna run. Long angle held by Kai, though. Should just have this as a lock-in. And yeah, there you go. He's like pre-firing. He's expecting the angle to be held by an op. There's Kai instead.
I should have shut that down right there. Smart from Sir Olsen to back off as well. We will see maybe another 6-6 scoreline here. As these two teams, it's very difficult to separate, as the 1xBet odds showed us at the beginning.
Comeback effort here from Fury Academy. It's looking solid. Guys are outside. Putting in some digits. Running out of ammo, though. He's going to be on the struggle bus with just the USP and eventually will fall. 3-on-3, but more trades to be on offer. Sorolzi now running out of ammo. Last bullet headshot, though, and Allison good enough. As he even runs forward inside of these smokes in between. Aya has a backstab for one. Picks up the rifle for another. And was that just both players revealed? Aya's going to start a sprint. A mad dash, but can't hit the headshot. And what a pullback there from Fury Academy. 6-all.
Yeah, give us something to be excited about here for sure. Question about it. Good closing stages here for this squad. Now it comes into this CT side that Flamengo have a bit to prove for us. Again, they picked into this map here. The CT side is typically where they do a lot more of their heavy lifting. See if that remains true. And for Fury Academy, it's about like again, as your first official with this squad, what do you have being brought to the table here on the T side?
Comes down to that. A lot of huge individual moments for Flamengo. Some unconverted rounds for sure. The off angle from Zanoko. There's another chance, but a leaping Glock. Good enough. Volterra range. Can't do it. Aya backside. His turn. He's traded. But a fast flank developing from Zoc9. And the barrel only now points in the right direction, but he gets two before he's cleared, and Allison gets his as well. Flamengo with another pistol.
Well, there you go, done a flash right there. You can talk about the silver lining, though, of at least a bomb plant coming through, and Fury Academy with some very efficient trading as well. Two really strong signs on the pistol. The spacing looks good. The trading is just about the same. So we'll see what they can bring with the force buy that definitely comes through in the next breath. Look at that jump out right there from Sir Olsen. That is one way to path in on the entry. I like that I like that idea because it makes those dualies hard to use. It definitely creates space so that they can't multi-kill as effectively.
But on the force, A little shift walk action down. Ooh, and Zoc9 sees a player on red alert, at least for Aye. And there's going to be a bit of a boost here from Bruninho. On the swing, and it gets him. Perfection. Right there. Little gimmicks work out. Cross as well. Awkward for Allison, and the kills are all here for Fury Academy. This is a save.
Instantly. Completely shut down in the panic to rotate in, and they still got a lurk here hunting for exits here. So rolls in. Might have his chance to feast here. Volterra not going to allow that for free.
And
oh, he made it into hut.
oh, this guy's fast. Yeah, this is a safe though. Fury Academy with just the secret walk. And honestly, the perfect little tactic for the situation. Oh, Volterra hears $600 around the corner. But he's going to go down to the bomb because it's right beneath him. Oh, Counter-Strike.
That's tough. That's a really well put together round. Like you said, just the perfect option right there. And especially once you find that opening duel, as long as you don't slow it down, you're probably going to be on the money. Not a lot of rotates can come through and help unless you got a more gambled setup from Flamengo, and they didn't. I had faith that maybe there'd be some resistance from Aye. Unable to hold his own. Up against that setup, Bruninho looking to fly it down secret again. A clear priority on this control here for this guy, and mission accomplished here once more.
Allison, though, down here with a 5-7. Bruninho's got him, though. And recognizes the threat of another player, but instead, they'll safely get up the vents. At least the thought of it. What's next outside, though? Is the question. Double swing into garage, and Zoc9 understands the threat, but struggling to control the spray. He'll get his one.
Ooh.
Mello, fully blinded, continues charging forward and dodges the flash. Advantage to Fury Academy.
Yeah, really awkward fight right there towards the outer yard, but is able to overcome it. But again, the finish is not so straightforward. They spot a couple rotates down in towards the slower side or feel it. They're going to head into this 8-site defense, and that's a big problem.
Danico as well on the off angle. Mello is so sharp, though. Aya does return, though, with the Galil, and they're walking into the stacked site. Volterra in need of some help here as Bruninho will run him down, but the bomb out in the open, Aya can win it. He has armor. He has a rifle. Oh, but Sorolzin's got the shot. Both players so low, but unable to convert. Fury Academy take the lead.
Insane attempt right there. I mean, they do stack the right bomb site. It's a good idea from Flamengo. Just don't have the shots to back it up. Cannot execute. 4v5. Nearly sours out right here. Good little bait and switch setup. Get a couple players rotated down, make some noise in that rotation. You get Fury Academy calling towards that A side. Just need a couple, like, just a little bit of extra damage right there. That Deagle, old Deagle, wins that. But new one, you gotta have that third shot to back it up, and I think they got an open A-bomb site called clear. Just, put a timer on this one. Maybe. Bomb is inching his way out as well.
Yeah,
Timer starts now.
Yeah, there you go. And Mello takes Aya. Kai hits the dirt. And now the pistols begin to activate. Mello, he's got a lot of players coming his way. Oh, yeah. They all jump right into his Glock. 1 HP, quad kill. Actually, the ace right there for Mello. Oh, happy days.
Not too bad. Immediately gets an opposite reward for that sort of impact. Around, and Fury Academy take a 2-round lead before the next gun round comes out. We got ourselves a real interesting map here coming through. Defense has yet to lift off, but we haven't yet to see a massive gun round here. This is a chance. Just got to see that second round come through and some really effective attack from Fury Academy. They're looking to speed it up into the A side.
Yeah, but Volterra on this angle, it's kind of anti-flash. At least you think, mostly, as the run-in begins. It's not great on the transfer, but the trade back from Danico is good. And now, well, the trade there from Kai, hard cleared on the off angle, 3-on-3.
Not bad. I mean, you'll take that here if you're Fury Academy. You show your hand, you might have shown a big execute. You might have used a lot of your utilities, sure, but you've definitely put yourself in a position where you've created gaps in this defense. And they can play this 3v3 however they like. I'm going to take it towards the outer yard here. Try and maybe utilize Mello's op in some fashion.
Oh, but a slow walk down secret. Good mid-round call, with 30 seconds on the clock.
Allison's inching his way towards ramp room here. He's getting a rotate going. He might be the only one there to resist. He's actually going to clear out lobby instead as well. So this is just going to be nightmare fuel for Flamengo. They're going to be so out of position to retake this round.
And Allison will get himself back to ramp, but yeah, Aya goes down the vents and is instantly punished. And this is waving the white flag. Out of this one. Double digits of Furia Academy. Nearly flawless. On the T side.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, just calling circles around Flamengo right now. Again, 3v3. You just don't see a lot of map movement. They huddle up in lobby there, or rather A main. And on that site proper, they just kind of let them cross towards the outer yard. You finally do see a little bit of like information gathering from Allison. It just doesn't really mean anything. Mango left scratching their heads on this defense. Fury Academy really looking like they got something special for us, and this is their first official with this this roster here.
Yeah, there's a really good mid round there. The decision to say, hey, we can slow walk outside after the A rush and no one's out there jiggle peeking or anything of the sort. Only a player in mini just hoping that they don't wrap heaven. And so there you go. Flamengo are really on the back foot here. This is their map pick. And, well, they've never got financially stable on the CT side. They need a round win like this.
That they do. That'll help stabilize them a little bit. Just slow down the success. Fury Academy not looking to give that up here. Deep flash. Good damage from Zakanai, but your path out is just not guaranteed. And the HE will hunt him down.
I mean, Aya between the smokes, but there is a lobby push. It's an Oko. Double dink on Nakai. Thanks for the rifle. He bounces out.
You can see it does slow them down big time. Leaves them to try and pick the pieces up in lobby. And they will, over time, at least be able to reclaim that control. Maybe Volterra's going on more of a mission here to take some deep angles. He's got himself in a pretty challenging spot right now. 5-7 could be good for this job, though. Kaiser chased by the P250 right there on the rifle.
2 players spotted. Volterra as well. He opens up at the 5-7. This is the round that they need. Mello lost his up, and now Volterra's putting it to work. Zorolzine suddenly in a 1v4. And then dinked up and finished through the smoke. That is the round Flamengo needed.
I mean, as we said, that could be just a huge liftoff point right there. For any team, Flamengo need to capitalize off of it, though. Catching them off guard, finding them, down a man, down 4v5. They do some decent damage with Zoc9 early, which you got to give him a little bit of credit for, but he gets chased by an HE. But Flamengo take that timing. They realize how much emphasis this Fury Academy squad puts towards that outer yard, and they lobby crunch, and in that lobby crunch, it just creates a lot of panic, a lot of fear.
So it looks like it's going to be the straight A play. Furia don't want to do any of these defaults anymore. They think they can beat him on the head-to-head.
Oh, they're going to go aggressive. They're inside Squeaky right now.
Just as utility's being primed, and it's perfectly timed. But Volterra drops, and this squeaky play, it needs to work. And Tinoco will be able to secure the first, but Aya drops next. But also, all 4 players are kind of just stuck on the site. There's nowhere to run. 3 players drop immediately, and Mello, the player left tossing the utility, they realize it. They realize it's absolutely Allison. Instant headshot. And Flamengo on a retake now.
And that is brutal right there. On the way out. Able to just about retake. I mean, as soon as you think Fury Academy have done it again, they route around that squeaky door setup. It's such a risky setup to call from Flamengo, but it ends up being perfect for the retake. They get away with it. Allison pulling through with a big flank. Dinoco delivering as well. They secure the round. 2 in a row to try and tie things up here. Need 3.
And with no hut control. It's absolutely massive. And Zoc9 even... Last one. And then goes Volterra, picking up Kai, and things are starting to fall into place for Flamengo on the defense.
Maybe a bit of reality check here. As Fury Academy inches their way towards the scoreline. Oh, it's been heard. Dealt with here. Don't want to go for a repeat, though. Oh, not a bad answer back there for Mello. Catches Zoc9 going for 1 too many.
Oh, don't overcook. Is a thought process here for Flamengo, but Bruninho's closing in the gap. Good for the deep angle towards heaven. I think he just saw something. Both of these players seen as they're both in CT spawn. That's the info they need. But I think they're taking it to save. High game call.
Another chance to get something going here with the op. Definitely want to save that. AK as well. Can't hurt. This round does kind of fizzle out. Fury Academy trying to avoid that reality. Trying to avoid fizzling out in this series. Getting plucked out by Zoc9. Not the play you want to be running into this late into the game on a CT side of Nuke. Where he starts to develop some success. But hey, as we said earlier, some of these rounds, these little kind of half-by situations, where you only got a couple of guns and a little bit of utility. Can be the rounds that save you. So we'll see if Fury Academy have one of those for us.
Wow. This this game has all of a sudden gotten off the rails here for Fury Academy. This was looking like them striving for confidence, but I think Flamengo started to come through with some footing. And I mean, with some really nice mid-rounding. I mean, one from Fury Academy, but then in that 3 versus 4 post play, it's not just wave the white flag. It's more the thought process of, we've got them all boxed in. Starting to flow a little bit here for Flamengo. And on a bit of a force buy for Furia.
Got a big force buy out of half by territory here. Geyser wants to get some utility. He really wants to win this round. Off the timeouts that were called and off the little firepower that's being brought into the server.
Heaven repositioned for Aya as Volterra. Here's a lot of the players moving in towards ramp. The spam is good though. Aya comes through with 3. And the force buy sent right back to spawn.
Oh, sent back and Mellow. You can see he doesn't go to try and help out Sorolzin, who was dead in the water. He is fearful. Running away, and you bet there are going to be some players that aren't going to be so happy with this opportunity, with this option here. Mellow.
Ooh,
Best of luck, my friend. He's spotted now.
Oh, and he rattles off one. There's a T-spawn execute coming through. And he doesn't even get the first. Zoc9 out ops him. And Flamengo are closing down on this series right now, Cole.
Whew. They're getting ready to shut that book, and we got a really difficult decision again to make. Back-to-back rounds here, where you have that just really awkward spot, economically speaking. But we see the AK in the hands of Guy. Shigaleel. This is a huge defense here. Aye, really feasting right there.
Last time out burnt for Fury Academy as well. They called so many back-to-back to try and solve this T side. They turn it to the A play. They run a fake. But IF fast in rotation and good counter utility as well from the CT sides. It's a half buy for Fury Academy. He has seen enough outside. Wants no part on that.
Yeah, gets a whole chase down. Now they're going to... Oh, again, we're seeing a severe lack of a rotation, though.
Yeah.
From the CT side, this is very similar to what we kind of talked about for Fury Academy. Is if you're able to take this space with little resistance here, it'd be less of a problem. Breaking those doors open as well.
Look
And
at this, Kai. He's also started out, but been spotted. Or has he?
He is not.
Oh, he's gonna go in for the backstab over towards ramp.
He's gonna help out the B execute instead of taking that kill.
He gets Allison, and now that he gets 2 as well. Kai on the big lurk. Aya up top needs to deliver. Needs to find a multi. Kai comes through with 3.
Bomb has been planted.
And there's no attempt at the retake. A half buy. A walk outside.
Man, what a play right there from Kai. Again, that's just the rotations being super lackadaisical. IA starts it out with a little secret fight, but then he fades away so quickly. I think they thought that maybe there would be a little bit more fear that he would resurface up secret, and so that would slow Fury Academy down, but they call their bluff completely. And well, I'll tell you what, we go the distance here once again. What a lifeline.
I mean, Kai able to split the defense. I thought the player jumping down from heaven would see him. But Kai understood the mission. And, you know, a little bit of lack of diligence there to not get spotted on the full heaven walk up. Just decimates them. He somehow doesn't even get traded either. He gets a double. Kai going massive.
Just excellent delivery, and they'll be able to hang in there for a little while longer, at least get a chance to find themselves map point first. Kai looking to disrupt this lobby presence. Meanwhile, the rest of his roster scaling in towards that outer yard here.
But instead, they're looking to fake it out. There's this time they're going to take it into mini. Switch up on the setup. And Zoc9 rings out with the first and into the crossfire, into the setup. Flamengo this time, wanting no games with outside. 2 versus 5 instantly.
Yeah, Zoc9 just delivering with the op. The crossfire is so deadly as well that if the op wasn't firing through as hard as it did, you would have still felt like it was going to go your way. So much going right here for Flamengo, and I think we've got ourselves another save call here. Not going to give this one a go. We go all the rounds, but Flamengo are going to give themselves one round of series points here before overtime could be required again.
Fortunately for Furia Academy, since they won their half buy, they will still have cash. In fact, Mela will still be able to even purchase an op in the next round. So that will be no problem. Full round of Counter-Strike to be played, but Flamengo set up the barbed wire outside and say, you will not pass. Not here. Geyser, after time, could be critical, but nothing gives. Series point for Flamengo.
It is here.
Wow.
Oh, man, Zoc9. That's devastating right there. Brutal for Fury Academy to try and fend up against it. They gotta do it again. They gotta do it in overtime here if they want to stay alive here. Site engulfed in flames. So much utility spins back and forth, but they target that outer yard once again. Zoc9 switched up his position this time. He's not going to be there to try and fire away.
Sunoco down in charge of the low site. Nina will boost up. Sees nothing. Now a coordinated swing. Sunoco's gonna go for the outright fight though, and he'll get punished for it. Fury Academy with access.
That space right there. A big pick. A big find again. They're targeting this lower site here. Once they get to this space, they've been able to use it successfully in the past. The bomb is still in the outer yard. And it looks like the A's are in goal.
No.
And that can't be. It can't be right now.
Aya up top. Perfect angle right now. You'd have to think, but he can't get the shots in. Neither can Volterra. It all goes wrong here for Flamengo. Time running low, and Melo's got the coverage. We're going to overtime once again.
Oh man, everyone just whiffs right there for the closing stage for Flamengo. They have it in the bag. They walk into the stack with 20 seconds left. That's, again, even in a 4v5, still something you dream of. A little bit of grace given to them, but they just can't complete it. Zoc9 drops to the op, as the rest of his roster does, and it's going extra. Furia Academy able to hang in there, despite the odds of running into 3 players on that A side. A nasty crossfire, all through mini as well. A one-pronged approach. And they still just land the shots to save them.
Like, it was supposed to be a given. That angle from Aya is so strong. But not ready enough. So here it is. Extra rounds. Back into it. Another set of overtime. Map 1 wasn't enough. How many more extra rounds will we need here? 19 to 17. 2 of them. This one, Furia Academy saved by a half by victory. We're on the run back.
Ooh,
And
spotted.
that was certainly seen.
Just a little bit of info there. Those op just steady posted now. And Aye volleyed out of position. Oh,
Oh my.
Shot.
Oh my goodness. That is
His
just
instant decision to sit in that corner as well. So wild. Would have never thought that was safe. Opening pick, and we also got Allison deep in ramp room. These positions are really hard to flush out.
So another line of smokes. It's the last in the tank here for Furia Academy. They lost Kai out towards that ramp room. And so the walk up. Aya in some trouble. Hard cleared by Geyser.
And they're just going to rush it down. Rotates are going to maybe be able to slow them. The Geyser chases and quickly dealt with.
Too fast. Too fast. Beat his own teammates to the punch. Down the vents goes Volterra, however. And maybe
What if
there's
they
an
went back
option. They're going back up, and there's an over-rotation here from Flamengo. Zoc9 too late. Into the site they go. Bruninho onto the plant. Up the vents, though. Trying to toy with the ladder. And Sorozin instead, who deals with Zoc9. The over-rotate and fire in the hole. As the nade dropped down the vent. This one looking impossible. As Melo gets onto the play, but up the vent, Dinoco tries. It's up to Allison, but it's Melo who's too sharp. Furia Academy strike first.
There you have it. I mean, just a big over-rotation right there. Panicking in that lower side. I mean, you can only imagine the calls being made, but just, again, a great mid-round from Fury Academy to punish this. So much going right, but at this point here, again, we're diving down the vents when we know that they're already in that zone. We have rotates. There's no need to panic like this for such a... Some of these experienced individuals, you can definitely feel that the pressure is on these guys. Fury Academy looking like the experienced squad right now. Some of these mid-rounds. Abusing small mistakes, small errors. Dinoco mollied out perfectly. Saving them a little bit of success. A big pick guy continues to invest in a fight right there. He does eventually get traded, but some good pressure. Oh, more smokes, man, from IA. Guys are... Watch the rest of his team kind of fizzle out.
Whoa.
Flank comes through to finish. Is IA to offer up a little bit of relief here for Flamengo.
And I'm back.
Welcome back. Missed you.
Yeah, thanks. Nice little elevated angle being played there, and just overall fragging their way out of this one for Flamengo. What on earth was that engagement outside from Zoc9? That was something else.
That third time's a charm. Pops a couple shots off, doesn't connect. He gives it consistent repeats, and eventually does get away with it. We're lining up a ramp exec here. Let's see if Allison is prepared for what is around that corner.
Elevated angle, though. Allison dodges down on the flashes as well. Still standing here. Playing around the boxes. Will get closed in upon eventually. Zoc9 does have one on the follow back. Yeah. Resurfaces. Geyser hits the immediate headshot. And Tinoco now in some trouble. Having to deal with multiple different angles. Trying to keep single door control for his team.
Bomb has been planted.
And he's certainly done that.
Yeah, but how do you get into this retake here? Zoc9's rotating through secret. Time's taken against you. You don't have a lot left.
Got to be some sharp shots. Baiting out the swing here. Tinoco spots out two, but not enough for the shots here. Bernino, Sharper, and Furia Academy are looking to take the lead on the T side. Bernino's got it.
Yeah, I mean, that it again feels like a very elementary mistake there from Allison sticking on the ramp side of things. I don't know if he got caught. I don't think he got caught by any flashes, but he's just sitting there waiting for a full ramp execute. He sees all that utility turning the corner, and I'm really surprised to see him try and commit to a site or like a holding of the space as opposed to folding like is the meta right now, like every other player would do. But you can tell when you lose that ground and you go down, it's the worst case scenario there. Fury Academy just use it to full effect up against you. Geyser with a good round. Bernino definitely delivering.
And certainly, Flamengo, again, feeling a lot of pressure, I think. Again, some of these over-rotations that have happened. Allison kind of trying to tuck away, and, once you tuck away in the middle of an execute for that long, there's just no way you're going to find that necessary multi-kill you want as that anchor. Right now, it's getting messy down here, but we're swapping sides. T sides can be a bit different. Flamengo got some good ground on that T side very early on. If they can rekindle some of that flame, we could have a little bit more out of this map.
No question. You just see the early success that Flamengo was able to bring to the table on this T side, like they did in regulation. He did split at sixes. That was because I feel like Fury Academy, they quickly got a good grasp on the situation. They quickly got a good read on what was flowing from Flamengo's camp. And so if that continues into overtime, this very well could take the distance here. And this dry spell from Flamengo could continue. Got a scout for Zoc9?
Okay. Yeah, sell that back.
You like that future? Easy sell.
Yeah, no tech pause needed. Fast outside for Flamengo. They're gonna say, leave the smokes at home. And Danoka's already blasted his way into secret.
It's a good rotation from Kai, though. He's down, ready to go. Gonna be challenged here, tasked with defending this lower site. And we've seen what can happen if this player in particular, whoever's playing in this spot, goes down early. Round can quickly sour.
Oh, head spotted, and well, Danoka's little lurk does not pay off. He thought he got down clean.
Easy 4v5 right there. Just catching one on a solo adventure down in towards secret, and the rest of the roster just looks a little lost as to what they're gonna do at this point. What do we do now? Entire out of yard pressure is nullified. And they're prepared.
Yeah, dropping down though, Sorolzine will establish on the off angle and get immediately dropped. In fact, it's 3 players down the vents. Guys won't be able to chase down just yet, but if they're walking into a crossfire, again, they think it's empty. They think they got more space than they actually do. Now have to beaten up on the angle. That's not happening. And far too late. Down the vents is Zoc9. This Geyser's got him. Furia Academy on map point.
Incredible stuff. Map point gathered. Absolutely devastating. Again, Kai's positioning is so effective. So tough to deal with. This is a complete reversal from what he did on that last map, where he was very silent. CT said he had some flare-ups there, but wasn't able to really lift off. This is much more like it. Especially taking down... difficult to deal with Danoko. 2 chances to close now for Fury Academy. Again, the CT side has been really figured out. Understand how this T side's playing here. Danoko trying to sneak in mini,
Yeah,
but it's being covered.
It's being watched right now. Sorolzine understands. In fact, he's going forward to clear him. I thought he was. Now back into ramp, however. Danoko goes down, but it's into another setup. Kai doubles up, and it looks like we're going to need a 3rd map. This marathon of a series is going to continue. Overtimes on every single map. They'll take a 1 versus 5 out of Zoc9 to do it. Not today. Kai shows up with the quad. And now it's Vertigo that's required. Weird scenes between both teams. But we'll take the extra rounds. We're playing regular Counter-Strike here.
Yeah, it's like Go. It's like the good old days. And yeah, I mean, just a really awkward finish right there for Flamengo, who had a great chance to seal it in, but I felt like got caught a little bit panicky. And you know what's interesting is that they're the ones with the map advantage, so they feel a little bit discomfort. You see the over rotations, we see the breakdown in communications, and it's fully capitalized on every step of the way. Great mid rounding, great on the fly adaptations coming through from Fury Academy. Take them the extra mile here and continue their lifelines in this lower bracket.
Yeah, it's still all up in the air. Who's going to still stay in the tournament right now? And it's Fury Academy versus Flamengo. The marathon of a series is going to continue as it lands onto Vertigo. Overtime's required in every single map. Will it stay the same? Be back in a bit.
I have very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move. One push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Terrorists win.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
It feels like we're playing CSGO with all these scorelines showing up. It's 16-13 on this second map. And I mean, shoot, it was double overtime. It was like a regular Counter-Strike overtime. You know, it's feeling like a blast from the past right now, Cole. But right now, Flamengo, the old dogs, the experienced names are meeting the future in the form of Furia Academy. No, it's now evens, and we're heading to Vertigo.
Yeah, definitely a surprising finish there on Duke. Didn't expect it to kind of finish in that sort of fashion. Thought that Flamengo were good to close, but hold on.
Oh, hello there.
We're quick to open here. We've got a pistol, and we've already lifted off as looks like they shut down the mid to B play pretty quickly.
Yeah, that one got started pretty darn quick and probably ended the same, but it's not done yet. Now 2 versus 4. Players have armor. Some chance. A goosh landed. Hold on. Let him cook. What on earth? Bruninho with the wide swing. He almost got a couple, but stabilized by Volterra. It'll be the pistol for Flamengo.
We'll be able to start off at least successful here on Verdi. Sweet, sweet map of Verdi. Do love it. We get the finish. Wow, that's pretty exciting here for the side of Flamengo. They'll be at least, you know, granted some history, some success on this map versus some, again, tough teams. So that part is strong.
You know what? I'm just glad that the last one is not Inferno.
What, the Inferno third map deciders are so fun.
Oh, you're right, Cole. You're right. But this is not
Not
Katowice.
2019 anymore.
Yeah, it's not 2019 where people actually decided, hey, I'd like to have some fun playing Counter-Strike.
They just want to win.
I
Ooh.
hate it when people try to win.
They know this is all just entertainment for the fans.
It is. It's all scripted. Building up these storylines. Like,
That looked a little donk-esque.
ooh, what a flash, but doesn't matter. Perfect spam back from Bruninho. I was gonna give like some wrestler names to some of these players as well.
Wow, I went straight to the NFL.
Oh, okay. Because that's all scripted, right?
Mm-hmm. Taylor Swift and everything.
Yeah, yeah. How much screen time? Danica, though. Perfect off angle. And deleted goes 2. Tough clear there for the Fury Academy players.
Yeah, that's a bit of a loss of the man advantage at least. Definitely not a loss in the round, though. You can still recover. Right now we got deep positioning towards this B side. Might queue up a bit of a flank here if Allison is interested. But they're going to concede A. Yeah, you're going to continue to see this flank come through. They've also got a mid lurk as well. This could be huge.
Zoc9 does have a Molly HE combo, though. Here comes the Molly, but it's all a tad too late. Bruninho's far gone. Sarah pushes forward. Bruninho's looking sharp on this map. Allison does start up on the flank, but doesn't matter. Hard cleared by Mello. And I mean, shoot, this could be a knife kill if Kai feels like it. Furia Academy will walk away with just a very systematic round.
Yeah, brutal. Right there, breaking that one down with ease. Excellent work coming through. No mistake. From the gates. This little hiccup is just that, just a hiccup here. In the post plant, they're quickly able to shut it down, and it was always going to be no saves guaranteed. Kai just waits for his chance to strike.
Just thinking about it. God, it just reminds me of when Krims was in the 1v2 and he decided to knife his opponent on this very
And
map.
also 360 pistol. Yeah, at that point you could tell that there's no one that was going to stop Fnatic.
I've already got my 2 majors. I mean, he can do whatever he wants. You know, I remember there being like some old like story of a guy like when he gets old, like what he wants to do on the bucket list, and it's just like a list of like I want to like rob a bank and something, and it'd just be like a funny staging of that. Like Crims's bucket list is just to hit sick trick shots after he's done. He's an old guy. I've already seen everything in Counter-Strike. So let's have some fun, he says.
Sure is able to have some fun there in the last series. A lot of America had no defense from Mello. At least a trade from Allison does come through, but need more than that to hold steady here. They're losing their grip on this one. Allison swings out wide, but he's gonna get traded for sure. Mello cracks it open with again.
And the flash as well. It's just so awkward. A counter flash. Dinoco has one right back. Double dink on the Sorrelzine, but Kai has got the spot. Fury Academy are still looking sharp right now, even transitioning into a bit of a weird vertigo map for this team. No, it's another 0 maps played here for Furia Academy last 3 months. But certainly showing some comfort.
Good. Definitely impressed. T-side, they're already bringing together a little bit of fierceness in the direction here. A little flash play though. Might be their cue to hit the B-bombs like quick, but it's if they can escape.
If they can escape, and well, fighting their way out of it, Sorrelzine and Mello will do just that. Out of ammo.
Aw.
Tough beats. 5 HP. That's all that matters there. As it's 3 rounds in a row, and oh, that's tough.
See it. So a flash play there. Unfortunate. They don't get that magic number of 3 kills, but they'll take 2 with the little resources that they have. Trolls are just able to bait out that last shot. Nicely done.
Ooh, but that's a missed shot from Mello. That's Dinoco to capitalize on that. But answered back immediately on the B site and towards mid. Geyser and Kai put it together, and again, the tactics from Furia are real strong. Allison will hope and pray inside of the smoke. But going back in for the clear. Again, Allison is this B anchor. It's a little bit weird. And Bruninho calls it correctly. 3v3, but a full-on retake coming through before the bomb's even planted.
Allison, just so much output here. Delivering big time. It's going to force him to reroute. I mean, right now you do have Kai cutting off rotations. He could be your savior here in this round. He's got a timing.
I like this. I like him just waiting. Being patient while his teammate works up the ramp. And this angle is disgusting as well.
Just be such a late influence here. You just got to trust that no one's on the site proper, and Sorolzin does.
And they're not going to fully clear mid. This is some crazy stuff. Dinoco just going to get clotheslined by Kai. And he even makes his way into elevator room safely. He has knowledge on where both of these players are. Off angle from Sorolzin. Perfection here, playing off of each other from Fury Academy. Kai and Sorolzin are a hell of a duo.
Yep, they just got played like a fiddle right there, man. That is brutal. Absolutely brutal. Perfection coming through there from Kai. On the call and the read. Sorolzin trusting in his teammate right there as well. It all goes according to plan. Allison puts up a little resistance here. A good fight from him, but not enough in the end.
Again, tactics here from Furia Academy have just been so strong. The little set plays that they have. And the communication built off of each other. Now, Bruninho, he's going to spot a lot here. Might go down, but it's worth the effort. Yeah, he sees 3. So, time to pack it up. Over to the A site we go. Now, Zoc9 here. Have a little bit of fun. He gets spotted, though. As he tries to walk through. And down he goes. It's looking to be 5 for Furia Academy. In style as well.
5 in a row. Completely nullifying this attempt here. Flamengo to try and close things out. How dominant can you make it? How looking easy. Can you continue to? Because we've seen a lot of momentum shifts here in this game. Even with these sort of leads, you can never say it's over till it's over.
So looking to fly out onto the B site now for Furia Academy. Guys are trying to make the cross. Wow! A shot, the 90-degree flick comes out from the guy who's supposed to be the bottom frag. Sorolzin, though, walking forward. And just going to be a moving chainsaw there. Off with Allison's head. And then Bruninho as well. And it is just comfort on this map for Furia Academy. To the hills, Zoc9 goes with another clean execute for the Young Guns.
Should get away with these executes so efficiently. Excellent work being done here, forcing the save. The E exec so strong, and even when you see a little bit of a flare up here or there from some of the individuals on Mango, it doesn't last too long. There's always someone behind them. Zoc9 find himself a little exit kill. Money's not a big concern here for the squad of Fury Academy, especially when you don't stop winning.
Yeah, just win. That's a very easy solution to your financial problems. Pretty good formula to winning at life, Cole, is to just win at everything you do.
True.
That's something that sounds smart, but really isn't.
Does it sound smart?
To win at life, you need to win at everything you do. Doesn't that sound like some dumb quote?
Yeah.
I have a bunch of those. Well, at least I can have a bunch of those if I want to make them. But look at this. Bruninho staying sharp. There's a 3-man B-side lane. And you see how the punish and the map movements here from Kai. Oh, I love this angle. Disgusting line. Doc 9, easy kill. I mean, Kai is just in full control at the moment. Another headshot doled out, and it's done. You know, Cole,
He just... Yeah?
I know where all this Vertigo experience comes from here for Furia Academy.
Where's that?
From the We Play Vertigo League, of course. You remember that?
True. True and real.
Where there was like a 20 map spree of the map of Vertigo only being played, or something like that. Something just wild.
My favorite league. It was best of ones too, right? So
Yeah.
it was the kind of almost as crazy part right there is that they're just playing them over and over again in best of ones.
I think it was only Kai and Bruninho who were present at that. That's a nice headshot from Mello as well. I will say the Fury Academy team, project overall, has picked up some really solid individuals in the form of Kai and Mello.
And in the past as well. They've just always been a project that you can kind of lean on for good prospects. That's where Drop came from. Exciting pieces. So Fury Academy definitely has have their eyes on the prize when it comes to talent. I think Alright, Decenty is also a prospect from this squad.
Yeah.
So
Kawez also currently at the major on Pain Gaming.
I didn't know Kawis was on this team at one point. That's impressive, man.
Yeah, he's on it
A
for
lot of major
Yeah.
players going to be coming from this roster. And surprisingly, Drop isn't one of them. Finally. Shut him down. 8 and 4, but so much impact here. That's exactly the right target you need to select here if you're Zoc 9.
Finally able to get that opening pick. Towards the ladder room, some mid gambits paying off. Really content on the B stacks here for Flamengo.
It's a pretty fierce BXX, but it is going to leave your ace at very weak Dinoco. Might be forced to make some concessions or stand his ground, one or the other, but it's a little bit risky. They've got everyone rotating in time here. B aggression comes through, so everyone's here, but still not going to help out when you're swinging up against Mello.
Is he going to walk forward? Is he going to be patient? Walking up onto the site now? Re-aggression? Well, they're just going in for the clears. Re-smoke onto the site. Plant to attempt to be established, but now Mello starts to drop as the flank activates. And running out of time. Hope and pray for the plant. That's not going to happen. And finally, up the back of a little opening kill, Furia take too much of their sweet time getting up that ramp.
It's finally a little shutdown after a long last. Quieting down. This squad has to be a big relief. Flamingo finally back on the board here, dealing with the T-side pressure. And again, it comes off the back of just taking care of Kai early and then having some good repositions, good rounding to re-aggress towards that B side. What you're hoping for. You need a whole lot more of that comes from, though.
So let's see if he can get a little bit more of that fire from Flamengo as Dinoco. He could be set up with a pop flash at a moment's notice. And he will be. There he goes. Flies forward. Quickly traded though. Volterra, however, is the one to cap it off. And Kai, late on the mid lurk. Everyone has gone down here. Furia Academy.
All prepared, all ready to go. Alright, look, last man standing was the first to go last time, but has to fall here. And again, dealt by the same man, Zoc9. Good stuff. I think I might be able to walk into this second half with a little bit of momentum.
Yeah, I mean, I do like some of these opening plays. Aya handles the mid aggression, then great pop flash, and that's Volterra doubling up. A little bit of dissonance between the two remaining. So there you have it. Look at this. Mello singeing in the molly. Doesn't matter to him, however. Furia Academy fake out the ramp control once again. Eyes on that B site. And a smoke deployed that is just gonna invite them into the site, basically, as well. Not sure about that from Aya. Yeah, Bruninho gets himself out towards that danger corner right now. A good counter flash that kind of disrupts the execute, and then a nade to the smoke works well. The same. Allison feeling the heat, but still surviving at the back site. And will even come away with another kill. The execute kind of just falls flat as Flamengo are all at the scene. Trying to get a handle across the map, but is it too late? 7-5.
A bad time for a little bit of a wake-up call here for Flamengo. They desperately need it. Slow things down here. We'll be able to seal in a closer scoreline. Not super comfortable, but a closer scoreline at least. Something you can just get excited about for if you can deliver the same on your T side here. If you've got some depth to you.
Gonna need a little bit of it because I think Furia Academy still have the better tactics. Smelly going for Jiggle Peaks, top crane, and sees Dinoco, says, I'm out of here. Same with the rest of his team, but Sorolzine has the dualies. He wants to battle. Jump up here from Volterra. Spotted out on it. Jiggle Peak game begins. And Volterra's gonna win it. Clean headshot on that. And the execute is through.
Just gonna be punched in here. Starts post plant. They get themselves into very valuable positions. I'm looking at no smoke and no kit for the CT side either. No flank as well.
Oh,
or at least it's discovered.
Oh, got discovered, but Bruninho with a nice shot. Ooh. And Mello on the move. Down goes Volterra. Trying to deal with the flank here. And combining together. Here, Dinoco and Allison need to put this one, the post plant, into position. But now going for the swings here. Have to stick here for Geyser. Has to stick. Necessary fight needs to be won by Mello. And running out of bullets. Oh, he stops the diffuser rather. And then gets the last. Target acquisition good from Allison. And there it is. Pistol for Flamengo.
Yeah, whatever it takes to get the job done right there. Could be a little bit messy, but as long as Flamengo closes it out like that, it's all good. Nice attempt on the retake. Better than I thought it was going to go, to be honest with you. I would have put up a decent little effort. Flash set up there. Chase down from Mello. Good combination, but just a little bit too much to deal with right there. Especially with the double swing on the flank. Brutal stuff. With a good ending stage there for Allison. Another big clutch for him this series.
Still in it. And the shadow spotted. On alert here for Allison. He'll get the double. And Nicolio gets picked up. I'm still waiting for the long form video, you know, 10 hours of soothing eco frags to relax and study too.
You could just do that, like in between the breaks if you're studying. You can just keep the VMix on muted.
That is kind of true. We have the replays going between the breaks. You could do that.
Although they're not just eco. Sometimes you'll hear the occasional unfortunate armor getting either like an op shot rattle off.
Terrorists win.
Zeus save.
Ooh, inspecting the Zeus. Even though
Good skin though.
yeah, I'm
Good
pretty
skin.
sure it's also just the same animation as the Glock 18. Honk shoe, a little lazy there from Valve. See the nice thing about casting Counter-Strike compared to like, let's say like dev-made games is that I get to talk as much trash I want about the game as I like. I like this element of freedom. We can complain.
You can. No complaints here for this map control though. They're straight on in.
Oh yeah.
I think it's a valuable real estate here already on this T side, but also running into an op, which is not fun. For Zolk 9. Got a bit of a headache.
Yeah, take an aspirin or something like that. It'll be good by tomorrow. That's now walking through. Ooh, Hoko takes a wall bang. And he says, I don't really want to try that. No more wall bangs to be had, though. A molly will be problematic on that front. 3v5. If they take their time on setup, though, that means Allison can
Big
get
flank.
activated.
Just gotta get a move on though. Time is ticking.
They don't have
There's
a
no
kit,
kits.
Cole. There's no kits. They need to get a smoke on the bomb and stick it for 10 seconds. Kai with the first. Anaya, no one is defusing right now, though. Bruninho needs to hold on for it. And he's faltering at the moment. Allison will get access to him, and off the bomb he goes. Allison with another saving clutch.
Oh man, he cooked with that one. He cooked with that flank right there. Just absolutely perfect. Won out so many important duels right there. And another massive clutch here. Closed out. Gonna be feeling the pain of a lack of kits in that clutch. 5v3 turned sour. You can kind of see it formulating as well. This fight right here is the big one. Up against Kai of all players, a player that has not stumbled too much in this map, and these last two maps, in fact.
And that forces Fury Academy down to the eco. Their halftime lead vaporized. I can also bring some other, like, chemistry-related verbiage. Like, we have dissolved. We have... Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's all I got. We got incinerated, if you want to call that, like, you know, I don't know what other verbiage we got. Blasted. That one works. Skyzer comes through with the headshot. And there's Kai. Hold on a moment. Zoc9 does come through with the flick to make it a 3-on-3. But it is possible. 30 seconds.
That's a chance there, but Zoc9 continues to get the fights he's hoping for.
Oh, there's another.
Doesn't last.
And he gets away. He stays alive. He can deny the bomb plant. But the nade strikes true. Zoc9 also switches out to the AK. Bruninho not feeling like he wants to get locked out here. He needs the headshot, though, and it's just not working out. Volterra will connect the spray, and Flamengo first 4 rounds of the T side.
Brutal. Tough closure right there. It will be Flamengo taking even more. They handle business. A scary round, though. No questions about it. They put a little bit of fear into your hearts right there. With some nice deagle shots. Be able to seal it on in. 9 rounds. And it has quickly turned from looking really strong here for Fury Academy to kind of settling down and
They're being off, though.
answers.
Oh, for
Ooh, there you go.
Zoc9. And it's just the side hall smoke. They were hoping that would work out to provide coverage for most of the ramp. Not the case. Mallow does get all the ramp control for himself. So despite the disadvantage, it's not all bad. But a lot of emphasis on Bruninho here. Need to him. Force forward. As they're flashing through. There's a lineup in order, though, and a perfect flash from Kai. Tons of damage, and the follow-up. Advantage swings back to Fury Academy.
Quickly swings back here. Allison has to recover another round. What a headshot there. Mello. Doesn't know what hit him. Another one comes through from Allison. He's looking to save the day again, and he might need to, as bomb has just hit the ground.
Geyser comes through on the flank, and Allison finished what he started. Had some incredible clutches. And that opening here of this T side, but he can't get it. Geyser's got the better jiggle peaks. Fury Academy will just barely survive.
Oh, man. Allison almost breaks their heart again. How much can you take if you're Fury Academy? At least you don't have to go through it again. You get a little relief right there. Clutch comes up here. Already starting it down a man. Nino just so good to pull that one back. Nullify all the pain right there. Geyser has to step up. He has to show what he's made of here in a massive clutch converted from him.
Mello's gonna start rattling off as well. Jiggle peeking from the sandbags. There's another headshot. Out of the up, Sorozine burns down Zoc9, and this force buy goes down the drain instantly.
See you later. Right back to the pistols here once again, but this time you're not going to have armor and upgrades to deal with at all. My God. Ooh, you tie things up, and again, it is shaping up to be one of those games, isn't it? Said it's a little blast from the past here between these two teams. It makes me feel we're back and go again, looking at the scoreline on HLTV, but map 3, it was looking like a little bit different. It's looking like either one of these teams could have actually run away with things. We have hit a wall here, and Fury Academy could take that lead back.
Still staying neck and neck. However, but yeah, with the Glocks in order, it should be the lead here for Fury Academy. And outside of these Allison clutches, I'll be real here, Cole. Flamengo could be a little lost on the T side. These first 4 rounds, I'm not going to say it, but they could prepare to gasp, Cole. They could be a fluke. Proving grounds next round, though. Not even a gasp from Cole. He's just like, yeah, that's fine.
Ooh.
Well, that was fun.
Do. Let's give him an AK. Worry about. Oh, gotta get your guns out. That's
Get your
key.
gun out.
Was that a Zeus?
Yeah, that was a Zeus. Don't. Why are people buying this kid? Just buy a P250. It works better.
But they updated it. And they added 4 new skins. And funny.
And I think funny is the
Cool and funny.
cool and funny.
Counterpoint.
That honestly is a lot of things in video games. Not using. Why use the best thing when you can use the thing that is cool and funny? Like, you could objectively have the best looking skin, but what if I have the battle scarred safari mesh or sand dune, you know?
Cool and funny.
It's cool and funny. Where's to live by?
True.
Wish I was like that in high school. Would have been the most popular guy.
At least you got the funny part down. Nailed that one.
Yeah, thanks.
As soon as you start bringing up esports casting, it's over.
It's like, oh,
Here we go.
I don't care
Good
about
round.
this guy. I'll take the football
flash
quarterback
this.
instead. Down bottom ramp right now. Sorolzine. Noko's gonna block the smoke though, and that's gonna allow his teammates to get on through. Allison gets blown to smithereens. It could be this ramp take though. Volterra at least with one back. The nade, will it strike true? No, he beats it to the punch. Still alive, still kicking here, Flamengo.
3v4 is very manageable still, but you gotta get onto that A site and you gotta do it pretty soon here. Utility already being dispensed. No, like, damage to the utility to stop the bomb play. But there is a 1 mellow that will take you down, not giving you a chance to breathe here when you get the utility out. And he gets
Wow.
another one through the smoke.
Volterra finished off. Fernino, he'll start the flank. Nice shot. Oh, Zoc9 wants this clutch. But he's been beat. He has targets to deal with. Smoke immediately deployed. And I think he realizes, yeah, there's no winning this at this point. Or is there? He could try. Nah, not today. Gonna be saving here for Zoc9. It's 11 rounds for Furia Academy. They're finding their stride on the CT.
Counter-terrorists win.
Go. Save call off, forced to be made. Tough exit. Tough concession. This Flamingo squad here who's losing their grip. On the heat. Try and overcome this if you're on the side of Flamengo. Trying to slow down this momentum, but do get a tech pause though. Oh.
Just to set things up. 1xBet odds heavily favoring Furia Academy. And you know, I think they have played the better CS this map. That is for sure. Just clutches from Allison. You can see why he's at 21 kills. Top of the server. Got them started in this second half. But outside of that, Cole, there has not been a lot to say.
See a big just shift of both squads. And the momentum here. Mello, though, really arriving with this AWP on Vertigo is right where you want him. He's thriving. He's looking athletic over towards the ramp side of things. Great work. Bit like a charm right there. This camera pathing is so relaxing.
And then the sound of armorless pistols getting gushed. Wow. I've never been more focused and ready to study than ever before.
Feeling studious right now. But I mean, this really will be a chance to slide. I mean, there's just not a lot of money here for Flamengo to work with. They're going to be rocking with like half buys to save them. That is not pretty.
So if you're feeling studious, Cole,
Yeah?
you want to know some useless facts?
Sure.
I've got this one, and that is a shark is the only fish that can blink with both eyes. Take what you want from that. I don't know if you got anything to back that one up. Like
Is that like sharks can like wink at you? Is that what it means? Or can fish not just blink at the same time? Need some clarification on this.
Yeah. I look. I'm just the messenger. I don't know. I'm the one just reading this off the net. All right.
Boo. I want fun facts, not facts that make me question. I don't want to think. I just want to be like, oh, that's interesting.
I had like a really interesting like YouTube video idea where you go over the origins of all these like random call out names that we kind of just say for no reason and what they're named after or like why they're named certain things. Like why is oranges on Inferno called oranges? There are no oranges there. But I know why. Anyways, back into this. We're on Vertigo. I had someone not know what that danger corner was called. They're like, what is that? It's where the sign danger says. Wow, big surprise.
Danger. Or Cubby.
Danger here for Bernino. There are 3 Tech 9s around this corner. And he's going to be able to take down 2 of them.
That'll do. You need to. At least in the mid pressure. Sending him backwards.
Doc 9, though. Jiggle peeks here. Going to be good from Sorolzine, though. And the lurk goes nowhere.
Able to lift off there. Just lose out on names and numbers here. Just consistently falling. This half by, they don't even get to, do their initial game plan. It just gets shut down before they can never get up here. And they're going to walk into Mello's op once again.
Nope. Flick. It's actually going to miss. That gives them space. They have a single smoke. Oh, Mello now drops. Sorolzine as well. Volterra. Stand in. Putting in work right now. Now the flank does develop from Kai. But the dink comes through. Guys are feeling low. But Kai comes through with an excellent shot. Knows where Volterra is as well. Nade is going to strike true. Touchdown from Kai. The bank shot for the 3-pointer. Or perhaps the 12-pointer for Fury Academy.
It's going to give you just a huge sigh of relief here as Fury Academy catch fire on 12 and give themselves, like you said, just 3 points, 3 rounds away from finishing the job. And again, overtime has been frequent in this series, but Fury Academy just on fire to lead into this. Is not where you want them here. You gotta start to fear a little bit here for your opportunities.
Stay in the tournament.
Setting in.
It's looking like it's going to be a ramp blast, but the 8 cheese gotta run. He will escape. He's just going to push down though. Not respecting the close play, and Melo's been spotted. This is going to be very difficult for the op as Danico hands an uppercut. Now there are rotates. Feeling more like they want to back away at the moment.
Got room to call in a save here. Get yourself another gun round. Try and just slice it even. But man, would you ever want to give up on the momentum here? Knowing how much these two teams have been battling it out. You just might not have the option, right? Get them lurking about here. Maybe the Molotov from Sorolzin and HE could do you good.
If missed another
seconds.
smoke.
Gotta get that molly down.
It's gonna go up. It has to happen now. But Kai also
Late.
falls, and yeah, too late on both of those. And Sorolzin drops. Still money in the tanks here. And he will even take down Allison. Hunting party begins. Like the angle here. I am gonna walk on through, take another gun away. Oh, Bruninho! Tries to fall back there, but 3 kills on exit's not bad.
Gives you some extra cash flow. And going all in on this investment. You see the immediate purchase of the op. All the tools here. Noko able to finally crack through this Flamingo defense. Finally. Someone was able to break it apart. Give him something to be excited about here. You have that 2 more times to row. At least 1 more. It'll be easier on your 3rd time. This money is a problem here. They're already fast up side hall. To try and chase here. Denoco again looking to try and find some entries over towards this A side.
Ooh, but made noise. Jigs up. Molly in. More of that. Gonna try and bank an AG. All it is some chip damage, though. It's the op of Mellow that can do the real pain. It is a standoff, but a smoke will obscure. Flashbang through. Try and get him in. Volterra looked away. It didn't matter. Moving MP9. And Sorolzin as well. Kai now trying to follow up everyone. Flying to try and end this game for Fury Academy. And there's still another side hall player. Bruninho gets down Allison to 4 HP. Aya on the edge of the map. There's nowhere to run. Allison falls. Aya in the open. And there it is. At long last, Fury Academy closed down the marathon of a series there, approaching 100 rounds. Right there, Cole. 3 maps required, and they got it.
100 rounds right there in MR12. We saw it out of the gates right there. You saw the odds were very close between these two teams. It was Fury Academy, their first chance to play up against like a Brazilian rival roster here. They've been constantly taking on some really impressive rosters like Bestia 3 times so far underneath this banner. And once they get their chance to take down some rosters that have been feeling some heat recently, Flamengo have been going through it. they're able to prove to themselves that they can get the job done, and especially having to do it in the reverse sweep here by losing your map pick as well.
Yeah, I mean, still able to put it together there, especially on Nuke, real gritty right there. But understanding that, Vertigo felt just more comfortable overall. You could definitely see it in the players. It started to get financially a bit unstable, at least in the earlier part of that T side.
Yeah.
CT side sweep, though, all things said, besides a couple of clutches.
Yeah, I mean, especially once like you lose the pistol, you bounce back and lose the first gun round. From that point forward, Fury Academy only lost a single round once they got those guns back out, and they'll be able to hang in there. Again, that is a goodbye to Flamengo and a tough exit for this squad here, who starts off, pretty strong or pretty rough. I mean, but with the loss to Adalia Amigos, still a good team, but then that lower bracket, especially when you talk about heading into Nuke with your map pick and having chances to close, again, you're going to be thinking to yourself, man, what could have been on Nuke if we could have just finished it off in 2, because Vertigo, it just looks so much stronger for Fury Academy.
Yeah, it really did. They just felt more comfortable, and you can see why they continue to advance. They have some tough opposition though. They'll be facing the loser of Bestia versus the Dali Amigos, and that puts us, a little behind schedule here. But we'll see if MIBR can course correct onto an upstart Galores coming up next here, Cole, because this team took down Audic in 2-0 fashion cleanly as well. Now that team's out of the tournament, but let's see if they can keep it up against, well, the team named Made in Brazil.
Yeah, I mean, so far the upstarts here, the up-and-comers have already won today. We got Fury Academy closing out versus some of the more experienced members on Flamengo, and then, of course, La Ruganeta closing out versus Audic as well. So it's pretty exciting. Already a lot of upsets, a lot of surprises in the eliminations.
Yeah, so MIBR Galores and Ted and Zerifer are waiting in the wings to take this one away. We're going to toss this one off to a break. Be back in a bit.
One chance. One dream. One match. One energy. One fight. One aim. One action. One hope. One expert.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back. A quick little break as we are a little bit behind schedule, but we are ready, Ted. We've seen the lower games today. Now we're going to be focusing on those upper bracket games, and we are going to be seeing who is going to be advancing from Group C and Group D straight into the playoffs, and who is going to be set up really to be facing and playing that elimination game. I mean, we got a little bit of a chance to look at that Fury Academy. We got the end of probably map 2 and map 3. Well, I certainly did anyway, and a lot of rounds, Ted, a lot of rounds, but Fury Academy were able to get it done, and congratulations to them. We will be seeing who they will be facing off in our last game of the day, but focusing on this game, it's MIBR versus Glories. The first time myself and yourself are going to be covering MIBR in this event, so this should be interesting.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, remembering the first matchup of MIBR, they were actually able to take down La Rugonette in a 2-0 fashion. Obviously, we had the elimination game between La Rugonette and Odic in the first round, and interestingly enough, the Argentinians actually did end up eliminating Odic from the tournament, which was, I guess, it could be classified as the first upset of the competition. But the point I'm trying to make, MIBR actually had a pretty difficult map there, a 22-18 victory on Nuke, which I think caught a lot of people off guard, right? Because you don't have Imperial win the tournament anymore. You have MIBR step it up, though. And a team that was just the DRMR, a team that has been one of the best in South America for the last couple years, a legendary organization, number 25 in the world. You expect those guys to be one of the favorites to take the trophy home.
You would, wouldn't you? I mean, you'd be leaning a little bit towards them. Of course, they're going to be quite disappointed in the way that RMR went, going out 1-2. So that is the reason, of course, they are taking part in this event and not actually, preparing for the major. So I would be expecting.
They did bench Daps from NRG though. And Fank, which I'm quite sad about, to be fair. I mean, I like MIBR, but I like Fank too, so I'm getting some mixed feelings out of there. But yeah, I mean, back to the point, they did not make it through. I mean, that was all up to Cold Zero, right, and his performance in that game against Legacy, which was a bit unfortunate from MIBR side. But you're looking at a team that should, all things considered, make it up to semifinals, and in my eyes, I would actually say that if MIBR, of course, it depends on who they face off against, if they make it into the playoffs and who they play in the quarterfinals. I feel like if you're MIBR, you're disappointed if you don't make grand finals. I don't want to go as far as to say you're disappointed if you don't end up winning the event, but it has to be a go for for them, right?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, that's what they'll be aiming for sure. But they've got some tough competition in the way of them, and it's only the group stage. We will be going through the rosters, Ted, and I believe we should be looking at Glories first, should I say? These guys, I mean, they haven't really put a foot wrong. In that game versus Odic, the 2-0, they were pretty dominant, to be honest. I mean, it wasn't really all that close on the two maps, 13-9 and a 13-7, I believe. So, we're looking at this Glories team. Yes, they're the underdogs in this matchup, so to speak, but they definitely know how to pack a punch. When we looked at the likes of Ninjas, Koala, and Hoax, all of them had very, very impressive games and were key to the success in that solid performance. But they need to step it up. They need to take that one step, take it to the next level, because now you're playing against an MIBR team that arguably, should be playing at a major. They'll definitely think that they should be playing at a major. It's the first time they've ever faced off against them, so it's a brand new challenge for them. And yeah, this is just going to need to be a step up in level and performance for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially when you look at the names on the other side of the server if you're Galoris, right? You've been able to play some solid CS. We saw a standout performance by Ninjas last time around because Koala's been, I would say, the only stronger unit in that team. But now you're playing against an MIBR. You need every single one of your players to be on their A game. You're looking at Exit, Burnson, Insani, drop and save. You have the drop and save duo from Furia. You have the Bernson and Insani duo from the MIBR Academy. Insani being arguably one of the best young Brazilian players out there right now, and throughout the last couple of years. And then obviously you have all the experience in the world in Exit's IGL, Exit, who's been a part of a couple quite big teams in Brazil. I mean, he's been on MIBR for 3 years now, nearly. Is going to. It's actually, I think, 3 years just now, because he signed up with them in 2021 in March. So yeah, just 3 years for Exit in the team. A lot of experience, a lot of firepower on that lineup, and I completely agree with you. I feel like Galores is a team that has a couple upsets in them, and they've shown that they are quite good at exceeding expectations. But this is a game in which it should be a straight up no go for them, unless everyone just turns up to the server and plays their A game.
Well, we're going to see what maps they are going to be facing off on. Of course, we'll have a look at the veto. And it's interesting enough when we actually get down to this, because both teams do not like to play overpass. So no surprises that, both sides are going to say, let's risk it, let's float it. We'll just ban Inferno for MIBR. Glories will get rid of Vertigo. Eventually that overpass ban does come in, but Ancient and Nuke picked first, and we've got an Anubis as a decider. Looking at that MIBR pick first, Ted, I mean, that was pretty much a no-brainer. Glories haven't been the best of it. They do like to play that map a lot, but it hasn't really yielded much success in the recent future, or in the recent past.
Yeah, recent future. I mean, we got to start calling you Jextradamus if you're going to be able to tell me about that. But yeah, I mean, going into this game, I feel like there's a pretty obvious way that you want to go with it. If you're MIBR, you just want to go for the Ancient and hope that an Anubis is going to get floated as a decider. I actually like that for MIBR. I feel like even though the results haven't been great on Anubis recently in terms of consistency, their Anubis since adding drop and save has been extremely good. I feel like they have a lot of reasonably good fundamentals. They just have a pretty decent idea on how to play the map, and a good understanding on how to play aggressively on the CT side. Obviously, we're going to focus a little bit more on the map pick of Galores, right? You're looking at the Nuke, a map that they played against Odig, looked fairly decent. So far, their T sides haven't been breakout T sides on Nuke, so to speak, but they've been good enough to keep them competitive, so they're going to be able to close it out on the CT side, right? This is what happened against Odig. This is what happened against MIBR Academy, which was actually the previous team before Odig that they were able to beat on Nuke. It was a 13-2 victory, and it was actually their most recent 2-0 before the Odig one against the MIBR Academy Young Guns. So yeah, the main team, I mean, this is a next level challenge right now. You were able to best the Academy in a pretty easy way. Now, I doubt you're going to be able to best the main team in such an easy fashion, but you know what? If you're able to put up a fight, Nuke has been all right for MIBR, but it hasn't been as solid as some other maps. So I really do believe that if they're able to put up a decent T side on Nuke, there might be a chance for them to steal it away and for us to go to a third.
Just before we do jump into that map one, of course, Ted, I'm just going to ask you one thing, and that's, Glories, obviously the underdogs. Where do you think the kind of key for the success for them in this game lies? Who do they need to rely on, or do you think, it can't be an individual, it has to be more so a unit coming together and playing some of the best Counter-Strike we've seen from them?
I think it's pretty basic when you look at a team that's a bit least experienced, hasn't been together for that long, and they're playing against one of the top dogs in their region. I mean, it's the same when you look at European and North American matchups like those. You just need your individuals to turn up, right? On a team-based level, fundamentally, and in terms of prep, in terms of even player intelligence and experience and just decision making, you're not going to be the better team, right? You're not going to be the better team in terms of better preparation and just overall tactical ability overnight, or because you're having a good day. What you can do though is just play basic CS, execute the fundamentals well, and then require your individuals to step it up, right? We saw what happened in that Galores game when Koala, who's been the highest rated player, actually got some support from the likes of Ninjas and Hoax, who are the aggressors on T side and some of the people to take the initiative the most on the CT side. We want those guys to step it up today again if we want to look at a close game.
We are going to be looking at Ancient first off as well, the map pick of MIBR, which has been a fantastic place to visit for them recently.
Also, we have 5 people that have worn the Fury jersey in the server right now. I mean, some of them the Fury Academy one. It is just a fun fact out there.
Who is going to come out on top? Is it going to be the young guns from the academy, or the ex-old guard? Flashes over to the B-bomb site with the execute coming in. Hap has been left by all his teammates as they've made their way out towards middle, but a fast flank is on the cards. No kit in play right now for Glories, and Insanity now has already spotted out that flank of at least 2 players. He's taken down 1. Unknown about Detroit in this position is Koala, looking to try and take these players out of cave, but easier said than done right now. Out of bullets, Burnson's going to fall. Hoax running forward with the Julies, collects 1. Bomb is going to be tapped, and MIBR do not know if there is a kit in play, but Drop has spotted the player off the bomb, and it is down to Drop, and that's exactly what he is, but it's too little too late. They've won the round by default, as Koala and Hap have to get on out of there. No defuse kit. No round win.
I mean, the damage is not bad, and you can justify a force buy now. Both Hap and Koala have enough money for rivals. Koala can actually opt for an M4. What I'm wondering, though, is how did Burnson stay alive for such long of a time? Look at him jump around. He was just like a fly. I mean, you know when in the summer the mosquitoes go out and then you hear the noise? You turn on the light and he's gone. And then the moment the light turns off, you hear the noise again. You just hear the mosquito around your head, right? That was what they felt like trying to kill Burnson in towards cave there. It just felt like he was immortal. He just wanted him so much time by just jumping around. So, yeah, I mean, not the perfect post plan for MIBR, but good enough to, I guess, waste enough time. And Galoris, they do decide to go for a bit of an investment. It is an odd one because Detroit's going to leave himself with a little bit of cash for the AVP in the potential first buy round if they end up falling flat here. But other than that, everyone's invested whatever they could.
Flash actually doesn't go deep enough, so Exit didn't need to turn, but he does anyway, doing his due diligence. Whips back round, collecting a singular frag. And MIBR now, of course, know that they are up against the force with the FAMAS from Hap in play. Already netted them 1 kill, but does need to stop 4 more rifles. And Hap has decided it's better off in the hands of Detroit. A lot more HP for him to play around with. As MIBR look to set up for a little bit of a B contact here. No util. They're just going to walk in, see if anybody is going to stop them. And now eventually they are going to begin to throw mollies and take control. They'll swing up onto the site. Hap cannot be the one to take first contact right now. He's just seeing if anybody gets aggressive. But this is going to come down to a 4v4 post plan. Once again, no kit for the CTs.
This is not an easy one, though. If Hap falls down, I would even want to see them call off the save. And I feel like even before Hap goes down, it should have been the save either way, right? And this is a pretty intelligent call from MIBR, by the way. They spot out the aggressive plane towards cave. They hear the FAMAS. It's actually not the FAMAS to get the kill, but they hear it on the spam after that. And it just feels like it's one of those plays where the CTs are trying to fend you off and force you into a chaotic rotation in towards the other bomb site, right? So they take their time. They realize Koala actually got a triple kill in the first round, so he might as well have an M4, and you know he's the A player, so you kind of avoid it in the moment that you hear the FAMAS. You're just contacting your way up the B bomb side. It was really intelligent co on the fly there. MIBR getting a second one on the board. Oh, it was actually the FAMAS to get the kill. Okay, my bad. But yeah, point stance. They knew where it was. By the way, I wanted to bring out something, because we did see that in the 4v4 they were already thinking about the save. Pi and Co actually had a conversation about CS being boring now, and people being boring because they want to win. And I had a thought about it. This is genius, actually. They are right. CS is becoming boring because everyone just wants to win all the time.
So there's... By that you mean they're not taking enough risks?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. That's why South American and NACS will always be on top. No one clipped that, by the way. I never said that. But they are entertaining to watch.
Yeah, I mean, I can see the argument for sure.
Yeah, I mean, try and play I don't know, an Amcal demo and see them having fun and retaking 3v4s. You're probably not gonna see that. We're not even taking it as far as mentioning VP right now. Hopes We'll still try and find a couple kills, and that's a bonus thing onto Burns. And I mean, this round is not going to go in favor of Galoris, but you still might be able to get another gun. I think Koal is trying to reach one out, and you will be able to pick up a Galil. Might not even go down, which would be a great outcome here for the CTs.
Yeah, so they've taken 2 rifles into the next round. Haven't really given all that much away to MIBR, despite, of course, the opening 3 rounds. But now this is the perfect time for you to really get going on your CT side. Walla opting to play with that Galil, which is funny because if this was back in Go, absolutely no way would you be saving a Galil at all. You would have just absolutely sent it to try and take down those players, and then if you died you would have bought up an M4, but Galil quite usable.
I'm outside.
Oh, for sure. And well, MIBR on top in this round once again. Burns in out towards middle is going to be able to claim a double. Ninjas is in so much hot water. Detroit catches safe with his back turn. No, Burns in is out towards mid as well. And that smoke is going to confirm it. He creeps forward, dropping the bomb in the meantime as well. He's overturned the man deficit and got it into his side's favour. First gun round rescued thanks to the Opper. Drop and Exit are nowhere near to get their hands back on this bomb just yet, and Drop will not be going into any engagement confidently, surely, with just 34 HP.
Yeah, that was a big play by Detroit, dropping the bomb, realizing that he needs to pick up the fight with the second player. And this is looking so uncomfortable for MIBR right now. At least they have a lot of time to work with it, so Exit can make his way around elbow and come in from bottom mid. They will try and have a bit of a high-low. Now, Exit could actually isolate a 1v1 against Ninjas. If he gets that insta headshot, this will change a lot of things, but Detroit is just not missing shots right now, and Drop's seen enough. He's not going to test the AVP. 3 of his teammates just did that, and look how they ended.
They were ended. Besides, better off saving this AK, and I do not blame him, though. Great first gun round for Glories, although early on, losing that mid-fight isn't really going to put a whole lot of confidence into you. And that will need to be addressed, because although Detroit is a very capable opper, he's a very good one, he's not going to be able to bail you out of rounds like that time and time again. So, Glories, I'll be interested to see how that mid-fight is going to go as the rounds keep on moving forward. Here we get to see a lovely transfer from Burnson. Of course, set up by some perfect utility, as the CT Opera then took the initiative to save themselves, and Glory's going to call for a tactical timeout instantly. So,
yeah,
I wonder what that's down to.
I feel like it is because you realize that you still lost the initial fight in towards middle, right? And the fortunate part about all of that was that Burnson actually had the bomb in him, right? So if Detroit gets that kill, but there's no bomb, that would just mean that MIBR can still hit the B bomb side in the 2 versus 1. So it's not like that round was extremely one-sided. I mean, it ended up being fairly comfortable, but you get what I mean. The initial middle fight still didn't go your way, and you know that Detroit just getting a double kill and dropping the bomb is not going to be a repetitive thing, probably. You want to figure out a way to stop MIBR from getting that space early on, and you know MIBR is a team that's not going to give you a lot of respect. Not when you have people like Burnson, like Exit, like Insani on the other side. All of them quite capable of being aggressive on the approach on the T side. And talking about aggression, that's quite quick from Burnson, but there's no one nearby for the refrag, so Hoax is going to get away with one.
1 for free, takes 0 damage as well, which is going to be a big problem for MIBR. Burnson already filling the role, really, of the initiator. Out towards middle, out towards A. They want to get him into those positions where he can find those entries and can find those multi-kills, but sometimes that goes against you. That's exactly what we've seen here. And MIBR, the reaction is smoke middle and walk A.
Yeah, I wonder. I think Allure is expected a B play because of the double aggressive setup in towards Cave and the AVP as well. So Hoax actually getting away with that kill and staying alive is a massive success, and he's yet to receive any damage. He's got a Molotov. That's going to slow them down big time. I don't think they want to go through that or extinguish it, so they wait it out. Utility coming in. Rotations will start coming in as well.
Flashes are good. Drop is going to be the first man in, and he's stopped in the process. Hoax just now playing around the smoke. He's lost the support of Koala, but gets away to safety. Detroit is now here, scoped in, waiting for anybody to reveal themselves. And Exit is going to walk right into the crosshair, insanely low HP, as the bombs dropped in the middle of the site and the smokes begin to fade. The CTs have clear vision all over this bomb site, and Detroit is going to be the one to put the final nail in the coffin of that round. Detroit fragging out of his mind once he has that AWP. Glories are able to hold on. A nice little thing that we didn't get to actually see was Koala. Once that mid smoke went up, he was able to drop a HE in it just to, you know, get rid of it. Spot out nothing towards middle, so they had that information. Nobody's out mid. I'm just going to play from the sights here and make sure that the Opera holds into red room in case they came through. But Glories, so far so good. With the weapons, how did they fare against the pistols?
That one's a lot quicker though. Insani already in towards red room, but Ninjas coming out of cave will be able to deal with him. Bit of a miscommunication moment there from Galoris. Two smokes being thrown in towards A main at the same time. This actually gives it away to MIBR that even if they were thinking about going through one smoke, there's going to be two rifles looking at them, so probably not favoring your chances. Also, a great start for Hoax. We did mention that yesterday it was Koala, Ninjas stepping it up. Well, it wasn't yesterday actually. It was the day before. Sorry, I'm getting a bit brainwashed by the amount of CS. But yeah, in their first game against Odic, it was Ninjas and Hoax to step it up big time. Hoax, especially on the T sides, where it was absolutely crazy. But now on the CT, looking solid as well. Won't get tested this time around though. It will be Hap and Ninjas in towards that B bomb site. MIBR actually just walk up the bomb site and get a plant for free, but surely no more.
Yeah, surely no more. The rifle should be too much to deal with, and safe with only a Glock. It's actually going to collect one kill. And Hap was low, so there was an opportunity maybe for a second, but that opportunity sails on by. And MIBR are just going to be happy enough with the plant in that situation, especially after their initial plan towards that A bomb site was foiled. And that's an interesting approach from Galories, just to make sure that they don't get popped on because of the pistols. They'll fall back, they'll play quite deep, and they're happy enough just to retake that bomb site as soon as they realize that MIBR have taken it.
Yeah, I mean, showing respect from early on, this is what that's all about. You don't want to let them have those guns. You don't want to let them run away with a round like this. You know they can. You're not underestimating the situation, but leveling things up, Galories. MIBR back to buying ways, but the CT is showing a lot more teeth in this one and a lot more willingness to fight in towards middle and B lane.
Yeah, this is a statement of intent right now for Glories. They want to take control of B, of all of that part of the map. Hoax and Koala. She's just going to be waiting. Hap looks a smoke down. They're not going to flash peek anything just yet. Ninjas is just happy enough to hold this pretty aggressive angle and see if Drop walks into him. He knows a fight might be coming, so he definitely needs to be ready. That smoke is just going to delay them even further. Drop was close by, spotted now on that jump spot as Ninjas thinking about going for that fight over towards Shelf, but that doesn't happen. However, Burns just walks right in and Ninjas mows down two. That's a big problem there. It almost looked like Burns wasn't even expecting to get into a fight. They've lost two players. They've 20 seconds. They need to get up onto this bomb site. And Glories, look where they are. They have them boxed in here.
Yeah, they're just circled. I mean, Koala drops save. Detroit will take care of drop and exits out of there. That round just felt so off for MIBR, right? It felt like Galores were able to keep them at bay. Then that smoke obviously made it a little bit awkward. I think there was a player that actually jump spotted and spotted the CTs in towards Cave there from the left-hand side, right? The two people that got smoked off before it burns and goes for the peak. They saw ninjas in towards the cave. But still, as you pointed out, the two Heaven players, it almost felt like they didn't believe that Ninjas would hold on to his position after getting spotted out, right? And he wasn't even alone. There was two of them. So even if he goes down, hypothetically, it still probably is around that goes in favor of Glorious. That was a great defense. MIBR just letting them run out of Uto, but eventually it just all comes down to the fights, and Glorious win all of them. MIBR don't get a bomb plan, so now you're back to the pistols.
Oh, Ninjas with a great Molotov here, but the T's are just going to spill in regardless. And they've upgraded onto an AK, but it's cost them so much of their health. Eventually, they're going to try and make their way out. Spam is good from Hap. Drop is down. Safe now. Worried about somebody on the approach from behind, and he should be. Molly in. I don't know if it's going to burn him. No, it doesn't go that deep onto Safe, so he is ironically safe for now.
Ooh.
That's a big kill to find. Yeah, they can just go A here, but they do not have the bomb.
They don't have the bomb. Yeah, sadly. If they did, that would have been an entirely different round. But now you need to go back towards B and fight. Insani will get a 1 versus 1. Hap still has the advantage in the first one. Great spray control for the second one as well. Gets a clean headshot. And is the low HP of Safe. Left in the 1 versus 2 clutch. Now, he is probably the one that you'd want to see in a clutch in that position. Ideally, you'd have him on an AVP and not being just 1 bullet away from going down. Of course, luckily, Detroit is with a big green. So a missed shot is a missed shot, no matter how much health Save has left. If he gets an insta headshot, especially if it's the rifle, there might be a chance. But with 20 seconds, they're just not giving him anything to work with. Smoke in towards long. But why isolate the upper for now? But that just means that he's going to join in with Koala. Flash should make him cross safely, but Detroit actually doesn't get blinded and catches him on the way towards the bomb side. Galore is on fire, winning 5 in a row now on that CT side.
They've been different. When they've had the rifles up, there's nothing MIBR can do about it.
There's only one
so
logical
far.
explanation. Sharks, Adalia Amigos, and Case, which are the last 3 teams that have beaten Galores a total of 5 times on this map in a row, are all better engine teams than MIBR?
Well, for now,
I'm getting ahead of myself. I mean, I'm just trying to put it into perspective that Galores' results haven't been great on this map, so what we're seeing right now is quite solid from them.
yeah, not this B-hole though. It's instantly been taken care of from drop. Tries to go in and clear cave and realizes there's nobody here. So Glories do have a 4v5 retake. And this is really the first time we've seen them lose the initial fight since the very first gun round. They need to try and get into position to make sure that this retake does happen. The perfect flash as Ninjas is blind for so long and Safe just sprays down 2. That's the round over and done with. Much better from MIBR for sure. Just some beautiful chained flashes, really. I mean, poor Ninjas. He wished that he had a chance there. Maybe not expecting the second one to land right between his eyes as well. And Safe, he wants this up.
Yeah, I mean, he might go down, realizes there's 2 people alive. Go try and re-peek into Detroit. Shot wayward. Detroit is in a whole lot of trouble. He should be going down. Yep, Safe. Takes that AVP out of his hands. He's going to pick it up as well for good measure. 5 alive for MIBR, and I actually like that. I mean, it wasn't the most tactical round ever for MIBR. It was actually quite simple. One player just decides to go for that contact play up the ramp. But those are the things that MIBR will just do to you every now and then, right? And then the thing is, you know they're a pretty well-drilled team when Drop finds that kill. And it's such a simple play. It's just one lurk smoke towards B. Drop goes for the fight. If he goes down, no issues. You're just playing a 4v5. But if he gets that kill, then everyone's suddenly just reacting to it and capitalizing. Just exploding onto the bomb site.
It's an instant double out towards middle once again. It's not Burns in this time. Insanity and Exit both combine. This is going to be the ace play here. Ninjas is going to try and get into position to maybe help out Hoax, who is trapped towards A main. Hap with a massive double. That can make the difference, but Hoax makes a step into the Molotov. He burns a little bit, and now it is a drop Slurk that realizes that the B bomb site is completely clear. And Hap is going to have to make his way back. Ninjas is going to see nothing. But if Ninjas just keeps pushing here, he is going to be very, very quick behind these T's.
Yeah, the thing is, he doesn't know for sure that they're going B, so he's not gonna let go of his shift key, right? If he goes full W, he probably catches them, but drop needs to make sure he doesn't go down there. I mean, if he goes down, that would compromise that entire B bomb side, but he's tagged down Hap severely and now gets the kill. Ninjas, even though I believe he's realized exactly what's going on, might actually favor the save here. I'm not sure if there is an AVP dropped in towards that A bomb site. He is running as if there is. He's going to try and pick up whatever he can. Open towards Donut. Yep. There it is. He's going to pick that up, but MIBR level things up. And once again, it is the pace to catch Galores off guard, right? Two people just going out middle, and it feels like MIBR are just calling off of the spawns that they get, right? Feels like it's pretty vibe-ish approach from them. They just get two really good spawns to go out for the mid play. They decide to throw it at them. It was the same last time around with Drop and just someone having the insta-lurk smoke and Drop being extremely quick up the ramp. You can just tell that MIBR is playing with a lot of confidence, which, you know, is to be expected.
Terrorists win.
Well, safe shut down there. So Ninjas will hold on to that AWP, but it does confirm that he is at least bringing an op into the next round. You probably could have guessed it, but it's always good to know. And Safe now has to make a big expense to bring out a big green himself. 5-5 though. Money is a big issue for Galores. It is just going to be that AWP and an SMG behind it. Otherwise, Deagles are there, and it's another E-play by the looks of things from MIBR. Safe is going to be boosted up. Hap wants to take this fight. Continues to try and just pre-fire Safe off this angle. It's very risky. The op is waiting for his chance to strike, and sooner rather than later he probably will go down, and Safe eventually will find the kill, but it's onto Koala. Ninja swinging out with that pistol, trying to stop the onslaught up towards this B bomb site as Detroit is now here, and that is going to be the heavy hitter that Safe really needs to contest in this round. But they decide to just smoke him off instead. A better decision, as they can maybe get this bomb plant down. But look at Hoax on the flank. Safe has that one covered off. Every avenue denied here for Galores for right now. And Detroit looking to see if anybody is going to give him a peek. But as soon as he sees nothing, this is the save. Hap can stick around maybe to get his hands on a weapon. There's a kit down there if he wants to stick around and risk going for a little bit of a ninja, but decides he is going to be better off saving with his teammate. And I mean, Safe on the hunt with the AWP. This is crazy.
For the second time in a row.
Yeah. And for the second time in a row, he gets absolutely destroyed. So Drop will have to drop him over an AWP in the next round once again.
Yeah, that's not what you want to be walking into when you're going for the hunt. I mean, it doesn't make a difference for him. He knows that they have an AVP already. And worst case scenario, they're gonna have two ops going forward. But again, they have one more person survive, so he might have had the money because of the lost bonus racking up to get an op. So I guess it doesn't really make a difference for him. MIBR just playing the situation really nicely. Sadly for Galores, they were able to win enough time to rotate the op back, but they just didn't have any util to flush out those MIBR players to give Ninjas the chances to, or Detroit the chances to get those kills. 6-5, MIBR looking after a win here on the back of winning what could be 4 rounds in a row. Let me remind you, that was a 5-3 lead for Galores just a little bit while ago. Ninjas playing aggressive, goes for a little bit of spam. Has to be careful though, there's a couple players on the other side of this, and middle presence being shown by MIBR simultaneously. So any moment now, he should realize that those lane players might feel safe enough because of the middle control being established to go for those fights. So he decides to fall back, let Detroit's AVP take first point of contact, and this might actually work out really nicely for the CTs. Detroit gets a kill, gets the hell out of there, and then ninjas can go for the peak.
Has to dodge the flash, so he goes down, and it's dropped to claim the double. That's a free entry onto the B bomb site. As soon as that molly does clear, Hap has rotated over. But I don't think he's going to be able to stop this. Even if he is perfect with the spam, going for a little bit of timing, nobody has moved out of cave. They don't need to, and Safe will be able to get this bomb down without any issues whatsoever. HE's maybe to expose a few players in the smoke is Safe. He wants to fight right now. He wants to try to take somebody down, and it's through his smoke exactly how he does it. He's mollied off default, holding towards long. Did he see Hap? The answer to that one is no, but the spam there, drop takes him down, and Hulk's thrown into the clutch. But he's just going to be taken out of it. He's going to be ran down. MIBR with a fantastic recovery, and I do want to draw your attention to something, Ted. You said Glory's, or rather you were saying Glory's haven't had the best of time on this map. Listed all the teams that are better, quote unquote, than MIBR, and MIBR have not lost a round since.
See, that's how I motivate him to show us the best of them. I just say something like that jokingly, and then MIBR just start dominating. I mean, getting back to the play, of course I was talking about that quote. Of course I was joking about it, right? Don't get on me, please. Let me be. But yeah, I mean, it's been a little bit worse for Galoris, and the worst part about it, it's not like they've been struggling only on their CT side and then they've had the craziest T sides and they've been losing close games, right? You look at most of the results, they've been fairly one-sided for the other team. You're looking at a 4-13 loss to the Sharks, 7-13 to Adalia Amigos, 4-13, 6-13, and Drop is just on something those last couple rounds. I mean, he started it off in the last round of the first half, and now he's picked it up with a shot like this one.
Burnson does have the information that there is going to be a cave walk happening from at least one player. There's going to be 3 on the screen in just a moment. Those Julies are going to be put to good use. Oh, drop steps. Makes a little bit of noise. Naput goes back and taps Koala down. You can't beat this guy right now. He's having some insane mechanical ability on show.
That was the dirtiest attempt for a B-hop as well from Drop, by the way. And he just turns around and gets an insta headshot.
Movement not so good, but the taps, amazing. He gets goosed up here. Insane, he goes down.
Wait a minute.
Has given himself a chance, but Exit making his way through cave at any timing could be a big problem. However,
he can sprint, eh? He could. Realistically, there's no one to stop him. They should be able to hear him. I mean, that's what he's doing. 15 seconds. Surely now the cave player has heard him, so Drop will be extremely quick on that rotation. And this is something that Hap might not be ready for, right? Drop is going to be so close. On 9 seconds, as the bomb starts going down, Drop will close out the distance. He's actually pushing him. He's going to run him down, and Drop gets another one on the board. It's a triple for Drop in this one, a triple in the previous one. He's just tripled his kills in 2 rounds.
Glories do at least get a bomb plant out of that one. We get to have a look at that. Oh, absolutely beautiful. I thought Burnson was maybe in for a little bit of a treat there, more than just one.
Yeah. You know what's the thing with that angle, though? It's a nice one for the first, but if there's 2 more people, it's real easy for them to just jiggle you out. And because you need to... You need to hold the angle pretty closely. So it's really hard for you to actually jiggle them. You're standing in one place and they can just toy with you and play the longer range angle, right? So they can peek from close, right in front of the wall. They can peek from back the wall. It's a pretty awkward one to play against people that are running at you with pistols. You almost kind of have to pre-fire into them. And we know how messy this can get.
A bit of mid pressure here, but it is going to be the play over towards B, where Burns in gives away his position extremely early on, and Glories are slowly but surely discovering that there is nobody on this B site as of right now. This flash could be perfect though for Burns in maybe to make his way out, but he gets double dinked by a Tech 9 who tries to do the exact same to drop. That won't happen, but the AK will pick up the slack where the pistol cannot. Insane now on the flank, upgrades himself. As the bomb is going to be planted away safely, so Glories will at least get a little bit more of a money bonus, but they've invested so much in this round that they need the win here. The AK could still be the real difference maker. Ninja spotted on the site, Insanely not quick enough to take him down. Ninja's one bullet away from death here as well. No kit in play for MIBR, so they do need to go quite quickly. There's the trade. The AK has been taken down. The Tech9 will get absolutely nothing, and Koala now on the flank. Oh, Safe didn't see him, but Koala thinks he did. Safe has to stick this. Exit needs to win this fight. Safe is on the defuse, and Koala,
No way.
won't be able to get there. He picked up a kit just in time, and MIBR continue their streak. That's 9 in a row.
Yeah, I was getting a little bit mortified there for a second because they were taking their time, and I didn't know there was a kid dropped on the bomb side, but apparently they knew something that we didn't, right? There was a good communication there. It was right on the stairs as you're going out of cave. So Safe picks that one up, and he knows his only chance of winning the round is just holding onto it straight away, and he even gets the kill onto Koala for good measure. As you pointed out, though, that was a pretty big investment for Galoris, but the bomb plant will justify another one with the rifles, but this one is looking like a pretty quick B-pop here with a lot of util thrown in towards middle. Issue is there is a failed smoke, and I believe that was supposed to be a lurk smoke on the B-bomb side.
Apologies, not 9 in a row, 6 in a row.
Yeah.
Confusing. They both look the same. Just one is upside down.
Yeah.
Glory's trying to turn this game upside down right now, but Detroit burns in the Molotov, gives away a little bit of a sound cue, and Drop has him covered. Burnson doesn't even need to play just yet. However, that's a fantastic kill to get you up on the site at least. Burnson could go down through the smoke. Koala's going to come, collect that frag, looking for a little bit more. It's lovely spray control to drop Insanely. And now, Safe on the cross. It's just going to be absolutely destroyed. Now, Koala's low. Exit still has a chance in this one, especially if this HE is perfect, but it won't even catch him. Exit now has to go back and collect a kit. He'd love a smoke in this round for sure. But he is just going to find the exit here. He's not even going to play for this. Ninja swings out onto the site. Exit is going to be happy enough to claim one more and just make sure that it is at least going to hurt the bank accounts of Glories. As MIBR will be stopped. They will not be granted 7 in a row. And finally, we see a little bit of resistance.
Yeah, I mean, there has been a little bit of resistance so far in that half, all things considered, right? You look at the rounds that MIBR have won, they've both been defuses. The last one comes down to a 1 versus 1, so it's not like MIBR have just been running over Galoris. A lot of those rounds have been fairly close in that second half. It's just Galoris finally getting one on the board as a clutch, and you can see that resulting into a pretty obscure change in the scenery for MIBR's money. You just have 2 rifles going forward. One of them is already out of the equation, and make that both of them already out of the equation. Exit gets 1 for his troubles, but that's surely not going to be good enough.
Yeah, you have the information on Burnson as well. But it is going to be the A play from Glories, where 2 pistols do reside, and Burnson might make his way over here as well.
A bit of 50 masterclass for Safe.
It is only the P250 and the Julies, so it should be just walked over by these rifles. And Burnson, nice shot, trying to find the headshot angle, so all he can see is the head. There was definitely a chance that he dinked up one or
and
two.
I was watching French CS again with that long range CZ.
Nearly happened, but unfortunately for MIBR, that round did not go as planned, especially with the way that the rifles fell towards middle.
Yeah. Koala's multi-kill potential is fantastic. I mean, he's been putting on... I still find it hard to get used to. Not because on Fury Academy he was a worse player than he is right now. Obviously, he's learning a lot and he's improving, but I just feel like on Fury Academy, there was too many stars in the lineup for him to actually need to do anything. It wasn't his job, right? He was kind of like a support turret on that team. But so far on Galoris, Koala's just been... He's been showing some pretty promising signs. Quite solid, really good at actually choosing favorable fights for himself, and really good at putting himself in positions where he's able to get more than 1 kill. Of course, not only when there's pistols on the other side, but even when there is, those are important frags. And if you disagree, I know there's a certain Dane that can bench 200 kgs that will agree with me.
Yabi?
Yeah, yeah. No, I was actually thinking about Stown, but yeah. Yabi too. A beast in the flesh. I actually thought about you realize how impressive a 200 kg bench is. I've actually tried to just get it out of the rack once. It didn't move. I mean, that can kill you. 200 kgs on a bench is actually quite it's a lot. That's a lot. I mean, 100 is a lot. 200 though? No. That's unhealthy margins. MIBR though, going for a tactical timeout, now starting to feel the pressure a little bit on their map pick. I mean, maybe not classify it as feeling the pressure, but realizing that this one is just going a bit too close for comfort right now. Galoris is not looking too bad on that T side. They just needed one clutch to go their way, and they've been able to turn the tides in their favor. Now just being one away from leveling things up in a game that should be a pretty clean cut, all things considered. I mean, I know that for myself and yourself, we've seen a lot of Galoris games in the last, I'd say, 3-4 weeks. So we know that they have the upset potential, but imagine you're just an ordinary CS fan. You just open that match page and you look at MIBR taking on Galoris. You're screaming to MIBR, right? And this is not what's been going on so far in the server. Galoris have been playing quite solid, so MIBR needs to switch things up. But talking about switching things up, Host is going to get extremely aggressive and might get away with a double. Well, it's not him to get both of them, but it's Hap to the rescue.
Zany though on the other side of the smoke, and he's caught the perfect timing to catch the bomb. Glorious have to go back and try and get their hands on this. This is a big problem, a big issue, and they're going to have to go through a smoke once again with a flash. And Zany not going to be blind, but it's Barnes to hold and find the kill. Now they know where that flash came from. It's only a matter of time before Exit creeps up behind and stops that round from happening. Glorious try a very, very high pace round, and it does not work out. MIBR with an insane adjustment there. And it's all down to Insanity. That double kill is everything and more, but once again, proving why if you run through a smoke, that can be a problem.
Yeah, and this is so disappointing for Galoris, right? Because the play itself towards B works out perfectly, but it just felt like maybe they themselves didn't believe that it would work out so nicely, so the bomb was too far away, and then Insanity cuts that off, and the round is pretty much up in the air. MIBR go up to double digits. We are going to see the AVP in the hands of Detroit here on the T side as well. No hope for his opposite number of safe on the other side. Money doesn't allow for that just yet. Too big of an investment. Detroit is holding for that push. Oh, Burnson gets away with one here. Deep smoke though will isolate the vision of the Oper. And that's going to make them use some more Yuto to regain that map control. Burnson needs to be careful about Hap going for that potential peak. But MIBR looking to actually reposition and go for a mid-round mid-clear.
Safe needs this trade and gets it. Oh, needs to try and get away. The damage, unfortunately, isn't going to be enough, but Exit making sure that this will at least be a level playing field moving forward, and Koala just didn't realize the drop was going to be in that position. Detroit now has to try and do it all. That flick was pretty much needed to get out towards that ace site. They've seen the bomb. MIBR have rotated accordingly. Exit is still sticking around towards Red Room, and he is going to be mollied out of position. Luckily, he has a smoke on that utility belt, and Drop might just receive the bomb at any moment. Detroit shadow scene. Oh, Pre-fire just a little
No
bit
way.
too early, and the op
No
might take him
way.
down. Drop is terrified. Drop is absolutely terrified, and he's lost
Oh
him.
my
But
God.
Detroit, he missed
Oh
the
my
shot,
God.
misses once more. Oh, eventually connects on one, and Hoax. Oh, a bullet away from Death. Burns is just going to swing to try and take down the Opera, but that doesn't happen as Exit put into a 1 versus 2, but there's no time.
Oh my
Can't
goodness.
get the bomb down. He delayed enough,
Um,
Burns, and
Hoax died after a time. He's got $50. Hoax just peeked him after a time. He's... What was going on? This one is... That was such a ludicrous round. That's the craziest thing I've seen all day. And believe me, I've seen some crazy stuff today. It's been a wild one. That was so messy. That drop in Detroit fight into Warzone, that's probably top 3 best anime fights in history. That was all over the place. That had it all. It had betrayal, friendships, brotherhoods being cursed, and Dolores will go for the full investment into an A rush. They still have the AVP, but it's just Tech9s around it, and they are already almost out of Utah. It's just Detroit with a smoke. No one else has anything to work with. They haven't been able to find a kill, and MIBR needs to go for a 5v5 retake.
yeah, you've seen the Opera now at least. Safe has spotted him out. Drop is going to try and get closer and thin the herd with the SMG, and he's done a great job of doing exactly that, baiting out shots in the Opera in the meantime as Detroit tries to get away to safety, but runs right into Insanity. Hap shut down. Koala last alive, and he is just going to have to sit this one out, unfortunately. MIBR, they are going to take 12. Koala just saving Attack 9. A little bit of armor as well, so he doesn't have to rebite. And that's the main thing he's saving. But is there any saving this map? It's not looking likely. It was chaos in the round before. It's chaos in this one. And I don't think it's going to calm down as we look to put the finishing touches on Ancient.
I'm honestly surprised that Galores don't go for a tactical timeout after the previous round, but they just go into straight up force by A-Rush, by the way. This was an extremely ballsy decision, but it's high risk, high reward, right? They still get away with a bomb plant. Issue is, now you need to win 4 consecutive ones just to force overtime. Otherwise, MIBR would be picking up their map pick, and the middle fight doesn't go your way. Mac 10, long range against the rifle, not quite favored. The AK, though, fairly different scenario. So Hap does get that 1 refrag. He's on 20 kills now. And the A split is in hand, but Exit playing an extremely good off angle.
It's only good for just the one though. However, this fast flank from Safe could be everything and more. And it's all about if he catches the timing. But unfortunately, Detroit is going to cut him down from behind. Turns in close. Does he want to send it through this smoke here? Spam doesn't connect on anybody. Glories might have a plant here, and MIBR might have absolutely no other choice but to save this one.
That was so awkward. Did Safe push in towards A-main? I think Safe pushed in towards A-main and flanked middle, and he still goes down from heaven. You know what the crazy part is as well? If he just keeps on walking, he's not going to get spotted out by the heaven player. He just stops. He decides to hold the angle because the bomb didn't go down straight away. And that's why he goes down from behind.
MIBR are going to stall on 12 for a moment. Thanks to a great round there from Glories, just making sure they do not go down for nothing. Although it wasn't the cleanest of rounds for sure. They made sure that their trades were good, the spacing was good. A little bit of good fortune, I suppose, as well. As it looks like we've got a technical pause, Ted. So we will be delayed for hopefully not too long.
Please don't take me back there. Please don't take me back there. I have a PTSD from that Case Sharks game in the playoffs of the first LATAM. I see that animation. By the way, I just wanted to bring that out. I love the fan animation that we have. That's supposed to be a graphics card, right?
Excuse me?
Is that a graphics card? The fan animation.
Oh, Ted.
What did I do? Oh no! Wait, I just realized. No! I didn't. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I didn't. No. Look. Just hear me out now. I realized it. I've slept for 5 hours,
Ted.
and this is my 7th best of 3 for 2 days.
Yeah, man. That's the new.
I know this is not a graphics card, guys. Don't lose your shit, please. I know. I wasn't joking. I'm not gonna pretend that was intentional. It wasn't. But I realized it.
Man, that is criminal. I'm actually gonna have to ask the question as well to make sure that you're not trolling. Do you know what that is?
Yes, I know what that is.
Okay, would you like to tell everybody at home?
Jack, you're trying to make a mockery out of me right now. You know what? Out of respect for myself, I'm not giving you the answer to it. I'm going to answer to you when we're off camera. I'm not answering to you because you right now are attacking my dignity.
I'm not. I'm actually seeing if you're trolling or not, or if you've just
You
tried
know what
to
that
save
was?
face.
That was a 300 IQ move from me to make sure that that technical timeout is actually a funny one because we're back to the game. So I've saved you from 2 minutes of boredom.
No boredom here, just aggression in towards the B lane, and Bernstein's found that opening kill. Hap now he's going to try and maybe creep his way through the smokes, and the bullets are going extremely close to his head here. Bernstein needs to be so cautious. Hap finds that kill, the double will be perfect, but Drop takes him down, sees absolutely nothing, so Safe has to really get over and make sure that nobody is out towards this A site. Oh, he has made so much noise here. Surely they're going to be looking at him. And yeah, 3 players fading the smoke is always going to be an issue, especially when you're completely out in the open. However, they don't advance much forward just yet. They'll put all their util down. This has allowed Exit and Insani to get in towards Donut. Koala has to get this smoke down himself. Flash in. They actually want to go for the fight here, but that could be a big problem because Exit and Insani combine for a kill apiece. And Detroit, in the first few gun rounds with that AWP, was able to save them, but a crossfire of doom awaits them in towards Donut, and the swing comes in. MIBR are going to take this one away. It was close enough on their map pick, but they're able to get it over the line. 13-9 as we go closer to map 2.
Yeah, they were able to cool it off towards the end, right? Make it look a bit more calm, I guess. Make it go to plan, so to speak, because this is what we expected at the start, right? Glorious were still able to put up a decent fight, right? Especially with the close rounds towards the end of that second half. In the first half as well, they had I guess after between round 3 and 8, they had that period of rise in their game where they were able to win a lot of rounds. They were able to get away with 5 in a row. So we did see some good signs from Glorious, but in the end of the day, a pretty decent team showing by MIBR. I believe in the end, the bottom frag was on 12, the top frag was on 16, and it was 2 players on 16 for MIBR. So good showing all over the board. No one really necessary to go absolutely crazy individually for them to win it, and they just get a 13-9, fairly convincing win in the back for me at least.
For sure, and we're going to need to see a very convincing T side from Glorious to start off Nuke. Ladies and gentlemen, though, we are going to be sending it to a short little break. We will be back with map 2 very shortly. We'll see you in a bit.
I have a very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are nearly ready to go with Nuke. Map number 2 between Glories and MIBR, Ted. MIBR will get to start on the CT side. So Glories need to hope that they hit the ground running with what they can bring to the table. T-pistol, straight away, all the likes. Do you think it's possible that they're going to be able to force a decider on this map? Or do you think that, you know, MIBR, although the form hasn't really been great recently on Nuke, they should be able to get this one across the line?
I think they should be able to get this one across the line, to just be completely sincere with you. I feel like, honestly, Galores, I see a world where they're going to be able to make it a close one, as Ancient was, right? Just get away with a couple of clutches, a couple nice plays. There was some calls that actually did work out for them. But yeah, I think all in all, this is one of those games in which even if MIBR let themselves get in a tougher position, you're just expecting them to be able to just focus, just turn on immediately and start winning consecutive rounds if things start going out of control, right? Pretty much what we saw in that first half on Ensha when they were down 3-5, right? They go down 3-5, and then everyone just goes, okay, guys, realize what's going on right now. Go for a tactical timeout. We are the favorites. We should be winning that game easily. We win all the rounds until the end of the half, and then we end up beating them fairly comfortably in the second half. This is what I'm expecting of that CT side here on Nuke, but I mean, man, Galores have been playing some good CS. I don't think they have anything to lose going into this game, and I think they know it. And this is when a team is the most dangerous, right? When they have no expectations towards them.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you know, they're going to be a map down. They're probably going to be thinking, yeah, look, on paper, we probably should lose this game. But if we can go take this map, force the decider, we still have a chance to take it. And yeah, the T side, I mean, look, it needs to be quite solid. Luckily for them, I would say it's not so much that they're kind of relying on Detroit to be, you know, the offer really to do all the business, because he might not get a chance to play on this CT side with the AWP all that much. It's more so the riflers that have been performing, you know, Hap, Koala, Hoax have all had some pretty good rounds on Ancient. So it's going to really be down to them, just trying to pry open a hole in this defense, and the pistol is going to be the place to start. Koala with a singular flash, as it is going to be an A split. Flash perfectly blinding exit for the moment, and he will fall first and saying he's going to be down, and that is the perfect way to take this bomb site. But you need to be ready for the players coming out hot and heaven simultaneously. Safe and drop will deny that bomb plan, and it was looking so good. Now it begins to look very bad until Ninja starts firing back, but Burnson is going to be able to put the finishing touches and the final bullet right between his eyes.
Yeah, that was... It felt like just a moment of miscommunication, lost focus for Galores, right? Because they find the 2 opening kills, but then no one's covering Heaven. Save just peeks out and denies. And, you know, the awkward part about it, they were planting for Heaven. It wasn't like they were planting for main, and that's why no one's covering it. The bomb was getting planted for Heaven. Save just goes out, peeks out, and gets the kill. And then the lobby crunch comes in. That was just extremely awkward all over the place for Galores. I mean, it was a nice attempt from Ninjas into that 1 versus 3 there, but Burnson with a quick, swift double to put an end to it. So it's just an eco now, and you're expecting to see a bit of a cleanup crew arriving. I mean, the reason I feel like it might be a good time to actually give in some context on why we were doubting MIBR's going into this game. You're looking at a couple of days ago when they did play against La Rougonette in their opening game here in the RES, and that 22-18 game where MIBR actually, honestly, didn't look like the better team for a massive portion of this game. And it was a case of just them being able to outclass their opponents and maybe just be a bit more agile, I guess, later on in the rounds. It's keeping their cool, but a game that went too close for comfort for sure. So now if you're MIBR, you really want to have a bit of a solid showing, just to show teams that Nuke is not going to be a punishment pick against you.
Just getting aggressive towards outside. There's a lot of damage being done to Detroit here, which could be a little bit of an issue. The flashes are going to be good from Safe, but Hulk's peeking from top main, using that smoke as a little bit of cover. Safe never seen it coming. Hulk, however, drops down. Insane will be confirming that to
You gotta get that kill.
Exit. Yeah, you need to find him right now.
This is extremely odd. You know you've let the T's cross down secret, probably. Well, you don't know it for sure, but you've heard the player drop down, so you need that kill onto Hoax right now.
Oh,
if you want to approach this round, if you want to try and retake it, you gotta find it. And Burzin confirms it. That was a must find.
Insane. He's down. It just rotated down the vent, by the way. I mean, he could cross you, but does he realize he's under pressure? He's already found a kill.
Wow.
Nothing more. On down.
Oh.
Koala dropped in towards the door. This is such a messy round right now. From the T's and the CTs
Yeah, they can't
alike.
go down the vent.
No. They have to rotate down secret, and you can see Burnson's coming all the way from ramp here. Hap, AK in hand. Oh, can't find the headshot onto Exit. That's a big fight to win. And Ninjas now has to try and defend. Burnson's low. Exit half HP, but he's no idea where any of the players are, where all of the players are coming from. But there's the high HP player taken down. Burns is going to try and get on this bomb. Exit makes sure that the diffuser will not be peaked, and the round will be won by MIBR. Bomb plant helped things for Glories, but considering they had a man advantage, they got 3 players down secret, they should have done a whole lot more with that round.
Yeah, 3 players down secret, 1 lurking in towards lobby, and then 1 more in towards outside. It felt like they had to do with it, right? And they were able to actually control the vent rotations as well. That fight was everything. Exit getting that kill, that just put Ninjas in an incredibly tough spot. He needed a 1 versus 3, but Exit with 2 kills to get the round for MIBR. But yeah, you're spot on. I mean, Glorious must be feeling like they had to get away with something more. Ninjas going for a bit of a quicker play. Going for a bit of a twist in towards main. Was not communicated. Have they heard him? Now they have, but he's still going to confirm the first kill. Hap in the meantime drops Instani, which will leave Burzin all alone towards the back of the site, but he gets one. There's no one nearby for the refrag. It's actually a ramp aggression coming out of the T side.
Yeah, Drop knows this though. He's flashed 1 player off. The rotations go down the vent this time, but Hulks has it covered, and now you just can't go down, or if you're safe, you can just do what you want.
Wow.
That goes against everything by the book, how you're meant to play Nuke. But sure, if you can quickscope him like that, no problem, safe. I don't think it's going to change the course of this round, though.
It shouldn't. I mean, you should just give it away. Just fall back, hold on to the AVP, the AK. You did already risk losing your hope. And as Jack told you guys, if you're watching this game and learning how to play CS, you never drop down the vent like that when you know there's a player down there. Unless it's the final round of the half, the final round of the game. They have no time to go around through secret. Even if they hear you running towards secret, it's still a better option than just jumping down the vent. Unless you feel like you can do something like that. And even if you feel like you can land that shot, you probably shouldn't go down there once again.
Even if you feel like you probably can hit that shot, I can assure you, you probably won't.
9 out of 10 times, you're going to go down straight away. Yeah. I mean, I would actually go as far as saying it's not even 9 out of 10. It's like 19 out of 20. You will go down, but yeah, look at that from safe.
Okay.
Bang.
And it's not like, yeah, he's in the middle of the vent as well, so he's not on the angle that you'd maybe be expecting him to be jiggling from. He just literally just drops down, takes the fight, wins it. Okay, so fair enough. Doesn't change the course of the round for sure, but I mean, style points are always good and safe. I mean, he's going to continue to try and apply the pressure. Nade open that vent out smoke. Insane, he collects that kill. Just a really good adjustment to make sure that Glories are not going to get down the vent safely. And speaking about safe, he's already out of the round. And usually when you see an offer that deep, where there's one, there's usually two, but you're not expecting drop to be already that close. He can get away with his life here for free. Exit claims one in the meantime. Smoke deployed, drop. Is he going to be ran down here? He's feeling that Koala might try and send it, but through the smoke is just going to be no bueno. So he has to back away and hope that Detroit maybe can find an opening pick into this A-bomb site. But once you see that smoke, you have to reroute once again from ramp back to lobby all the way to outside, where right now it's completely clear.
Yeah, it's a good fend-off play by Drop there. I mean, the mistake is that they don't clear him out, right? And towards the right-hand side and towards Trophy. If they clear him out, he's probably going to go down straight away. It's a pretty easy angle to pre-fire, but the moment that he gets the kill, he falls back, deploys the smoke, fences them off. It's 4 versus 2. They can just play from the back end with 35 seconds on the clock. If Glorious don't find anything straight away, that might be the safe call, and I think they've already made the decision. Detroit has enough money to drop a Galil over. Koala's going to hold on to his AK. Loss bonus is not the minimum one either, so I believe they will have enough to actually muster up a pretty alright buy going into the next one. But that's a pretty good one for MIBR. 4 alive. No orb saved up, but they will be able to pick that one up, I believe, as soon as the time runs out. And that's 4 rounds on the CT side. This is one of the most convincing MIBR starts on Nuke that we've had in a long time. And that just comes to show how worse for wear that map has been for the Brazilian side. Well, one of the 2 Brazilian sides in that game. It was a good counter as well to the attempted vent drop, something that Glorious have done a couple of times already in that game. Either try and send the player down in towards secret straight away or drop down the vent. MIBR realizing that this has been a little bit of an issue to deal with later on in the round, so making sure that they cut it off as a possibility early on. Just good reaction to what Glorious have been trying to throw at them every single time.
And now it's Exit's turn to get down secret. I wonder was he spotted by ninjas though, because there might have been a timing for him to be caught there. But it doesn't look like they're too focused on it. So I think he should be safe enough. And he could be called into action sooner rather than later, because the walk towards outside is happening. Hap, though, just going to sit on this angle, make sure his teammates aren't going to be peeked. That molly doesn't burn him. He gets back safely. But now you know there's pressure towards outside. Once you hear that smoke, you realize the T's could be going down. And they are slowly going to be making their way forward. Insanely taking a nice little adjustment to get down here as well, to make sure they've got 2 players towards the lower bomb site. Bomb is making its way slowly but surely there. However, that kill on safe, it might be called back.
Yeah, but Insani's not moving from this angle, and they're gonna hear the nades in towards the outside area. Insani manages 1, the peek from exit comes in, that's the bomb drop. It's a perfect, simple setup, but it's just executed to perfection. And are they calling it off? It's a 3 versus 3 or a 3 versus 4 here, but with 20 seconds, they don't have the bomb. The T's need to save. Once again, it's just 2 kills that's still the way around, still the round away. Still the way around? Almost. Almost stealing the way around. How have the turntabled?
Well, the tables need to turn.
Yeah.
Really,
and the turns
in this
need
game.
to table.
Of course.
You know, when someone says the turns need to table, I'm imagining one of those memes, you know, the money not moneying, study not studying. In our case, it's aim not aiming most of the time. Has your aim been aiming recently? Or you haven't really had the time to test it?
It's been okay. It's been okay.
Alright.
Yeah.
Okay. So we've moved into double digits average on Face It. Me and you, boy. Let's get it.
They love a secret play here, Glories. They're actually going to boost the player up towards top red. Safe hasn't been seen just yet. He's going to realize that this is a position, this is a problem. As the Tech 9 will shut him down. Exit has made his way over towards Garage. However, they've kind of swapped positions as the Lorries will get in towards this A site. And right now, there's nothing that Exit can do about it but drop the AWP. Burnson sees nothing towards Heaven. He's going to get fright of his life now when he peeks out onto default, but still manages to collect a kill, which does make this doable for MIBR if they want to go for it.
Yeah. I still don't think they want to risk it because of Drop's position, unless he's able to actually climb up the vent and get that kill onto Koala. Then you can send it in. He actually wants to give it a go. He's going to give it a crack. No, okay. Reason has spoken.
More so, the smoke failed.
Yeah,
if the smoke actually landed in the position that it should have, he probably would have went up and tried to find something. It took an awkward bounce in main.
Yeah, I think it bounced off the vent and came back.
I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure where it bounced. I'm pretty sure it hit the ground awkwardly. We might get to see it again on the replay.
Oh, I didn't realize how crazy that Tech 9 kill through the smoke was on this one, by the way. The fact that Burson gets a kill here is absolutely ludicrous. He shouldn't have. I'm pretty certain the smoke just bounced off the vent. I'm not sure. 100%. I'd say 95%. Either way.
Looked a little bit weird just on the trajectory of it is all.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Bloody CS2 smokes. Why did they have to change them? The game doesn't feel the same no more.
I like the change.
Oh yeah, I was just memeing.
People don't like change, and that's the problem, Ted.
Yeah, that's the thing. And you know what? The world will change, and it will keep on changing around you. So you better change with it, or you stay back. And you know what happens to the ones that stay back? They never get out of the yellow face detectors, and you don't want to stay in there. It's a tough place.
It'll be a tough place to get into this B bomb site once again because you've got Insania dropping down towards B. However, Hap is already out, quite happily gonna just molly onto the site. Exit has claimed yet another kill. Koala's walking right into his doom. Drop finds the headshot. Hap completely blind by that flashbang drop, but claim one more. They're looking for a clean CT round. They won't get it. Detroit now trying to do all the damage and now trying to do something ridiculous. Pull off a 1v5, but Burns and his spam was perfect just to deny. MIBR do get back to winning ways. 6-2. Glories unable to put consecutive rounds on the board, something that definitely has eluded them. They need to kind of figure out why very quickly. As MIBR could be just continuing to really plow through this first half.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I feel like for MIBR, you know, going into this game, you just need to have your players on in check or on the same page. You just need to make sure that your communication is good, you're reacting properly. You don't need to do anything special, right? You just want to play reactive, nice CS on that CT side and go for plays when you feel like doing it. Burzen, that's exactly what he's going for. And they have no idea he's actually pushed through that smoke. Koala's gonna be shocked. He could get knifed there, but Burzen decides to actually execute him with the AK respectfully. The thing is, Hap is the one that's closest for the refrag, but he's behind the smoke, and he's gonna get a massive nade right in between his legs. Ninja still gets that kill onto exit. There is a lot of chaotic stuff happening in towards outside. People running past each other in the smokes, but eventually Burzen gets another one. Ninjas will drop the AVP. Never mind, he doesn't. Tags him down. Somehow Save is still alive. Have they spotted Drop, though? This is what I'm wondering about. I mean, they know where Ninjas is, and he should be a dead man on a timer. He's still thinking about it, the possibility, but Drop... Oh, he's wayward a couple of shots there. This is dangerous. Ninjas. Drop goes out a nade. This is so disgusting. Drop, what's going on? Oh, this is terrifying. Flash is good. He's still alive. It's not even Ninjas to get to give us Detroit. Ninjas finally gets another one. This round was complete and utter carnage. Try and spot 5 things that went right. I'll wait. You won't be able to.
The door push.
All right. Yeah, that's one.
The flash. That caught.
Do we really want to talk about that fight?
The flash here went well.
Do we? It actually flashed the first person in line as well.
And the round went good. I got 3. What do I win? The round went good for Glories. There you go.
Okay, you win a high five.
Nice. Yeah, that was
Wow.
that was ridiculous. That was one of those rounds that you just want to be out of as quickly as possible. Even for the person watching, you're just like, oh, this is just horrible.
You know what?
Absolutely
If you're,
horrible.
I don't think you go, this is horrible. I think you just start smiling in the game, and you're like, yeah, you know what? It happens to people that actually make a living out of this. It happens to them as well. Sometimes they don't know what's going throughout the round either. It's just all over the place. Yeah, I think it is about time for MIBR to call a tactical timeout. I mean, now you've lost 2 out of the last 3. If your money gets reset, then Glorious could suddenly have a pretty respectful amount of rounds on the T side. Also, I don't think MIBR are actually quite happy with how chaotic that round was. I mean, if you're a Glorious, I feel like this is how you get rounds on the T side. If you're MIBR, you don't want your CT side to be as messy as that previous round was. I'm just looking at it on the stream right now without the, because obviously there's a little bit of delay, and I'm reliving the chaos. That drop in Ninja's fight.
Oh,
That was
don't make me
genius. That was
don't make-
absolutely fabulous.
Don't make me relive it, please.
That was fantastic. Oh, I've just seen it again. Oof. Yeah. It's like watching the Lord of the Rings movies for the second time. There's always something that you've missed, and you like it more the second time. Well, back to the action we go, and Glorious actually looking like they want to think about going for a bit of a quicker A split. 2 people going in towards main any moment now, and they have to get past Insani first, but he will leave his position for now, moving in towards that CT vent, and the setup towards A is not looking too bleak, actually. Burson will deploy the smoke the moment that he sees something. There is a pistol on top of HUD, so if Glorious want to indeed split A, which looks like their intention, they will have to deal with those, but Drop is dropped down.
Yeah, Drop is going to walk in close, and this journey is going to be heard. Smoke on the site. Hap needs to clear out this position. Insanely down. Drop tries to catch a few players by surprise, but that doesn't happen. Burnson just good for 1. So the A defense does at least net a few kills, but it's not going to be enough for Exit to feel comfortable coming up the vent, nor safe to really go for this round. I think this has to be the save from MIBR. I think Glorious have finally done the impossible, and that is find 2 consecutive rounds.
Yeah, and that felt a little bit... I'm not sure what went on with Insani there, because Drop obviously going down, they hear the steps, but they weren't aware that he was inside of HUD, so it doesn't really make that big of a difference, right? He still gets away with his 1 kill, which was quite normal for him to do, because they lost presence towards outside, and he didn't want to get taken down from the back from a player just flanking main, so he does go for the kill. They still have the rifle towards the back of the site. I believe Insani just got caught in a pretty awkward fight in towards Tetris, where he had to fight the main players just swinging. And for whatever reason, I think the player from the back of the side couldn't actually see them because they were on the left. So if he peeks on the left, he can't really spot them out. But if he peeks on the right, then he's exposed to the HUD. And Drop didn't really know if there could have been a player just peeking and getting the kill. So it was a pretty awkward one where you still have 3 people towards the correct bomb side, but just none of them are actually in a position to play with each other.
MIBR will be saving for the final round. Oh, it's a fast play outdoor. This could go horribly wrong if Safe is able to line up a shot, but in the event they go safely. Uncontested, the rotations are going to be in, but a USP is not the ideal weapon for this kind of fight. He's already been spotted up close. However, the USPs are doing some damage. Koala's going to go down, and Burnson now making a lot of noise, collecting that rifle, volleying ninjas out as well, and this is going to panic them surely. There's 2 players still above ground right now. Ninjas stepping a little bit closer, spamming through the smoke. Burnson needs to find this kill. And Ninjas has to back away from this fight. Exit does have a kid, actually, so this really could work out, but he sends it right through the door. He goes down, and that's the issue. Safe now has to find both of these kills to make this one doable. Goes in, collects the kit. Bomb planted for Glass as he taps it. Detroit is going to try and swing on out, trying to just hide away, and he will make sure that he does not let MIBR steal that one at the very depths of it. Messy round for sure. MIBR nearly make do with very little. I mean, if that kid isn't dropped in towards door, I can understand why they're sending 2 players in. They might have been able to get somebody on the bomb. They didn't know that there was 2 players above ground, which was the real issue for Glories. They had to sprint to get down.
Yeah, ideally you'd want to have Safe, which was the second player towards the back of the site. You'd want to have him jump inside of Single there, right? With the other rifle, and you'd want to have the MP9 just switch guns and get on the bomb, right? Even if you want to have an MP9 jumping through, he can just drop it to one of the rifles, or they can pick up the fights. But you'd ideally want to have the player with the kid just stick it straight away. But as you pointed out, it was a lot more uncomfortable for MIBR than it actually did look from our perspective, because they don't know that Glory still have 2 people in towards A. They didn't know they had all that time to work with the kid and just stick it. If they have a smoke there, I think they just get on the bomb and they just go for it. But there was no smoke. Money didn't allow it, and Galores once again getting away with 5 T-side rounds. 5 T-side rounds here is a lot better than 5 rounds in the first half on Ancient. I can tell you that much for free, and 6 is still on the table, especially with the opening kill from Detroit.
Yeah, they got a player down the vent too. Insane. Now trying to get into a nice position. Detroit is going to be holding the crosshair. Yeah, he at least finds 1 kill, and it's the Opera. It's a very important one. Insane now peeking out from main. Burnson is there also. Ninjas, if he goes for this fight, he's a dead man, and he drops the bomb. He can't. This is such a risk. Even sticking around here as soon as he falls. Yeah, that could be round done.
It should be. I mean, Hap is still in towards that lobby, and he's been lurking lobby so many times, and surely you're aware of the possibility of a player being down secret already. I think they know, actually. They missed the first one, because the player in towards Garage actually fired a couple of shots that didn't connect, and then had to white peek and get the kill into the Oper. So they know one player has crossed down secret, for sure. The Garage player spotted 3, and they've only gotten 2 of them. So now Koala has to pick up the bomb. 35 seconds, and you have so many CTs to find. And Sani drops the bomb once again, and that might be Hab getting dropped by Exit as soon as he turns towards his left. MIBR get away with 7 rounds at the end of that first half here on Nuke. It's a 14-5 masterclass by Burnson, but Gloris still staying quite close and moving into their CT side. You gotta feel like 5 will justify them having a decent shot at trying to take us to a 3rd.
Yeah, they definitely do. I mean, 5 is... It's good. It's a solid foundation that you can build off, but you need to build off it. You know, the job isn't done here. You're still 2 rounds down. You haven't won a pistol yet in this series. This would be the best time to do it. Very light on util if you're MIBR, a HE and a Molly, and that's going towards the vent. A ramp play. Now, Ninjas needs to be ready. It's a good supportive flash to try and help him out, but he can't net a kill. He can't find it. Hap cannot take this fight. He has to back away. And actually, down vent, the CTs do go. They are going to be so close in towards Single, and it doesn't matter. The Ts are going to go. They're going to take that fight. And now they're discussing, do we want to go back towards B? Do we want to go up towards that A bomb site, up the vent? They can do anything they want. They just need to make sure that Detroit doesn't find more than 1 kill, which he won't. Oak's making a lot of noise. Hap still absolutely nowhere near this bomb site. And MIBR already have the bomb down. Oak's is making absolutely no secrets about his position. Failing a jump, going down. Hap was waiting for the A plate to happen. That never came. And now he's thrown into a 1v4 with no kit. This is probably all about damage if he can get any. But I would be more interested in saving the armor. 2 kills is good.
Yeah, that's not bad. I mean, that's good damage. You look at his money. If they want to go for a first buy, I think he's going to have enough to actually go for an M4 here. Okay, never mind. One more kill and he would have had the M4. It's 3 kills. 2 equals a FAMAS plus a smoke and a flash. So you can have something to work with. He actually decides to go for a pistol, so the first buy probably not going to come in by the CTs. Drop though. This kill is so big. He's low on HP and he's the only one protecting the planter. This is probably the 4th or 5th time so far in the series where I felt like Drop was just gonna go down by proxy because, you know, he's in a disadvantageous position in a certain fight and he just nails it perfectly. He's been so reliable for those important kills.
They're down with the bomb. Safely. Has been spotted. They still stack outside. I've seen nothing. So MIBR, they will just take their time here, but they are pretty safe to get this bomb down. And unless Glorious just want to send it into this retake, this should be 9-5 without any real response. And then it really kind of comes down to what happens on the gun rounds, because there might be very, very few of them, and that was a big danger that we were kind of worried about.
Yeah. I mean, at least Detroit will get to play the AVP a couple times, probably. They still have some room to work with, but I have a pretty interesting fact to actually share with you right now. It's an interesting statistic. So MIBR have played 5 nukes so far in 2024. They've lost 3 of them. They've won it twice. Every single time they've been able to get up to double digits, they've ended up winning the map. They haven't lost a single closer one, right? The most amount of rounds that they've won and still ended up losing the map was 9 against 9Z, and that's just one of them. Then you have 2 more losses on Nuke. That was against 9Z again and against Imperial. Those were 3-13 and 4-13. So what we can make out of this, even though, you know, those are different teams, different echelon and blah, 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 and all of that we can say. And that Nuke hasn't been convincing even against La Ruguneta. Every single time that MIBR looked good on Nuke or show some promise, they win it. If they lose it by a massive margin. That means that things are just not working out. If they're able to get a grip of the game, they rarely let it go, and this is going to be one to forget. Detroit had a great chance of getting that refrag, but he's way over with the shot, and that means that now MIBR get an early man advantage as well into the most important round, arguably, of the game so far.
Yeah, and you've heard somebody rotate down the vent. Now, that could be a fake.
Oh.
Half is going to follow down silently.
That's so big.
Ninjas has been dropped, and Bernson goes looking for the second player. Once you spot a second player down Secret, that's all the information really in the board. Yeah, you can just play A here 100%, especially if you know it's going to be happen. They're just going to walk out. Detroit gets up towards the heavens at least, but he's going to be mollied any moment now.
That should be a save, by the way. No questions asked. You're just not going for a round like this. It's a 3 versus 4. You have an AVP, an AK, an M4, 1 Molotov, no kit, no money in the bank. You're saving. That's going to be MIBR up on 10. And that's Owen Burnson getting that first kill in secret. And just getting into that second fight.
At least you saved the AWP on Detroit. That's the big weapon. He took a big risk going onto a glass cannon. He missed an opportunity to find a kill on Silo. Nearly went down because of it as well. But you keep that gun up, he can buy armor, so it's not even that much of a risk anymore, and at least you get a chance in this next round. But as that statistic you just shared with us a moment ago would say, now that MIBR have 10, they should be comfortable enough to close this one out. Yet to be bested on the T side. There's no time like the present for Glories.
Yeah, there isn't. And I mean, we did say that what's happening now is pretty much a gift because it is called the present. But this one hasn't been the best present in the world for Galoris. It's kind of been a... Well, I was going to say socks for Christmas, but I actually quite enjoy socks for Christmas now that I'm getting older, so... It's even worse than that. It's like getting cold coal for Christmas. Detroit gonna try and take the initiative in towards Trophy with a bit of a peek. Insani not giving him anything though, and Insani, I don't think he's actually gonna move from here. His entire team is in towards outside and just crossing down, and this is the first time that MIBR have thrown that variation of the smokes and will actually send all 4 players down. This is a great moment to switch it up. Hoke sees only one, and that's Burnson. This is completely fine. You've just seen one person, and it's usually the ones who actually drop down and run in for that play. So as far as you know, if you're a Galoris, as far as you're concerned, you haven't seen a second player. Now you have, but Insani's dropped Hap in towards lobby, so this is still awkward. They haven't rotated anybody down that B-bomb side, and MIBR are already making their way down. Oh. That's been heard, and they know he's back. Do they want to go up? Do they want to chase him?
They hear a player on T roof. Insani looking up just to make sure that, yeah, there's a guy on silo. This is such an awkward round right now. Detroit is down B with the op. If he misses an important shot here, the round could be over. Drop is going to be able to plant this bomb. Detroit won't be able to contest it. He'll be able to get off the site as well. Molly even extinguished by the smoke. Big kills coming here from Safe if he can get them. There's one. A second on the way. Has to dodge that flashbang and turns back in time to hit the headshot. As now a 3v4 turns into a 2v3 and a save for Galoris. They've been bested. A little bit of chaos, controlled chaos from MIBR, gets them down towards that B bomb site. Gets the bomb plant, and all thanks to that double from Safe, the round does not fall in favour of the CTs, who are still without a round in this second half.
Yeah, and this is just great understanding on how the map works right now for MIBR mid-round, right? Just making a great decision. Slowing things down. You hear one player on top of Silo dropping into towards Secret. You hear the vent drop, and then you clear out the vent, and you don't see him anymore. So you know he must have went up, so he's probably gone towards Secret as well. Save is aware of 2 players rotating down B from Secret. The Oper hasn't been spotted in a while. He's probably going to be a quick rotation through ramp, so you just deploy that smoke and go for the bomb plant. The only piece that you're missing is Koala, but because of that player being in towards the top of Silo, you could make an educated guess that he's pushed in towards the ramp as well in order to clear out lobby earlier, right? So this is just MIBR reading the game extremely well there. Detroit, this is a nice change, opens things up. Burnson will go down, and this is an opening kill that Galoris were desperate to find.
Yeah, this is going to trigger the ramp play though. Koala has already stopped one. Insani needs to find Detroit on the swing. The bomb in no man's land for Drop to try and collect, and all he collects is an op bullet to the chest. Galoris finally have a response, and it's only a matter of time before Drop does fall. So they stop MIBR for the moment, which is a great thing to do for sure. You need to make sure though, if you're going to deal with Drop here, you do so cleanly. You can't really afford to take too many more hits in terms of economic damage. Drop, that's all that is on his mind right now. He is looking for kills, he's looking for timings. Oh, and he's got ninjas in some hot water right now. He's waiting for the rotation of his team. The high-low peak is going to be enough to make sure that 4 players do get out of that one with their lives. Galoris finally have that CT round that they wish for. But the issue is, Ted, they can't afford to let any more go. 1 will get MIBR onto map and series point. 2 will mean that this series is over.
Yeah. And with the amount of close rounds we've seen, you can't really feel safe. You've now picked up 1 on the CT side, but as you said, that was just their first. And they need so many more in order to force the 3rd and final map in this series. It is the first, though, in Detroit, looking for another opening. Oh, he was spotted. He's dead. He's gonna try and go for the flick. There's no way they're letting him get out of there. He didn't react to the initial flash. He was just hoping to get a clean line of sight. And Hoax needs to be careful because he's lost ninjas. They're just falling down one after the other. Hoax is hearing the steps of players going down secret, but it doesn't make a difference right now. They can just slow it down. Try and pick up the pieces once again. Get the refrags, and there's not much that Glorious can do about it. Koala is forced into taking a fight in towards outside. Same would happen, that aggressive play in towards the lobby, but look at Insani's position. He's got it under a lock and key. Hap actually starts moving in towards the ramp, so expecting a B play here, Glorious. The thing is, MIBR haven't made up their mind yet, and they're not really in a rushed position. Surely you just let Insani just inspect a little bit in towards A before you commit to a B plant here.
Yeah, or you let one of the B players have a look out double. You've heard nothing.
Exes just walked in towards
Saying
me.
he's
Yeah,
out on
they
A.
know A is
Yeah.
clear. They're just gonna go up the vent. Yeah, this round is over. Galoris needs to save once again. Hap and Koala are just not get a chance. And Burson knows that this is a B stack, right? He's gonna look for those kills. This is everything that Galoris have left in their arsenal. Hap is in a lot of trouble. Burnson might find the kill straight away, spots him out, jumping on top of the chair actually exposes him, so Hap will win that fight. Eventually, though, MIBR will realize that this is the safe call, and in this scenario, even though the money for MIBR is not necessarily 10k per player, I'm not gonna get surprised if they actually start sending players on the hunt. Those kills could be game-changing.
Yeah, I mean, they could be, but Safe isn't alive, so, you know, Andy doesn't have an op, so he's probably not gonna go for the hunt. Ridiculous, ridiculous, man. But Glories are gonna be safe. You know, 2 players survive. They both have
MIBR are
rifles.
actually playing the long game right now, right?
Yeah,
they're not underestimating
Not like
the
Ancient.
situation.
Yeah,
Yeah,
for sure, for sure.
yeah.
Look, we talked about the map. It hasn't been great for them. You need to play this as safe as possible. And well, they've played an
And that was
absolute
directly
stormer so far.
That was directly towards safe.
Yeah, 100%.
Especially when he's got an open Glock. And he
Go off
decides
this
to pick up
round
the
for
Glock and go hunt him down.
Oh, this is going to be a fast play by the looks of things. Out towards door. If they're going to send it, exit's burning down, though the flashes are going to blind them momentarily. The swing out towards Hook. MIBR are trying to get this one over and done with right now, but Hulk says absolutely not. He claims 2 through the smoke. MIBR try and get the bomb down safely, but it has been dropped. Koala ready in the vent. And this tempo change does not work out in the slightest.
No, and Safe actually made that decision on his lonesome, right? And Sani was still in towards A. Technically, they knew that there was players behind the main smoke. A was not necessarily safe, but it wasn't like they were under a lot of danger. And Safe just drops down the vent, not anticipating the player being down there. Sani will get taken down by Hoax, and this is 7 on the CT side now for Galoris. And this is where you see why MIBR didn't go for the hunt in the previous round, right? Had they gone for the hunt, had they gone down in the previous round, they wouldn't have had any money to work with now. There's the replay once again. Hoax just breaking the smoke, being the difference maker really. After MIBR got those initial refrags, if it wasn't for Hoax, this would have been over. But MIBR not only taking it diligently with their money approach, but they are being diligent in terms of the tactical department, taking their time, using their timeouts. They, of course, have a pretty experienced coach in Bit who's ready to help them out. We're talking about a person that's just coached MIBR as an organization in his coaching career, but I would say I would go as far to say that he's a Brazilian legend in terms of the player he was, right? Playing for teams like 9Z, Team 1, NTC, Team 1 again, by the way, earlier on. I mean, you're looking at 2016, he was a part of Keed, where he played with Destiny, with KNG.
Wealth of experience that definitely will be delved into, and what does experience say? 3 players towards T-Roof. What is cooking out there?
Oh, they're hitting A again. They've just hit them with the same variation of the outside smokes that they used a couple rounds ago when they sent 4 people down. This is a perfect fake. They just need to run out A right now.
And Ninja's going to try and get up towards top hut. They're actually not going to commit off the first set of utility. They will do off the second as Drop tries to walk in, but half up close. He's doing a lot of damage. The T's are trying to get down the vent as they are selling the fake perfectly. It's not an A play. It's out towards ramp. They've rerouted. They're going down with the bomb. Koala's already rotated. They try to see nothing towards outside. Koala needs to swing and try to stop them, but how about that for a headshot? You open the door and it slams shut on your head. And Hoax now needs to get on his bike down towards B. The same with Detroit, but Detroit has to go into his gunfights completely alone with an AWP up close. Shotgun hopping his way onto this site could prove difficult, but if he doesn't do it, this game is done. The shadow spotted. Awkward timing, but a great no-scope. And he's picked up an AK. He still has a chance. He still has a kit, but absolutely no idea where the MIBR players reside. And they'll just play the time. There goes the door swing open. Safe won't even peek. Detroit finds the kill. Taps the bomb one more time, but it won't matter. Safe has played this one to perfection. And he will just go and collect that kill and the series with it. MIBR get Glories done in 2.
Yeah, MIBR qualifying for the playoffs of the RES Regional Series 2 LATAM, a team that had to make it into the playoffs realistically, right? The highest seed going into the tournament after we saw what K's did in Group A, what the Red Canids were able to do in Group B. MIBR, so far, the cleanest team to actually make it into the playoffs. They are the only team to qualify for the next stage without dropping a single map, right? There was a couple of close ones, especially that La Rugoneta one in the first series on Nuke, but you know what? You might be playing a triple overtime. You get the win. A win is a win, right? They haven't dropped the map today against Galores. Again, I can't even say you can make a point about it not being the cleanest game, because in the end of the day, it didn't feel like towards the latter stages of each map that Galores were close to actually being in the contest, right? On both maps, there was a point in towards the middle portion of action where you could see some potential from Galores, but then it just felt like MIBR instantly were able to deal with it and just put them to sleep.
And that they did. MIBR advance out of Group C as the winners. As you said, they did not drop a single map, but that sets up a really interesting game in a decider that should be taking place tomorrow. Galores taking on La Rugoneta, who took down Odic earlier on today. And that's a tough one to really kind of look at and say, you know, there's a dead certain winner. That could be a really, really competitive one. Exciting days tomorrow ahead for sure. But let's not focus on tomorrow. Let's focus on this last game. I suppose technically it is tomorrow because it's ticked on a little bit longer for most of us, Ted. And that is Bestia taking on Adalia Migos. Now, we're going to take a little bit of a break, but we will be coming back with the pregame very, very soon, as we should be going live in around 5 or 6 minutes. But yeah, myself and Ted, we're going to go get a drink, catch our breath, and we'll be back with our final game of action to see who is going to be joining the likes of MIBR in the playoffs and who has to play a grueling decider game tomorrow.
One chance. One dream. One match. One energy. One fight. One aim. One action. One hope. One expert.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva.
Welcome back, everyone. We are jumping into our final game of the day. We're refreshed, we are ready to go, and we're ready to see who is going to be the next team making their way into the playoffs and who is going to unfortunately have to play a decider game tomorrow. We'll be focusing on the last group, Ted. It's going to be Group D, and it's, of course, that winner's game between Adalia Amigos and Bestia. Now, a little bit of background on the teams, I suppose. Adalia Amigos were able to take down Flamingo 13-11 on Nuke, 13-10 on Vertigo, and then Bestia were able to best Furia Academy a little bit cleaner, 13-4 on Mirage, but a close Inferno 13-11 meant they got it done in 2. So both teams yet to drop a map, but one of them has to.
Yeah, one of them has to, and if you got to look at the way that they've been picking up their maps, I mean, it was a lot more convincing for Bestia than it was for Italia Amigos. I guess you can make a point that Fury Academy is an academy team, but we did see what they did earlier, right? I mean, they might be an academy team, but they're playing some real solid CS. So going into this one, we're going to take a look at the lineups. I suggest we started off with Bestia, right? The Argentinians. Of course, the only other Argentinian team in the tournament being La Rugoneta, but Bestia making it up to the semifinals in the first edition of the RES LATAM. Lost to Imperial in a pretty close game, we must say. They were able to actually take a map off of Imperial, which was fairly impressive. And those guys have been playing some real solid CS. Obviously, a little bit disappointing to fall short or at the RMR after losing an 11-13 best of 1 to Liquid and then an 0-2 loss to Wildcard. I feel like this was the one that really hurt them. And you know what, Jack? Even though they didn't end up getting a single win there, I still believe they're a pretty decent team. And I still feel like they might be the favorites going into this game, even though we have so much firepower on the other side.
So would you say we didn't see the best from Bestia at the RMR?
Okay, a nice one. You really had to do that. We're not even in the game yet.
I know, but I just had to get that one out of there. Adalia Amigos, of course, they've got some heavy hitters on this lineup. If we want to look at that first game, the likes of Shuz and Piria Jr. were absolutely insane. They were fragging out of their minds. And Adalia Amigos, you know, last time around, you know, you were talking about Bestia getting to the semi-final. Adalia Amigos didn't make it out of groups last time. But I would say now they've got 2 chances at least. So if they don't win here, they will go into that decider game. But if they're able to get it done, it will be a massive improvement, definitely, from what we've seen in the first Res LATAM.
Yeah, it would be. I mean, you're looking at a team that has been playing together for a little bit, but with every single other week, event, month passing by, they will be becoming better and better in terms of the structure, right? Because you know that they have the firepower, they have the experience. We saw a really great couple rounds from people like Fazden, like Piria in their previous match. Of Fazden was pretty much unstoppable in the entries, by the way, and Piria was just doing whatever he wanted to mid round. He's been put in those positions where he has a lot of freedom to work mid to late round. Same with Shuz, and I feel like that just works out really nicely with having the aggressive rifler of Fazden, to open things up for you. But yeah, I mean, the Italia Amigos team has a lot of firepower, but team-wise, they might be bested, no pun intended, on some maps. We're going to get into the veto, Jack. We're going to stop mumbling, and by us, I mean, I will stop mumbling. Vertigo and Overpass, straight out of the bat. We're not going to go in there. An Inferno pick coming out of Bestia, Ancient to counter for the Italia Amigos, and if we get to a third, it will be a Mirage. Looking at this, give me your initial thoughts.
My initial thoughts are that Ancient is a little bit of a punishment pick from Adalia Amigos to, you know, go into that map. Bestia haven't been great on it. You know, they have really looked like it has been a problem as of late. But I would kind of take into account that, you know, Bestia, on paper, they are the better team in this series. So I wouldn't say it's, you know, too bad of a punishment pick. They definitely might be able to cause an upset. But if we're just to take, you know, this alone on stats, it looks like it's going to be all 3 maps. But that could definitely change. who shows up in the server. We know that, you know, on the likes of Bestia, Mayern and Noxit they've already destroyed in this competition before. They could definitely do it again. I remember we were going into a game in the first Res LATAM that we kind of weren't so sure if they were going to be able to do anything at all, and then bang, they absolutely blew the other team out of the water. I think the other team only picked up like 11 rounds or something. It was an absolute blowout. So if that Bestia shows up, 100% they will take this very quickly. But Italia Amigos, you know, they've got a lot of heavy hitters on their side, man. They've got a lot of talent in there, and to be honest, you know, I think it's going to be a tough game for both, but I would just lean that slight bit in favor towards Bestia.
Yeah, I mean, the game that you're talking about, I think it was the W7M matchup, right?
Yeah.
And that game, I think Bestia were really good at showing that when they're up against the Brazilian team that has the firepower, but in terms of structure is not able to step it up to the plate, they can dominate the server. And I think that this is what they're going to try and do today. Do I think that Italia Amigos has more experience than better individuals that might be able to hold their own? And obviously you have one of the most experienced IGLs that are still playing in the scene in ZQK. Yeah, of course, I do believe that. So Italia Amigos might be able to actually have a thing or two to say. But with that being said, we're going to move into the pistol round. Bestia starting proceedings on the T side of things here on Inferno with a double smoke, double molly, and Deco and Luchov. Armor switch for everybody else, rather. And then on the other side, we have a 3-man A setup. Double B, 1 flash, a couple jewelries dropped to Shaz and Dalbany, and no kit for the CT side. So if it goes to a bomb plant and a potential retake, Dali Amigos will need to have a man advantage and be extremely quick with it.
Noxit is already going to be spotted, but Deco is ready for the swing. That flash is going to be worth nothing towards Banana because Fasten is already down. So ZQK now calling for the rotation of not 1 but 2 players, expecting this to be a B play. In the meantime, Bestia are just going to slow it down and allow Thomason to go searching. Now he's going to take a fight with Perrier. He is going to land a dink, and Bestia aren't deciding to play just yet. If they slow this down, I mean, Thomason can get into a good position to do something, but the dink might just force them into this site. They might feel very, very confident, but there's a load of players now on the other side for Italia Amigos maybe to attempt this retake, but they are on a timer, whether they realize it or not, because Thomason is coming from behind. He already has struck, and now the T's on site are going to begin to swing things. They're going to take these fights confidently. They're going to try and find out Chuz, who is proving very difficult to handle as of right now with those Julies. He's claimed 3, looking for 4. Mayern might fall as well. All of a sudden, this is all falling apart from Bestia. They got a little bit overconfident. They started taking too many fights, and now Noxit waiting to see if Shuz is going to peak. He's on for the ace. He will be denied that. Imperia is nowhere near to get that defuse. They didn't have a kit anyway, so it wouldn't have mattered even if he was a whole lot closer. Bestia will take it. But Shuz, I mean, if that's anything to go off, we are in for an absolute game.
Yeah, that was a statement and a half, right? That was incredible by Shuz. He was just turning around, just picking up fight after fight, instant headshot after instant headshot, taking people down on the dualies. Finally, Noxy was able to shut him down. And I feel like this pistol round was a description to what we anticipate, right? Team domination from Bestia, and then Italia Amigos just showing up individually in the server and just throwing a massive spanner in the works for everything that Bestia is trying to come up with.
Amigos have decided to go for the force buy here with only 1 player surviving. Actually, nobody surviving on that T side. Period. Needed to find more than just the 1. He did a whole chunk of damage to Noxy, but that's not going to be enough. Lucha's going to be blindsided. Deco with an important refrag, but the T's are hurting right now, even though they will have this A bomb site. Look how close Fasten and ZQK already are. They've picked up an AK. ZQK might want to go for this. It has to be all on Thomason to really hold on. Oh, ZQK.
All right.
What a tap that is. It mattered that Noxy was low. You've got it down into a 2v2, and now you're definitely going to be interested in this one. But Thomason, the plays.
Yeah. He's repositioning. This is so big, and he's got the timing. Deku getting that first kill. This is surely gonna seal it. ZQK is gonna try and get the hell out of there. Well, actually not. He's looking for the second player, and he's gonna find him. Thomason coming in from the back lines. Takes him down, and Deku even stays alive. The moment that he gets that second kill, the round was over. But this is just incredible intelligence being showcased by Thomason early on. This is one of the key points that we've been making every single time we've been going into a Bestia game, is the fact that Thomason, for his young age, for the fact that he hasn't played high-level CS before joining Bestia, he's just navigating the map extremely well, and he seems to have a great understanding on when he can actually get away with those flanky plays and when he can actually get funky with some of the lurks that he's going for.
Yeah, that's the thing though. On this map, his lurks are absolutely incredible. He has them down to a T, and it makes the game so easy for the rest of the players, right? When you're confident in your lurker to be that guy that, you know, he's not going to be taking silly fights. He knows what he can get away with. He knows where he can find the kills and the timings to work with. And already we've seen 2 very impressive timings, and we're only 2 rounds in. This one won't be needed because it is just the pistols, but you might need to worry a little bit because Fasten's just dropped the bomb. Thomason is alone as he tries to collect it. He'll get his hands back on it. But Luchov, I mean, he's just going to eliminate any doubt along with 2 players. Leave ZQK creeping on the rest of them with a newly acquired weapon.
Yeah, I mean, he's not gonna realistically have a chance for the round, but hey, getting the AK, it's not a bad outcome for him. That's gonna be a nice little upgrade. Of course, he's gonna drop that over to one of his teammates. He's got enough money to go for an OP and might get away with 1 more kill on some Lux. Yeah, he's a sweat. Holding that angle, he's a terrible person.
Be able to hold on to the AK, and the answer to that one is no. It costs a lot of lives from the Bestia players. I don't know if that was needed. I mean, you could probably just keep the guns up there, let him save the AK. You know, that's completely fine. Maybe they want to get this reset on early. Want to get as many rounds as possible, as quickly as possible. Maybe due to the fact that last time that these 2 played, well, I say last time that these 2 played, the cores of each of these teams played each other. It was a 19-17 on Inferno, so a very, very close map. It was a best of 1 way back in 2023. Of course, we were still back on Go, as it was in January. So they haven't met in quite some time, the cores. A lot has changed, especially the layout of the map. Great molly from Pyria, just to make sure that Luchov burns. He's receiving a lot of pressure over towards this B bomb site for now. He is staying alive though, which is perfect. Marin is going to need to try and clear him out, and does. That is razor sharp from Marin, as to be expected.
Yeah.
This could be decision time.
Go down. Bam, a little bit off. Actually manages to take Deku off the bomb, and this is a big kill. Smokes are gonna start fading, and Delbany's picked up another. Bestia is just not safe, even though you have the smokes up. That B-bomb side is completely compromised to everyone going for the fights. No smokes, no safety, no nothing. And now you need to look for the kills. Now you need Noxy to find something, or the rifle, as ZQK is holding for it. Thomason's caught a bit of a timing here, but GameP is surely going to catch him on the cross. Noxy misses the first chance, and that should be the round. 20 seconds, they need to pick up the bombs. ZQK will drop Thomason dead, and Shuz receives the flash. Dings down Noxy, who's actually... No way, he's got it. How does he get a bomb plant out of this?
That's ridiculous that he's managed to get the bomb plant there. Italian Migos respecting him a little bit too much, maybe?
I mean, you still win a round that was a, what, a 4v5? You win it because of 3 smokes, or 3 kills through smokes. but it shouldn't have been a bomb plant, realistically. After you get the first player of the bomb there on the spam, it shouldn't have been. But this just comes to show how uncomfortable that B bomb site is when there's people around, right? When there's just smokes and people can spam fast. And if he doesn't get that kill, if the bomb goes down, and Mayern doesn't go down either, this round is so difficult to win for Italia Amigos, but it ends up being just another walk in the park.
Oh, what a HE, and how about a second? Where there's one, there's two. And the kills also come in pairs to start this round. Albany trying to go for a stream highlight. The headshot doesn't happen. Okay. Oh, a little bit nervous when he spotted a player that close. Deco is going to deliver the bomb to Delbany here though, and surely no way that Mayern gets his hands on it, and the answer to that one is no. So, good hold from Italia Amigos. They get through that round. Bestia even had a hero rifle as well, so to get no damage out of that AK is a great result. Build up your money. Luchov blown away.
Yeah, great work by Pyria and Delbany, of course. Pyria being the least experienced and youngest member of that team. Only 21 years of age, but he's already been a part of teams like Oplano, like Arctic, Fury Academy, Daytona, another Fury Academy prospect in the server. It feels like so far, have we had, surely we must have had at least one game in which there hasn't been a single player that's been a part of Fury or Fury Academy. It's contagious. Everyone's just walking around with a Fury logo on their chest.
At one time or another.
Yeah.
I'm not too sure actually about that. There
But you
probably
know what
is.
they say.
There probably has been one matchup.
Once you go Fury, you never go back. Naps pop coming up potentially. Luchov going in through short with the Mac 10. This is looking a lot quicker from Bestia. The thing is, they need to wait for Deku to get in closer. He's probably going to be the one to line up the flashes, but not ready for ZQK up close and personal with the AVP.
Knocks it. Big risk going through that smoke there, as he now finds out that it probably wasn't warranted. He's delivered the bomb to Italia Amigos once again. So this is going to be smoked off. However, there is a lot of players here that are going to be able to try and recover this, but Delbany, once that smoke clears, he claims a quick and easy double. Just through the smoke will get the last. And Bestia are really struggling now in these last few rounds. Italia Amigos have taken 3 in a row in response. They've leveled this game, and they've put Bestia back onto Ego. So momentum maybe shifting a little bit here for a moment's head.
I feel like it is, and Delbany's starting to rack up those multi-kills as well as a scary prospect in towards short. He's one of those rifles that you don't want to give confidence to. He knows how to use it, knows how to play that up in your face style of CS, but Bestia switching things up with a bit of a quicker play in towards me, and those HEs are great, but Pyria confirms a triple. I mean, the HEs were good for the Ts, but let's take a look at Pyria. 4 kills on the board, 2 of them with a single nade, and Luchov hits the ground running as well. As Delbany to put an end to it, but Pyria, oh my gosh, that was hot.
And Bestia calling a tactical timeout. We were speaking about, you know, Bestia, if they're able to show up on map 2, being able to, you know, get this one done in 2.
Yeah, what happens if they lose Inferno?
Yeah, we completely glossed over the fact that Italia Amigos, if they're able to take Inferno, then,
Yeah, but that's the beauty of CS.
Yeah.
Things could happen.
It's the beauty of sometimes your map pick doesn't go your way.
I mean, I wouldn't call that beauty. I'd say
for
I'd
the
say
other team.
it's more maleficent than it is beautiful.
For the other team, it's quite beautiful.
Yeah.
And beauty is in the eye of the beholder. So
It's
you
like
know,
it's
it
like
depends
finding
what way you look at it.
it's like finding like 20 euros on the ground while you're just walking outside. I mean, for you it's great. For the person that lost it, probably not that much.
I'm never that lucky. Haven't been in a very long time. And this is not going to be a lucky round or a lucky situation that IQK finds himself in. 2 of his A riflers have been taken down in an instant. There's been no refrag until he gets something done.
Actually,
Lucho been caught. It's doable. Thomason's going to be spotted out. Oh, that is a must-win fight. Insane reaction from Thomason, not just on the lurk, but when he's called into action there. Quick flick onto the head. This should be a bestia round.
no, that's the one. ZQK is just throwing in some util to keep them occupied on the bomb side. If he's able to force one of them away and do some extra damage, an attempted Doshin aid as well in towards the pit, but he might actually be able to take down Thomason. He's low on HP, but yeah, ZQK just needs to hold on to the AVP. That was a great call by Bestia, just switching things up with a mid rush straight away, trying to be a bit more explosive and catch them off guard there. Especially with the heavy B presence that we've seen from Italia Amigos on a lot of occasions. But it was a little bit awkward because there was a CT player pushing through Banana that actually walked past a T that went through the smoke in the same time. And the CT realized what was going on. So he gets that kill. ZQK gets another. If they win that fight onto Thomason in towards long, this round is on. And this round is really difficult to win for Bestia in a 2 versus 3. That could have been a 5 versus 3 just collapsing instantly for the Argentinians. So worrying signs here. They go for a second tactical timeout that early on in the game. Those are some worrying signs right now, Jack.
Yeah, and it's because they're on a heavy reset potential. If they lose this round, it's done pretty much. That Italia Amigos will probably take the half. And there's not really much Bestia can do about it. I mean, Italia Amigos have kind of found their footing, even with what they're purchasing in this round as well. Like, their money's fine. Like, they've built up a solid amount of economy. And when Italia Amigos have been winning rounds, they've looked very easy, quite clean. Bestia haven't really caused them too many problems. And this is right now, if you're Bestia, you need to drag Italia Amigos into a dogfight on Inferno.
Yeah, which is usually goes the other way around. It's usually the team to actually not pick into the map that's trying to make it messier and force things into a scrappy fight. But yeah, this is pretty much what Bestia would benefit from at this point, especially considering they're on the key side too. Nice Molly HE combo. Molotov doesn't actually catch Luchov here, doesn't suppress, so Italia Amigos don't realize how close those T's are, and Fazit now will spot him out. Period caught with a nade in his hand. Couldn't recover Luchov with a massive double opening, and this could be the safe call. Well, let's just find something through the smoke. He's going to try and lift it up. HE goes a little bit too deep for his liking, and that's going to be the save being called. And Bestia finally get a clean one on the board. Italia Amigos will stick around for a little bit longer to see if they will be offered any fights whatsoever. It's not going to happen, and there you have it. You got your wish. Bestia get one without losing a single player.
And they make it scrappy as well, right? I mean, like, that is just a surprise play. A little bit
That
of
was a
controlled
triple
chaos.
peek, by the way. Double high, one low. 2 people jumping over half wall, 1 peeking on the left-hand side.
Very difficult to counter that, especially when you don't realize how close they are. Probably a little bit on Italia Amigos, I suppose, if you want to, you know, put a little bit of blame somewhere. When you have that molly down, they realize it didn't spread. You can throw a HE just to, you know, make sure. Usually you do see, you know, teams like at least nade off the half wall there while that molly is up. Italia Amigos, it's their turn to have a little bit of a discussion. Well, I wonder what the discussion is going to be about.
I think they might be on about NRG signing automatic and recreating EG with OC. That's a good one. What'd you think about it, by the way? Evil
Don't
Geniuses
really,
2.0?
I don't really have too much of an opinion on it.
Alright, so I know what you think of it.
Yeah.
I like automatic too. As a C9 player, he was great. Loved him. Still love him. Bestia. Loving that T side. Well, we'll be loving that T side if they keep on racking those numbers on the board. Marin and Thomason already arriving as the cleanup crew in towards the apartments, and they are trying to just play a pretty solid default right now, just take simultaneous map control, but they need to deal with Pyria, and Luchov does so expertly. Gets the kill. Oper on the other side, missed shot. ZQK will fall down. That's another back-to-back double kills in towards Banana for Luchov and buy rounds.
Yeah, this is just going to open the game up completely for Bestia, but they're going to actually walk into the more stacked bomb site. Shiz is trying to play his life as much as possible. Delbany can't help just yet, but eventually is going to peek out to find one. Shiz now. Oh, scroll wheel nearly costs him. Needs to be careful of the long play that's coming in. Mayern has to back away. He's way too low as Luchov waiting to strike onto Fasten, and he has to try and do it all here. Now he's been spotted out. The spam for the smoke. As soon as it clears, there's going to be two players on his screen. It's a great hold from Delbany and Shiz in all seriousness, as they really rescue that round from the depths. But Bestia, that's one that they've let slip for sure.
Yeah,
you find a double entry
like...
over towards B, and then it falls apart.
Yeah, it felt like it was a little bit rushed, right? They get the 2 kills from Luchov, and then instantly on minute 10, they just decide that they wanted to run the full short execution. It wasn't like they even had an apartments lurk. They just had Luchov lurking in towards long, but with the moto smoke and 2 people being in towards the A bomb side, he was pretty much useless for the most part of it, right? He needed his teammates to at least get 1 kill to make it winnable for him in the 1 versus 2 clutch there. Bestia maybe getting a little bit ahead of themselves in that previous round, and this is one that they will regret, especially if they end up losing that first half here, considering we're leveled up once again. At least evened up finances on both sides this time though. Pyria deciding to actually play it from the back of the side and hold on to the Yuto, especially with how demanding Bestia have been in towards Banana. This might be a good readjustment.
Flashes go in, and Luchov's going to creep forward. This is a big kill if Pyria can find it, but Luchov once again over towards B is just an absolute nightmare, but he's just going to be taken out of the equation with that HG. Is the bomb going to make its way back? No, they're going to commit. Nox is given the call, but they're going to commit over towards A. The flash is perfect, and Thomason wasn't even blind, but Delbany dealt with him instantly. Now Shiz peeks from the balcony, and once again, Bestia find a kill over towards the B bomb site, but they go into A, and they're torn to absolute shreds. This time, at least they've got a chance in Noxie, but as soon as he hears a step, Delbany, he swings wide, collects a kill. It's another multi-kill over towards that A bomb site. And Bestia must think that there is no way in.
There's the replay once again. Luchov just doing God's work in towards Banana. And you know what? If you're Luchov right now, you're actually getting a little bit under your skin, right? You've been doing so much work on those entries towards that B-bomb side, but every single time Bestia trying to hit A, and every single time Italia Amigos just having, well, I guess their number written down, just being 1 step ahead. The flash towards long was great. As you said, the first one in line wasn't blind, but Delbany just instantly headshots Thomason, so there's nothing he can do about it. And the second one, couldn't see a thing. He was flashed into oblivion. 6 on the CT side, looking at 7. Buy round is not great, lining up for a potential pop in towards that A bomb side, but Delbany's heard the steps of 1, and he's got a smoke that he will deploy in the moment of just spotting out one of those players.
Yeah, as this The A play that's going to work out now. Short nap split as Delvin deploys a smoke, and he is just going to get in front of it and start spraying, start spamming, trying to fend off the Argentinians from spilling into this bomb site. And it's just a great hold as of right now. There hasn't been a single kill going in the favor of the T's, and there won't be. That A bomb site was closed for pretty much the whole half. And we will close out the first. 7-5. Italia Amigos have themselves a lead. They're definitely going to be the more confident of the two going into this one. They know that they've got Bestia. At least a small, slight bit concerned due to the amount of tax that they've been going for in that first half.
I believe this is... I think that was 5 or 6 multi-kill rounds for Delbody in a matter of one half towards A. It's a bare minimum of 5. I think it's 6. This is impressive. That's outstanding performance by Delbany. Showing the young guns how it's done. He's been doing it for a couple years, and he is still dominating the server when needed. And as you pointed out, we were going into that game thinking that Italia Amigos would be actually holding for dear life on that second map and trying to actually fight for a third here, but suddenly it's Bestia hoping to be able to come back into their own map pick. Otherwise, we would be going into an engine with the potential for an Italia Amigos 2-0 here, especially if that pistol round goes their way. They could find themselves in pole position to run away with this one. It is Deco and Luchov posted in towards that B-bomb side though. Luchov's got a flash. He's going to try and go for the one tap, then goes for the right hand flash to set up the dualies for a multi-kill. This is the ideal way that things could go. Question is, does it work out?
Luchov is ready. Deco, oh, he just steps back into the fire and just burns. He was completely blind. He was panicked about the tea spilling out into the bomb site, and he just burns to a crisp. Luchov is so lucky to get out of there with his life. Even a trailing bullet through a smoke doesn't connect onto him, but he creeps forward. He needs to find the insta headshot onto any of these players. He's got backup though as well, so a lot of targets could make it difficult. There's AQK waiting for a peek out. There's one, here's the second, and Thomason now is the last player left towards the ruins. He was still putting up a little bit of a fight, but Mayern has to back away from this one. It's signed, sealed, delivered. A T-pistol to Italia Amigos' doorstep, and a clear path to possibly 9 or 10 rounds before Bestia even get a go.
Now this is starting to look scary though. That pistol round going in favor of Italia Amigos, and you're starting to think, is that the experience and best of ones that Italia Amigos have from ESL Challenger, right? Because as far as I feel like they're concerned, that Inferno, you win pistol rounds, you get good starts in both halves, you get some of the individuals to turn up. It's like you're playing a best of one right now on Inferno, right? You just want to steal that one away, and then you're comfortable with your engine. And this is something that Italia Amigos have been great at, right? Something that we mentioned in their opening game against Flamingo that they won 2-0. Italia Amigos is currently the best performing team in the South American ESL Challenger. They've played 8 games. They've won every single one of them. Obviously, those are best of ones, but they've 2 old Ks, Galoris, Corinthians, and Solid. You're just playing 2 maps against every single team pretty much in the tournament. And they are the only ones that are unbeaten after playing that amount of games, right? Bestia are unbeaten as of right now as well, but that's because they've just gotten FF wins over Pain and MIBR. They haven't even played those maps. So as of right now, Italia Amigos just looking like a team that could pretty much roll over Bestia, especially with that force buy coming up. This is a pretty important one. If Bestia end up falling flat here, they could be in a lot of trouble.
You take an attack as well before this round if you're Bestia, so Italia Amigos 100% are going to be maybe expecting
you're not
here.
Going for a tactical timeout with a full eco, right?
Yeah,
and then going for the deep banana smoke as well.
No, absolutely not. You know that there's a buy here.
Unless you're the smartest one out there. Or a complete troll. It's one of the two. You can pick your poison. The two of them might align.
Top banana control taken. No resistance, of course, to be expected. Smoke down. And I believe that is going to be the last one over to this B bomb site. You can see how nervous Bestia are getting to see if somebody's going to be sitting in that smoke, fading it. Area has no more util over towards B to kind of sell this fake out. Battalion Amigos look setting their ways and setting their means to get up towards this A bomb site. Marin from the balcony. Has he already been spotted? I believe Fasten has got a glimpse of him. He's going to come in and try and clear this one out straight away. Elsewhere, Pyria will find a kill, but Noxie and Marin, yeah, they are trying to get away. Noxie and Marin are putting up a great defense as of right now. Thomason making a lot of steps, rotating. You know there's at least 2 players on A. Thomason was one of the rotators to 3v1 over towards B, and Shuz keeps on thinning the herd, keeps on finding those frags. Luchov needs the insta headshot into one and finds it, but no more. The high-low too difficult to deal with. Bomb can be planted, there is just enough time. Noxa tries to collect a little bit more, but he won't be able to get it. Bestie is forced by, falls by the wayside. A good attempt, but not good enough. And now, the real danger is you could possibly be out of this map.
Yeah, you're not playing against the Sharks right now, but you've been dragged down in the deep waters from Adalia Amigos. This forced by Wuhanchu. Pyria getting that kill just with massive work, lurking in towards the A-bomb side. The first one that he gets is actually the one that seals it, right? Is the one that makes that second player in towards CT just commit to the A play. And even with the nice shot by Luchov's Deagle, this one just goes in favor of Adalia Amigos. That should be double digits for the Brazilians here. Bestia once again endangered of conceding a lost game here in the group stage. Same thing that happened to them in the first series. Ended up losing a surprising one back then. Pyria might be in for a feast, or might turn into a beast after getting infuriated by the amount of pistols that actually run at him. Well, I guess it's between the two of them. He still gets away with a double, so a little bit of cash farmed up. Ideally, you wouldn't really want to let Thomason hold on to that AK, but I feel like at this point, you just know Bestia will have the investment going forward, and your money is not too solid necessarily. So if you're Adalia Amigos, do you really want to risk losing more players? I don't think you do. But you know what? As long as you get the kill, it's not really a risk, is it? They're going for it. They are going for it. Fully sending it. Delbany doesn't even use his guns. Well, he technically uses his guns, but he doesn't use the rifle. That's 10-5 though. And a technical timeout before the most important round of this map.
While we have this technical pause going on, just give me your thoughts about going for that force buy in the second round of the second half. I mean, do you think it's warranted? Do you think, you know, you need to risk it all that much? Or
I think,
because like it's not an insane scoreline to be down 7-5.
yeah, it's not insane, but then you lose the pistol. You're down 8-5, so you're pretty much okay. So on one hand, you're down 8-5. You go for the eco, you're going to be down 9-5. If you lose that buy round, it's 11-5 the next time you have a buy. And if you lose the 11th round, then you will have a force in the last one. So you have 2 buys on paper, right? 2 full investments until the end. And more ecos. And then if you go for the force buy, you force at 8-5, you get a buy at 10-5, and then a buy at 12-5. So once again, you have 2 full buys, you have an eco, but you have 1 more force in the back. So I guess this is what they're going for. It does make a little bit of sense if you put it that way. So I guess I can back it. But you know what? If you end up losing the rounds until the end, it doesn't really make that big of a difference, does it?
That nade's going to tag Delbany up in towards the apartments, and I believe that tag noise will have been heard for sure. They've left Echo completely alone. Delbany just giving away his position because of that flashbang, making sure that he's not going to be swung. It is going to keep at least 2 players occupied over towards A for now, but the pressure is arriving. Oh, Echo's going to send Thomason in here. Aggressive.
That's dangerous. The Amigos are just pausing, just waiting for a play like that. This is what they need. This is what they want. Thomason still jiggling. Oh, he's going to start moving forward. He's dropped that Molotov. They're both moving forward. This is such a risk. This is so dangerous right now. They're going to do it without a flash as well. It's just a dry peek. Fasten gets the first one. He spotted the second one as well, though. But he's all alone. And surely now, you know, because of those two players going for the play, A should be weakened up. They can just react. They can just go as the AVP Noxy is all alone.
Balcony. Oh, that's such an important refrag from ZQK. He's extremely low as well. And Bestia now swing out onto the side. Peria with the instant headshot. Mayern didn't even get a chance to barely even shoot. Deco has to save this one. This is 11-5 for Amigos. And yes, you're going to have the M4. But that's all. You're going to have this M4 and that's going to be it in this next round. Amigos, all they need to do is survive whatever Bestia have to throw at them in this next round. And then they've got 7 chances to close out their map pick.
This is looking so one-sided for Amigos. And it's all on ZQK, by the way. The fact that he gets that insta-kill. Because if Noxy gets the first one and then hides in towards the apartments, this round is on. If they go on the bomb side and one of them goes down to the rifle, the round is on. Both times, ZQK and then Peria just get an insta-kill. The first time, it was a refrag. The second time, it was just Peria landing the headshot. Look at the replay. This is so quick. ZQK, this is exactly what he's holding for. This is just great due diligence by the captain. He was the one to open it up. He was the one to get the most important frag in towards that A-bomb side as well. A 17-6 from Delbany, a 12-6 by ZQK, 13-7 for Shuz. It's just veteran galore right now, and Thomas is going to try and take the initiative, an aggressive play in towards second middle, but no one giving him the fight right now. Amigos just look ready for a play like this.
They're so ready. Thomason's dead. Shuz needs to be a little bit careful. There could be a peek coming towards the balcony at any moment. He wants to risk it. Well, risk equals reward. Lucha finds one in the meantime as well. You've seen 2 players. You've heard another one over towards A. You know there's 3 players there. You know Noxy's completely alone. So you're going to send it into his deagle and hope he doesn't find any success at all. And he hasn't been spotted getting towards triple here. So he is still in big danger. Now you spotted him, ZQK. You've hit the shot. Bomb can go down.
Oh! Wait a minute. Mayor just swings and gets the kill. So suddenly it's Peria in a 1 versus 3. First one is this. Runs out of ammo though. He's gonna go down. Deku with a double kill with Bestia. Somehow steal this one away.
Trying to get
anything to say about that, or
yeah,
you're just trying to pierce it up in your brain right now? Yeah, I'm just trying to piece it up right now. Just realize what just happened. Marin just swung out and no one was holding for that. He just ran out, got the kill.
It's because the molly had just extinguished.
Yeah,
and I think it was Peria was fully committed into taking the fight with Noxa, who was backside. So after that, ZQK puts the bomb down. Peria goes in, I don't know, to maybe reload or something. Well, actually, no, I don't think it was reload because he ran out of bullets. So I've no idea. He didn't have sight on it anyway. I thought the molly was going to be up at least in time for ZQK to get a bomb plant down. Maybe he wasn't expecting the rotate to be that quick. But whatever happened, it was wrong. Bestia.
Yeah, I mean, that's a nice deduction.
Yeah.
And you know what, guys? It is the logical deduction whenever you lose a round. Probably something did go wrong. Unless it didn't. You just sometimes lose. No, this is a myth. If you lose, you must have done something wrong around the way. That's gonna be an interesting one, though. Delbany is quite quick in towards the apartments, and every single round from now on will be the most important one for Bestia on this map. yet. Noxy with a nice opening. ZQK finally caught off guard. He's been hitting some worldies in the last couple rounds. The reaction in towards A might actually bait him right into that boost setup.
Yeah, and it has. They've just absolutely cut that one apart. Period. Left isolated with an AWP. Doesn't even get to fire a bullet. It's Italia Amigos back on an eco. Bessie are back in this game. And it's so crazy how quick it can turn, right? Because it was looking like they were down and out completely. All of a sudden they win that round, which they had no business winning. They win a clean round. They reset Italia Amigos. And now we're considering, oh, okay, right, Bessie are back. They have a chance to actually turn this one around.
The Eagles in. No real investment in terms of armor or utility for the T side. As you were saying, it is that easy to let the momentum shift, especially when you're up against a team that you know is good on this map, right? You know they can play comfortable CS on the CT side and make it work. The fact that you've been able to put them in a position where they just feel uneasy to actually do stuff, and you know, it just looks like nothing's working out. It doesn't mean that this can't shift. If they get a couple rounds, then everything changes quickly. Now, Deku needs to be careful. There's a lot of pistols running at him as of right now, and so far they've been able to hold on fairly nicely with the AVP of Noxy actually doing the majority of the work. So all of those rounds, even against the pistols, the cleaner they get, the more confidence for Bestia. And the fewer amount of chances for Italia Amigos to actually close this one out. Delbany will try and get at least one kill, but just not going to happen. Noxy with a nice little triple there against the pistols. We're looking at 8 now, and it's just 3 between Italia Amigos and Bestia, but it's time for another T-side purchase.
Another T-side purchase, and the plus side, I suppose, or the bad news for Bestia is that it really only takes one to kind of break your hearts, right? One round doesn't go your way, all of a sudden the Amigos, they have a chance to seal the map, but a little aggressive play towards the apartments, another entry found, and Bestia are really picking up the pace early on. They've found openings in the last 4 rounds, made them look relatively easy. And Italia Amigos, when they go a player down, they haven't been able to come up with a response.
There you have it. Yeah, that's a great response. Delbany, and he took his time with it, by the way. He was really patient. He heard Mayern going for that peek a couple of seconds ago, but he just wanted to wait for his teammate to get into a position to flash for him and make sure that he can actually isolate the fight because of the mid smoke as well, even if there was a player in towards long. And now, because of that kill, Noxy's been left all alone towards the B bomb side. He's been quite good at holding on. There isn't a single smoke on the T side, which might prove to be a problem. Oh, actually, never mind. There wasn't a smoke on the T side because it was already in the air. Noxy gets smoked off. He's thinking about going for a peek, but it might be too dangerous. Fires the shot, doesn't connect. But it's time to let them get on the bomb side, and they need to go for the retake. But Noxy trying to go for a kill with the nade through the smoke will hit the ground running. That's the one. No Molotov for Dark either. That setup is going to work out wonders. 2 players being low on HP. All 3 CTs coming out of the same position. And Fasting gets the first one. Almost then fires back, but blindsided. Not ready for Pyria. And this is going to be 12 for Italia Amigos. Deku fires 1 shot. But it's just him retrieving at this point. Just holding on to the rifle. It doesn't make a difference. He would have had enough money even if he goes down. But it's Italia Amigos up to 12. And 4 map points it will be.
4 map points, and now all that money that Bestia have built up over the last 2 rounds is going to come in fairly handy. No excuses. You're going to have ops on whoever you want. You're going to have all the util in the world. You just need to stop Adaliamigos back to back to back to back. Easier said than done. As Adaliamigos, they want to strike first. Now, Bestia have been good at finding these opening picks. Now, Adaliamigos are being a little bit patient about this round. They're slowly creeping their way up second middle, but they're being very cautious about what fights they take. Very cautious about where the gaps are on their approach, where the CTs could possibly maneuver themselves. It's a good flash. Smoke up towards short. Nox is completely blind. Oh, still manages to get one. But can the wrap go on? And can he already get through? Thomason made sure that that one has been locked off.
They're going back.
Yeah.
But they've
The
got it.
CTs have figured this one out really quickly. I mean, once they see nothing there, right, they're not there. Let's sprint over. You need to react there if you're Adaliamigos, but you just can't.
Yeah, but this is still up in the air. I mean, the apartments player, the boiler lurk, Delbony hasn't spotted anything. If Adaliamigos really want to play in here, surely he just goes on a bit of a mission. But they're gonna hold on, and the CTs need to get proactive. They don't know for sure. The swing comes in, period good for one. ZQK shuts down Deco, and it's just almost in towards the back of the side. Now, are you ready for him? Do you give some more time for Delbony to actually work with? You still have 35 seconds. They're executing onto the bomb side. Thomason can win the round for them. He just needs 2 kills. He just needs to take his time and drop the bomb. Piria is gonna go down. Never mind. Piria wins the fight. This is absolutely outstanding. Instant headshot. Thomason doesn't get away with a single kill, and this is a disaster. Bomb will go down. Mayer needs to clutch it up in a 1 versus 3, but Piria's already repositioned once again, and surely there will be no more play. Piria with another monstrous headshot. It's 21 and 11, and the Adaliamigos still Inferno away.
What a round from Piria Jr. Insane. Insane from him. That seals the Inferno map that we were really looking at and saying, Bestia, you know, it is their map pick. They probably should take this. Now we look towards that second map set. I'm really, really worried for what might happen to them. You know, that was a Bestia that, even from the very beginning, they didn't look comfortable. When they lost, you know, kind of 2-3 rounds in a row, they were calling tacks. They were, you know, looking just a little bit nervous in the way that they were going to gunfights. And Adaliamigos, I mean, they're going to take full advantage of that. They're able to close it out just about, despite Bestia maybe rallying towards the end. And that's the only positive that you can take into map 2, right? Is that Bestia, slow start, but they were able to rally towards the end. They need to make sure, though, that they start well on that second map, or this one could be over very quickly, and they might have to play an elimination game tomorrow. But ladies and gentlemen, we've got a short little break before we do hand it over to Ancient. Make sure you don't go anywhere. You do not want to miss map 2.
I have a very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love, one click, one XBet.
girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are nearly ready to jump into map 2. It's going to be Ancient, it's going to be Adalia Migo's pick, and it needs to be Bestia's map. They need it to stay alive in this series, Ted, or they're going down into an elimination game tomorrow, and it will be Adalia Migos advancing out of groups, bettering what they were able to achieve in the RES LATAM 1.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been an impressive Inferno so far from the Adalia Amigos going into the game as on paper the outsider. I mean, you can't really say an outsider because we did expect this one to be a little bit closer, even if there was a chance for a Bestia 2-0 on paper. We still didn't expect this one to be a blowout, right? Because of the amount of great players on Adalia Amigos. But those guys have been playing some pretty solid CS, man. You're looking at 8 consecutive wins in ESL Challenger. You're looking at a 2-0 over Flamingo, even though there was a couple close maps in there. It's 2-0 victory at the start of the tournament. And now you're looking at a pretty decent Inferno that did have some signs of life shown by Bestia, but that was towards the end. All in all, Adalia Amigos did look like the more solid side. And going into an Ancient that has been extremely problematic for the Argentinians in recent history, you have to be getting a little bit worried about Bestia's chances, especially if those first couple rounds don't go their way.
100%, man. You really need to be a small bit concerned if you're a Bestia fan, because look, what I seen on that first map was a team that, you know, they just didn't look like the Bestia that we seen in the first event. There was glimpses, yeah, for sure, towards the end of it, but a slow start, you know, it's just not advisable. It's just not going to help you at all. Because the Adalia Amigos are going to come out of the gate swinging. They're going to put you under so much pressure from the get-go, and that could be the real difference maker. You know, everybody from Adalia Amigos is having a good game. Now, there was some good moments in there from Bestia. You know, we were seeing some impressive lurks out from Thomason. You know, we were seeing him maybe do, you know, a little bit to help out his team. We see Luchov finding some multi-kills, but it was just really converting rounds that was the real problem for Bestia. And that is exactly what you need to do, starting with this CT pistol. And you might get a great opportunity to, because it looks like it's going to be a 5-man B plate. Bestia are waiting in the wings with 4 players to receive. Mayern is the first, smoked out, stayed for a while, doesn't want to overstay his welcome, wants to continue to try and do some damage though. Deco in towards Cave with a kit as the bomb is going to be planted. Here comes the swing as the T's try and fend off this retake from happening, but it's so awkward. And it comes down to a 2 versus 2 already. Deco's just going to get on the bomb with the kit, and Pyria doesn't realize it. Bestia have snatched this one away by default.
Yeah, I mean, Deco's probably going to go down. Never mind. He actually gets the kill on Superior, so this is an extremely good pistol round. I'm not sure who the player was, but that was prime 2017 Atlanta Kirby right there with the ESP. That crosshair was all over the screen with a heart rate of 389. I want to see a replay of that pistol round. One of those CTs was just throwing his mouse around. That was so scrappy from Bestia. And I think they realize it. They go for a tactical timeout straight after, knowing that the force buy is coming up. I mean, they snatch it away because of the defuse kit in the instant defuse in the 2 versus 1. But we're still going to see 4 rifles on the side of the Adalia Amigos. Is that going to be... That's going to be the margin. That's going to be the level in this game. That's what to expect.
Just chaos.
Yep. The good old C. Uncle C.
Need to
There it goes.
anticipate that mid smoke. That's perfect. Yeah, Delbany. He's going to find that opening fast and tries to swing on and try and get this kill onto Noxie. Eventually he's going to run out of bullets, and that's actually what cost him his life there. He was hitting the target. He just needed a few more to get the job done. Echo's super aggressive in towards A here. And the T's might just at least go and have a look. And, oh, I mean, the bomb swinging you like that, winning the fight like that, that's going to pull all the rotations away from B right now if you're Bestia. And Italia Amigos know this, but actually, they're just going to commit into the site here. Mayern has to hope that he can maybe tap down a few players. He gets off it on the timing.
I mean, it's the right play. He doesn't... Yeah, he doesn't realize that he could have actually won that if he lines up two people. I'm not gonna say it was going to be easy for him, but I'm just gonna say there was going to be a chance for him to get fortunate on the spam. He actually plays it right though. He wanted to play it near the same bomb side as Luchov there, just to make sure that they can play on the back of each other. The risk here is that Pyria hasn't really moved from that B lobby, so he might be able to get one of those guns out of their hands, and that would be a painful one. Adalia Amigos answer back immediately with a great fight in towards the ramp, as you pointed out. The Rob Snade, breaking the smoke, going for the flash, getting the first kill, then baiting out the shots from the M4 of Nocti. Not really giving him too many chances. Pyria is thinking about it. Gave it a bit of a look out. He's given up on it. 4 survivor Adalia Amigos, so money's going to be looking great for the T's. Can't really say the same for the CT side of things, though.
And after they call attack in the first round, that was exactly what they didn't want to happen.
Yeah.
You win the pistol, you need those conversion rounds. In a map like this, in a game like this, under pressure like this, you need those rounds. You still have a chance to right your wrongs, though. This is still a pretty okay buy, all things considered. Oh, but it's absolute manic towards middle. And Italia Amigos, when the smoke and the dust settles, they will have all the control. Molly going down to make sure that Deco actually can't get away from Donut as they continue to look for some more and more fights. At least you have the 2 M4s still alive, though. That is at least a bonus. But you really need Luchov and Mayern to be near perfect. Mayern is already low. Luchov's been taken down for free. That's the B bomb site open for business right now if Italia Amigos want to go. Delbany does get blindsided. ZQK is still sticking around, and oh, Deco, he kind of half clears it, half doesn't. But still manages to react in time. This is still an awkward round.
Yeah, it's one of those games so far. Sometimes the shots just don't connect, and in that scenario, we just saw that happen for both teams. Fatson still a good position for one, but Deco's gonna get that refrag. He's picked up an M4 as well. Shaz goes for the peek. It's a little bit messy. Deco's low on HP. Shaz still manages to get the kill, so Italia Amigos get the second round nonetheless. But that was all over the place. I was going to spend a lot of time and actually do my mumbling about Bestia just straight up losing their fights, but then that happens to Italia Amigos too. Man, that's been a scrappy start to that engine.
Oh, yeah. At least now there's going to be no money for Bestia, so it's just going to be USPs, so we might see a little bit of normality turn. She just had 4 bullets here, by the way. And, yeah. He hits the insta headshot. Losable. Yeah, very losable. Just a whisker away from death as well. Even if a pistol bullet connected, he would have went down.
If we want to use face-it terminology, we would say full losable.
Oh, this one's losable as well here.
No way. I refuse to believe it.
Oh, definitely so low. Yeah, smoke. Hope that your teammates are going to get there in time. Not losable anymore.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of it was damageable. Quite damageable. Stressful. We might actually start using words that exist.
Man, this is a crazy start to a second map. I can't lie.
Yeah.
Like there hasn't been one round that has like been 100% played
No,
by the book.
you can't put it into normality right now.
No,
there's no frames, there's no boundaries. It's just whatever happens. We're here for the ride.
Can we get a normal round of Counter-Strike, please?
Probably not. You know what? I actually don't want to see a normal round of Counter-Strike because I've been looking at those CIS normal calculated rounds of Counter-Strike for the past year. I actually enjoy the madness right now.
There is a
I've
little
grown
bit
to
of
like
method to it.
Yeah.
It isn't just all chaos.
I mean, it's like 90%. And then there's 10% reasonable stuff happening as well. I was gonna say reasonability, but I'm pretty sure that's not a word.
I think you're just making up words on the spot due to tiredness, Ted, unfortunately.
Yeah. But you know what's the thing though? With a lot of those words, it actually sounds like they might exist somewhere, right? It's that type of a word that you're just gonna a cheeky fella from Canada or Australia is gonna turn up and he's gonna be like,
It is
oh,
a
yeah.
word. It is a word, in fact.
Reasonability.
Yeah.
See, I'm not making up words. They actually exist. You just fact check that?
Having the ability to reason, yeah.
Yeah.
Now, I've never heard that word used.
Well,
So-
me neither, but I just did it.
A happy accident, and well, this might be an unhappy one if Amigos go into this B-bomb site and don't get anything going because they're walking right into a stack. Oh, Marin was a player that went unchecked and uncleared. Delbany is close, but he's just going to be swarmed by the CTs, and this is finally Bestia getting a handle on things.
Counter-terrorists win.
As AQK will save his AWP. They won't get next nor near him, but Amigos won't get next nor near a fourth round that time. The clock ran way too thin. Just Bestia set up for anything that Amigos were going to throw there.
Yeah, it is a good defense. I mean, that round was pretty normal there for Bestia. They were able to make it look fairly clean. Had a lot of players towards the B-bomb side. Were really good at just playing on the contact of each other. Bait and switch setups all over the place. The B-bomb side is quite good for that type of stuff. Does AQK realize the players cross towards the right hand side? Not quite. And even if he did, he missed the shot. Lucho looking for a second, actually lands the ding on Superior, who's going to switch onto an AVP, but this is looking a lot more like it now for the CT side. This is, though, unless Marin goes down to Shuz. If that happens, then the Opera's in a great position. Imperial, does he realize he could get walked down from behind? Not quite, and Shuz doesn't realize that Marin's right behind him. Imperial's going to hear the steps now, but he's in a pretty worse for position with an AVP. First one is there, Refrag comes in straight away. Delbany's got a 1 versus 3 on the table. It's not an easy one to pull off, nonetheless. A Molotov on the bomb side. If he tries to tap the bomb and plant it, he's going to get spammed through. So he has to play for kills. This is what they're expecting. Actually gets the headshot onto the rival. So there was a world where he just gets the insta one onto Thomason as well. And then turns around and gets it into a 1v1. But Bestia gets 2 in a row. And they're looking quite powerful now.
Yeah, well, they've only got pistols to deal with in this next round. Yeah, he was ready, kind of half ready, half not. He missed the shot. Now, Hyria actually is able to get that kill because there's nobody on the B side. They didn't know actually where he was. If Delbany claims that double and he turns around instantly, yeah, 100% he can win that. Oh, this is a fast straight up B play. Knocks it. Needs to try and shut these down. Himself and Marin combined for a kill apiece. And they're kind of penned in, boxed in. They're going to line up and it's a shooting gallery for Luchov. But eventually, one of the pistols does bite back. But luckily for Bestia, it is just the one rifle that they lose in that one as they regain the lead.
They regained the lead for the first time since the pistol. 3 in a row on the CT side. The Amigos can answer back. ZQK has been onto a slower start. So far, whenever we've seen some struggles from the Adalia Amigos, speed has been the answer, and most of the time it has been Fasten or Delbany to open things up. Of course, Delbany does get the comfort of actually leading the charge in towards middle in a lot of those rounds, but Bestia trying to initiate some fights in towards that lane area. They need to be careful of Shelp, though, because that smoke will fade at any moment now. It's just dead when he can actually go for that fight. And Noxie's not have a clue about this being a possibility. Delbany takes him down. They've spotted the second player, but there goes Neko with the refrag from Donut. Delbany is in a whole lot of trouble. Sandwich between two players, and he eventually will go down. Marin with a double kill. This one is all over the place once again. Imperial is still waiting for the smoke to fade in order to try that refrag. Marin's just repositioned. This is perfectly played by Marin. And that's going to leave ZQK in a 1 versus 3. They don't realize that the bomb is still in towards T-spawn. They haven't seen it, so a double rotation towards the A-bomb side has left Marin all alone towards B, and ZQK might be able to get that kill, but with the time running low, surely there isn't enough for him to get it, collect the bomb, and then commit to a bomb plant. That's just going to be the safe, probably.
Well, he's been seen now. No point saving this time. They know he doesn't have the bomb, so they know that this round is okay. Although it wasn't okay for a little bit. It was looking very scary for Bestia that 2 players got up towards Shelf. There is a world where they just claim a double, they crunch on Marin, and they lose that round. So, I mean, Bestia, they kind of need to figure that one out a little bit. Because, yeah, you win it. It's not perfectly clean. Not squeaky clean. You're going to be happy you win it. But, yeah, this needs to be addressed for sure. That cannot be happening. Especially when you leave your B players so high and dry like that. Or at least have somebody aware of the possibility that it could be open.
Deputer once again. Imperial will run through the Molotov straight into Cave, picking up the pace with the Tech 9. Getting a lot of space, covering a lot of mileage at the start of this one. Up close and personal, this is where you want to get with those guns. Of course, you have the AK and ZQK, but he's just one man. There still is a lot of pistols. Flash, not really. Going to come in with a peek from the CT side. So if you're Adalia Amigos right now, you should be aware of the possibility of this just being a side defense for Bestia. And Deco, aggressive in towards main, needs to win that fight. Shuz is jiggling, and he's able to come out on top, and that's going to put a lot of pressure on Noxie. He's going to go for the peak, but now he's so afraid of main being a possibility, he needs to pull back. Thomason with a big double kill, but ZQK comes in huge with the AK, and he might get a second. A lot of damage done. Fights all over the place. Players going left, right, and center. Fazim will actually try and commit to the bomb plant, but the HE won't allow it. Luchov takes him down. Bestia on fire with consecutive rounds on Enshin.
Oh man, this is a scrappy CT side that Bestia just continued to put rounds upon rounds upon rounds on the board. I've no idea how, especially with the way some of these fights are going. I mean, the Adalia Amigos are definitely making them work for them. And the Adalia Amigos are going to be feeling like extremely unlucky that they're not actually converting some of these rounds. But Messi is just recovering at the final moment pretty much time and time again. Yeah, they are on fire. Got 6 on the CT, looking to make it 7. And Luchov getting aggressive, knows there's a player close. Another flash is going to be perfect. Marin is going to be absolutely no support right now. He has to wait for the flash to clear his eyes. His vision is clear. The alleyway is clear. They've got 2 kills. And the round surely with it. Especially with Noxie holding to make sure that that shelf peak didn't come in. And if you're ZQK and Chuz, I mean, this has all gone wrong once again. Bestie are just not respecting you over towards B at all. They're taking deep control round after round. And Adalia Amigos need to make an adjustment quickly.
Yeah, they need to find a response, right? Either try and retake B later on, go out towards A, counter with middle, fight. I mean, you just need something at this point. Bestia have just been racking rounds and rounds and rounds. That was a 3-1 Shuz. Still baiting some of those fights, but Noxy ultimately will put an end to him. This is 7 on the board. 6 rounds in a row for Bestia on that CT side. Showing us they're not out and done just yet. Might have been knocked down on that first map, but surely we're knocked out. Showing that they can do one better than Francis Ngannou. And I'm extremely sorry for actually saying that. I like Ngannou. But man, AJ is a beast. And so far, Bestia have looked something like Anthony Joshua. They've been ferocious.
Oh, but with that double, it could be a Daliamigo still on to do like Joshua and get it done in 2. Lovely find. The A site is clear. Marin has to get a little bit closer. Nox is going to be smoked out. I don't know how much support he is going to be. You've got plenty of money here, so you're going for this no matter what. If you're Bestia, you will give this a bash. A flash, a smoke, but that is it. And the T's need to try and hold on as Noxy gets set in position. That flash is going to rain over on this site. I wonder how many people is it going to catch, but Marin catches Shuz, peeking a little bit too early. Pyria up close, IQK takes him down. Noxy at least finds a refrag. Marin swinging out onto the site, now gets one for himself. Has to get on the bomb. Delbany tucks himself into the corner. Noxy on it, and Delbany will just swing to make sure he takes him down. Time was not on Bestia's side, and neither will that round. 7-4. And Daliamigos could make it 5.
Yeah, I mean, this is the goal right now, right? Delbany with a big double kill there to save the round. I'm still bamboozled by the fact that Fasten goes down on that. Oh, what? That was the final shot. He flicked away after the final bullet, and that bullet just headshot him. Did you see that?
Yeah, what about that Noxy flick there as well towards CT? That was beautiful.
Brother,
as well.
What is going on?
Yeah, man, this is like I'm telling you, this is a crazy game. They're already up B. Well, I said they're already up B. They're not.
They're already down B.
Yeah,
down bad.
Oh, they are definitely down bad, and I don't know how Deco is already pushed all the way through middle, but he's gonna claim more than just 1. He's gonna get 2. Minute 30, and he was in T spawn somehow. I don't know. We barely even get out of the replays, Ted, and the round is pretty much nearly over.
Yeah.
Like, this is very difficult to keep up with.
I guess you could say that those rounds have been quite fast then so far. And Bestia will put an end to it. An 8-4 lead on that CT side. A great performance by Marin, going 13-6. He's one that we didn't quite mention that much on the previous map, but Marin has been showing some great things, I guess. He played really well, by the way, in their opening game against Fury Academy. I think it was the Inferno on which he went 29-13. So him missing on that previous map. Well, I say missing as if he was 5-20. He wasn't, but not being able to put on the numbers that he usually does, and that added up with Thomas in as well. Not having the best game of his life was a bit of an issue, but we can see a much better showing by Deku, Luchov, Mayer on that map. And Bestia now are in a great position to try and take us to the third.
Daliamigo is aggressive out towards middle. They've got a lot of players here, but they're going to be peaked from shelf in just a moment. And America doing some real damage, especially with Luchov combining with him. And the T's are just going to run over the CTs in this round, it would seem. Or Pyria can maybe save a Daliamigos. But it's going to be easier said than done for sure. Half HP, Julie's in hand. No kit. I think there might be one dropped over towards middle. If there is, it's going to be communicated to him. But due to him not going searching for one, I would assume there is not. Molly for the bomb. On Deco. That smoke really throws this round up in the air, especially if he goes to sit on the plant, which he doesn't. Plays for the kill first, and now he's just going to stick this defuse. Marin, does he realise he's on it or off it? Sat in the smoke, tapping, trying to connect the last bullet, and eventually he finds the head. Bestia will win yet another pistol in this series. Marin 16-6. And he will be wiping the sweat off his forehead as soon as he connects on that final bullet.
You know what's the thing? If he runs out of ammo there, the defuse comes in. That was so close, actually. He wouldn't have had the time for the reload. It was a nice attempt by Pyria. Good effort. 1 versus 3. Gets 2 kills. A couple seconds away from finalizing that defuse too, but doesn't work out. And Bestia now should be able to reach double digits. It's just a couple pistols on the other side. Well, I say a couple, it's just 2 deagles and USPs. No armor, no nades, no kits, no nothing. Dali Amigo's just hoping that those deagles will rain superior and start ringing some of those bells. But it's probably not really going to happen. Smoke in towards short. They make their way onto the bomb site. Bomb will go down. And it's open season from here on out. Ooh.
He's right. Oh, they're doing damage. But luckily Thomasin is a Mach 10 god.
The Argentinian Loba. In the flesh. There's the fourth one. Finds the triple on the Mach 10 to farm the cash. Holds on to the rifle so Bestia don't lose a single rifle going into that third round of the half. It is a dream start. You've been able to put in the foundations, the base of this comeback. And a potential third being forced in the series. Now you just need to take it over the finishing line, and you need 3 rounds in order to do so.
Oh, that nade went a little bit too deep for Delbany. He would have loved to find some information. Instead, he finds a flashbang popping right in his face. But gets his vision back. However, it's not enough to take down Luchov, who is going to apply pressure and split this map completely down the middle right now for Italia Amigos. However, Pyria has kind of pushed past to see nothing really. And actually, if Pyria finds his kill onto Luchov, it's going to be huge. But Luchov, low HP, is still super dangerous. And just like on Inferno, he's finding multi-kills on the T side with ease. Bestia might be finding 11 rounds extremely handily here. It's a Hail Mary of a HE. But it will do nothing in terms of changing this round for the better for Italia Amigos. They're going to have to...
That's been such a convincing ancient.
Yeah, this begs the question now as well. I mean, if Bestia were able to get their shit together on Inferno, like,
whoa,
early on.
Yeah.
This could have been a 2-0. I don't mean that.
Could have been.
I don't mean that in a toxic way either. You know what I mean?
I know. I was just... You know, I was just getting in the moment. Just, being a Twitch chat guy. Whoa. Caster using the S word? What? No way. But yeah, I mean, that's been the most convincing engine that we've seen from Bestia, bar the one against Fury Academy. And you would want to hold the Dali Amigos on this map to a higher standard than Fury Academy, right? You're looking at MIBR, 9Z, Monty, of course, all of those great teams, but every single engine lost for Bestia. Now, they've actually looked fairly strong. Noxy with a great opener, and Luchov's there for the double up. Just gobbling up the kills, one after the other. Those CTs fall down. Shuz and ZQK finally get a double in response. But the Oaks posted on the angle. A big nade could tag down ZQK. Noxy goes for the peak, nails the shot, no issues. And a 3 versus 1, but Shuz being spotted in towards middle earlier on will make them just hightail it in towards that B-bomb side. And in case you're wondering what Luchov is doing, he's just going to cut off the rotations. Bombs should get planted any moment. Now they've lost them. That's interesting. Yeah.
I mean,
No.
they lose him, but it doesn't matter. Like they will just plant the bomb anyway.
No, I was just thinking, how are you anticipating him to be in towards cave? This is exactly where Noxy came from 3 seconds ago.
Yeah, they're just being very cautious, right?
Yeah,
they know
I
it's
guess.
more so a fact that okay, Deco is the only high HP player. Let's make sure that he doesn't find at least a kill onto Deco and then leave us in a 1v2 where if he throws a HE in a perfect spot, he kills one. But Bestia, man, this is just such a great response from them. They've really...
You know what? I'm actually in the mood for a Mirage right now. I feel like this is the best way to put an end to the day. And apparently Bestia are in the mood for a Mirage as well. 12-4. Wow. That's been impressive. It's been a long time since we've seen consecutive rounds for Italia Amigos on this map, ladies and gentlemen. They have been completely stomped by Bestia. For those of you just joining in, let me just give you a quick reminder. That was a 3-1 lead for Italia Amigos at 1 point at the start of this. But it's just looking over right now. One more for the Argentinians. We go to the third and final map, and Shells will try and save his teammates for at least one more round here. Quick presence in towards middle. Delbany in a great position to actually gobble up another one after Shells takes the first point of contact. So Italia Amigos looking a lot more convincing in this one, but at this point, you gotta feel like it's too late for party.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we've got them surviving for this round. Yeah, for sure. I'll be more intrigued, you know, if they keep winning rounds. There's, of course, always a chance, but it's just very, very slim right now.
Yeah. And this is quite shady for Italia Amigos. I don't think even Marshall could help them out right now. Marin, let's get one. The MP9 should be able to mold him down, and it will. ZQK confirms the double. Upgrades onto an AVP, so this is a good one. And you know what? I would have given him the benefit of the doubt if it wasn't 12 for Bestia, because now you don't really have room for error.
Yeah.
One wrong step, and this one's going to a Mirage.
You know, if it was maybe 10-4 or 11-4, yeah.
Even at 11, I would consider it, by the way. Even at 11.
It's just so difficult. It's so difficult to overturn a deficit like this, and it takes a lot of mental strength. And as you said, one misstep, one wrong move, and all of a sudden, we're going to a break, and we've got a map 3. A little bit of a slower round from Bestia. ZQK peeking from shelf, collecting that first kill. Sadson doesn't really want to commit into this fight. Wants to peek behind the safety of the Molotov, but he's not really that safe because Noxy's on the other side of it. Now, if Deco wants to go for a spam here onto Delbany, that would be perfect. Delbany's going to fade this smoke, and oh, Deco needed the instant reaction to take him down, but that doesn't happen. Delbany backs away safely. HE to make sure that he will get back safely. He's got the comfort of his op there, and he sticks around for a fight, expecting a second player, and he was correct.
Yeah, Pyria playing a great angle here. He can just walk through the smoke on timing and just deny the bomb from going down. He's heard the Oper heading towards long. Pyria's played this one perfectly. Marinus is not going to be ready for this. Smoke comes in. Pyria takes him down, turns around. Impossible shot to hit for Noxy. He still gave it a crack, but was never going to connect. That's 6 on the board for Italia Amigos, keeping 4 alive. Starting to show some lifelines right now, and this is so discouraging though, because it happens at 12.
Yeah.
If it is 11, then you're giving it a go. But this CT side is not looking bad. It hasn't looked bad in the previous 2 rounds.
I mean, it's the same with Bestia on Inferno, right? We're seeing, you know, kind of
Yeah.
shadows of that map as well. Because it was 11-5, and then Bestia started playing some good CS for
Yeah.
3 rounds, and then all of a sudden, you know, then one mistake, kind of compounded into the next. I'm listening though. I think Italian Amigos now 100%. If they don't fall to the pistols here, they might be able to force an OT out of this one. Pistols will still get up onto the site. ZQK is hitting some great shots though to make sure that they're not going to be able to get a bomb down. Deco doing a little bit more damage to the CTs. Damage doesn't really matter at this stage of the game because Italian Amigos will have a buy no matter what. Bestia, unfortunately, don't get a bomb plant. That would have netted them a lot more utility and maybe a lot more firepower going into this round. That was the plan, that was the idea, but Italian Amigos were just too strong in the end. This off of ZQK really made a big difference. But now it's only 5 rounds.
It is 5 rounds. And Deco's still not on a great purchase. Bestia once again sending quick players in towards that B bomb site. The CT is thinking about going for the fight spats and will establish cave control, but nothing more to it. No fighting for lane, no fighting for middle so far for Italian Amigos. Maybe expecting a little bit of a reaction from the T side in this round. So it is the right moment to actually settle back and hold on to your Yuto, at least at the early stages of the round. A deep re-smoke in towards the doors just to keep the T's on high alert. Nocti on the boost will confirm that nothing aggressive is going on. Still though, a little bit slower, but Bestia already taking some control in towards mid and already making up their mind. Starting to look like an A play.
Yeah, they're making a lot of steps out towards mid though, so Dynamigo should be ready for this. Shows up close. Oh, good for only one. ZQK. They're trying to bait out shots from him, but he connects on that one. Delbany is now here to help out. The offer falls, but Delbany won't just yet. He's still putting up a monstrous defense, trying to just line up the headshot on Tamir, who gets it down into a 1 versus 2, and he had a 1v1 there to leave it just mano a mano. Fasten made sure that doesn't happen. 4 in a row for Italian Amigos. 4 more in a row will confirm that overtime. Bestia shouldn't have too much to play around with or be happy about in the next round in terms of their buy. Oh, and they're going to take a little tactical timeout out. Maybe.
I mean, half of your lead is gone already.
Yeah,
that was a 12-4. It's a 12-8 now, and that's just a couple of minutes that has been needed. And Italian Amigos is probably going to be up to 9 unless you make it work with the set piece. This is already getting into dangerous territory here. And you can see that the confidence is starting to build up on Italian Amigos. You could classify that peak for Fazin as a risky one, but through my eyes, this is just saying Italian Amigos are now getting into those fights knowing that they can actually win them and believing in themselves. Of course, you need to be a little bit more diligent maybe at times, but you are seeing some signs of life. A set play in towards the B-bomb site. Yuto getting lined up. You will hope to just send those Tech 9s in and make quick work out of the rifles, but there's so much Yuto and 3 CTs on the other side of this. They should be able to react accordingly.
Yeah, they should be, right? I mean, at least you're getting mollied and HE'd. That's before Fasten even gets back.
Not seeing anything though. Starting to contact their way up. Smoke in towards the cave comes in. Second one in towards short. Flash. The Tech 9s coming quickly. Counter Yuto needs to come in though, and Delbany will be able to drop one. Pyro with another. Delbany makes that a double, and Luchov coming out of cave will try and put up the pace and pick it up. Noxy might actually get away with a bomb plant, but Pyria shouldn't really allow that to happen. Kill comes in. The bomb will actually go down, so this is a great round all in all for the side of Bestia, but Italian Amigos on fire now as well. 5 in a row, 9 on the board, 3 away from OT.
Yeah, now we're definitely listening. I'm all ears, Italian Amigos. They are stating a case for themselves. still be alive on map 2. They want this series over and done with. They don't want to head over onto a Mirage. Where statistically, they would have an advantage, but statistically, going into this game, or going into this map, they had an advantage as well, so can't read into that all too much. Noxia is going to try and pry open an entry towards the B bomb side, but nothing is going to be presented to him. Italia Amigos getting aggressive in towards the lane way. Imperia is in a whole world of trouble because Bestia are up on the site. He can't do anything right now to stop them. The Flashers are going to rain over. He's wayward with the pre-fire, and he has to try and back out of there, but runs through the fire to his death. Opening frag, bomb down, but Fasten with a refrag. Delbany, that is disgusting. Gets taken down for nothing. HE doesn't do all that much, unfortunately, for Italia Amigos, and it's down to just 2, Shuz and Fasten. And now Fasten is the only one that remains, and Bestia makes sure that they get this one onto a 3rd.
Of course, it had to be a B take. Of course, it had to be a Thomason triple kill. Bestia level things up in the series. Not ready to concede their first loss in the group stage. They want to make their way into the playoffs, and they want to make it work in style. Inferno wasn't meant to be a great comeback on Enshin though, Jack. And at this point, going into a Mirage, it feels like this one is up in the air. We've seen some great showings from both teams. A pretty similar story here on this map. Once again, the team that actually picked into the map, Wake It Up, towards the end, waking up at a time where their opponents were already in touching distance of victory. So one mistake was all that they needed to close it out. We're leveled up though, and there's only one to go. And I'm going to be completely honest with you. At this point, I have no idea which way this one could go.
Well, we'll find.
One chance. One dream. One match. One energy. One fight. One aim. One action. One hope. One expert.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are nearly ready to go with a deciding map. Ted, Bestia, and Italia Amigos. It's going to take all three to split them. We need to find out who's going to be the next team to advance into the playoffs. And, well, Mirage is going to be the place where we figure that all out.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the third and final map, and a wise man once said it. If you have two teams that are full of firepower but are lacking some fundamentals on some maps, and we're seeing a chaotic game, the best map to actually see those face off against each other would be a Mirage, right? And I'm actually looking forward to this one, right? The Inferno was all over the place. The Ancient was all over the place. I want to go as far as saying that both times it was actually the better team on the map to come away with a victory, even though they kind of switched their map picks. But yeah, going into this Mirage, I'm actually looking forward to it, thinking that I don't even want to look at the stats for those two teams. I don't want to look at the fact that the Dali Amigos have been more solid when it comes down to Mirage. I don't want to look at the recent results for Bestia and the losses from the RMR on it. I just want to enjoy a game of CS that will have a lot of firepower, and I believe that there is a big chance that we actually see a lot of, once again, pretty chaotic and pretty individually stacked rounds.
I think so, yeah. I think, why stop? After we've seen some crazy maps. Yeah, there's definitely no chance of this one being in any way logical. And a good old standoff on the knife round. Italia Amigos win this knife round. That's my prediction.
Nice prediction.
What do I win? Another high five?
Yeah.
Because you already owe me one.
Yeah, I do.
Maybe a low five?
I want to ask you something.
Yeah.
Did you see, because we have a match info channel in Discord?
I know.
Okay.
I actually just guessed it. It was I mean, 50. It's a 50-50.
It is a 50-50. Yeah, sure. Okay, you can have a high five, and we can go to the gym together.
Oh, that's not a prize.
Yeah, I know. That's a prize for me.
I actually predict the Bestie would win that one, so I don't have to go.
All right.
What? Let's see.
Sure.
A lot of util ball in this pistol round for Vestia here. They're going to be severely lacking in players with armor. It's Luchov and Thomasin are the only players that are going to have it. So, two smokes over towards the right side. Lots of mollies. Delbany's getting aggressive in towards B, where the stack actually is. So he's playing for that early information. He has seen nothing. And that's going to pull a rotate of ZQK back over towards this A side. Vassen, you feel, needs to stop one of them in their tracks if he can at all possible. Pyria mollied out. He's going to be taken down. Vassen dinks. ZQK has arrived. But it looks like it might just be too late, especially if Bestia want to take these fights in towards CT for now. But three players here. The flash goes in towards jungle. Just trying to evade them in the smoke. But eventually he's going to be found out and overwhelmed. Now, all of a sudden, 3 kills go in favour of Italia Amigos, and this pistol is on. Knocks it down towards the palace. The bomb is tapped. Deco, it does have armour. Or doesn't have armour, excuse me. Now he needs to try and get the bomb diffuser off it, but that won't happen. Plenty of time for Delbany to get this defuse, and ZQK, captain to the rescue.
Wow, I thought Bestia played a really good pistol round there. The readjustment, the fact that they realized that the CTs weren't actually giving them the fight towards the spawn, and they realized that probably they were just waiting for the numbers to gather up. I think they read into that really nicely, going through that jungle smoke. That was a mid-round readjustment. It wasn't by design, but the flash was good. They get jungle control. But then Italia Amigos just go to the bomb site. ZQK finds a triple, and somehow they get Bestia out of a really good position. And the pistol round does go in favor of the CTs, but because of the bomb plant and the damage that was done, Bestia will go for the full investment, and by the looks of it, it will be a straight up B play.
This angle from Pyria, though, should be enough to net him at least 1 kill.
Really difficult to refrag as well. You're so quick off it.
It's a fantastic one and done position, but a con to it is if you get off it, I suppose. But for a HE, oh, that's an even trade. Look at that damage.
Alright, and he even doubles up with a kill on top of the nade. Deco in the meantime will take care of Fazden though in towards connector, but that doesn't really change that much. The bomb is too far away. The B play is still on the cards, but not anymore. They started rotating back. This is probably getting hurt right now, and with the setup actually for Dali Amigos, I think Bestia are second guessing themselves right now. They haven't seen anything from the CTs, and this is the issue. If you want to go back A, you're risking quite a lot. And it's not going to pay off. Dali Amigos know what's going on. Pyria is going to get spotted out. Even if he goes down here, it doesn't really make a difference, though. Even if he gets into the fight, and it's a fight that he will win. One aggressive in towards the ramp. One more swinging out of CT. The bomb is going back towards B. This is so awkward. And Pyria might get caught on the rotate, but Deco actually fires a shot. And now he turns around, gets the kill onto Delbany. This one is all over the place, but Pyria is in a position to actually steal the round away.
Oh, he spotted the bomb as well. He knows that a fight is coming, but where is it coming from? There's the steps, there's the bomb drop. He needs to just play his life here, stay alive for as long as possible.
That's it.
He might have just
Did they
done
get
it. Oh, just about. And Shuz, now, he does have a chance. I mean, he's got a HE. 2 players are low, and Luchov is going to give that one away for free. But Deco in this position towards market. Is he going to read into this? We're seeing exactly what he can see right now. Smoke over towards door. He goes checking. There goes the peak. And Shuz will clutch up. What a round. But Pyria really did everything there to make sure Adalia Amigos had the best chance. And Bestia come up short once again. But because of that bomb plant, 1 player surviving, we could see another absolute manic round once again.
They need to buy into this one. I mean, or at least go for a hero rifle and a half buy to make sure that you keep the money at bay. I felt like Pyria did enough there. They're able to catch that bomb plant barely. Just by the skin of their teeth. But a great clutch by Shuz, keeping his cool, of course. Showing that experience. In moments like those, he's been posting some great numbers. And it will be the half buy with a hero rifle for Luchov. You can start calling me Destradamus from now on. Early aggression, though, from Adalia Amigos in towards the palace, and that's going to give away quite a lot of that round. You got to be careful, though. A B split could be on the cards, and it's going to be a pretty quick one. Now, the good news is that Shuz is in a position where he can spam the top connector smoke if they want to run up short. But because of the lack of mid presence from the T's, or from the CTs actually, Bestia will double back and group up into a B pop. Delbany in towards short with the M4. Imperial once again will get tested.
Well, Delbany is going to get off the site here. Flash over Pyria. Doesn't see anything. They don't commit off it. They're trying to double fake them.
Delbany's got a lot of nades though. 1 HE does so much damage, but he might miss the timing.
Yeah, here they are. They're out. They're spilling onto the bomb site. You need to try and put a stop to them if you can. Pyria has a lovely defensive smoke in front of him. He's already claimed 2. He's looking for 3. He will get 4. Pyria will not let go of this B bomb site for free as Bestia are slowly but surely discovering they're now 3 rounds down.
Yeah, I mean, what is that from Pyria? He's 7-2. That's your B player, by the way. That's the one that you've put to anchor B, and look at how crisp he is, switching between those targets. Headshots on every single one of them. You could make a point that most of them were just blindsided, and it was 1v1s for him, but he's just so quick and clean with the way that he confirms the kills. There was no doubt whatsoever. And they needed that. They needed something clean. Their Bestia back to the guns they go, and back to a pretty quick play in towards the A-bomb side this time around.
All lines up too and destroys them. ZQK gets burned a little bit by the Molotov, which forces him into a fight he doesn't want, but Shiz is taking every single gunfight like he's happy to do so. He sprays down 3 on the entrance towards ramp. And Deco and Mayern now thrown into a 2v4. They know where Mayern is. Deco is an unknown entity, but they can have a rough idea or a rough guess that he might be lurking somewhere towards middle. And eventually he is going to be spotted out. He nets not a single kill, not even a single bit of damage onto any of those players. And Mayern might as well be better off saving this time. It's still perfect for Italia Amigos.
I mean, what can you really do about it? They just try to contact their way out. They know that there probably is not going to be an AVP on the disposal of the CT, so that's not even a bad play, especially when you get that middle control. You hold on at the start to make sure that there's not going to be any aggression in towards Palace or in towards the Ram. You don't see that happening, and then you just walk out, and you're more than happy to get into a fight with a CT player, but Chuz just kills 2. Well, 3 at the end of the day, but the initial 2 players, then he was able to turn around and shut down the connector one as well. Bomb gets dropped. Shaz with a big triple. And that's the save for Mayern. 4 alive once again for the Italia Amigos. This is already looking quite scary. It's not the rounds, it's the fact that they're winning them so easily, so comfortably because of individuals just going crazy. I mean, Delbany is yet to register his first kill, and his team is 4-0 ahead. Look at that.
I mean, if you're Bestia right now, yeah? Pick your poison. Do you want to go into Peria? Or do you want to go into Shuz? Both of them are fragging out of their minds right now. And which one's it gonna be?
At least the third alternative is not go out of the tournament. If that was an elimination game, this is already looking quite scary for Bestia, but pressure is not going to be on an all-time high here. And back to B they go. The choice has been made. Deep Molotov will slow it down a little bit, and that's going to give a lot of time to Delbany to actually get into a position towards ladder, which would make him a bit of a quicker rotation. But as of right now, Pyrrha is all alone. He needs to step it up once again. First player is going to drop down. He hasn't spotted him though, and that's the AK out of the equation. Pyrrha once again gets away with a multi-kill, but this time the refrags are good enough. The bomb site has fallen, and the plant could come in, but it's still a 2 versus 3, and Thomason needs to run it back. Has the fight against Delbany, a fight that Delbany doesn't really want to give him. He's just jiggling, going for the taps, tagging down Deku. ZQK will drop Thomason, and that means that the pistols can just run him down. They're aware of the low HP. There's no chance Deku gets away with this one, even with that kill onto Delbany. Shuz will shut him down. Italia Amigos are on fire.
You can say that again. Here, I think I seen it there. 177 ADR so far. He gets another multi-kill here, by the way. Even though I thought he was a dead man. I thought Noxio was just going to take him out of that round completely. And yeah, Bestia, they do get onto a bomb site, but they don't get a bomb down. They don't get any control. They're going to call a tactical timeout because they know they are in extremely hot water. Now, if I'm Noxia, and I'd love your opinion on this, I'm not calling any rounds from spawn anymore. You need to start playing defaults.
I mean, you got to think about it through that perspective, though. That was actually not a bad call for Bestia when you think about what the Italia Amigos, because the Italia Amigos were expecting a B split, or not even a B split, because they didn't have the Oper in towards kitchen. They were just expecting something quicker in towards middle from the pistols, somewhat of a split, something to do with the middle part of the map, because they've just been